CRoM Con.
And Pops, what's happening, everybody? How y'all doing?
Evening, everyone.
Hello and welcome.
Welcome to the kickoff of CRoM Con 12.
Yes.
We're out here. I'm out here with SIM Porthier. We call him Sim.
We're here for the Simply Shugah and Pop, but we're missing the Shugah, so I guess our coffee is going to be black tonight.
Well, Lucifer is a little dark. Lucifer is a little dark, so it's kind of simply Satan.
No, Simply Lucifer Pop. There you go.
Yeah,
That's
that
crazy.
works.
It's crazy. So I want to do a couple of little quick plugs here real quick before we get all down started and having fun. This is powered by NFC Live TV. Special thank you to Kevin, everybody over there that take care of us. Please subscribe to the YouTube channel, Pops Van Zant, because if we get to 300 subscribers this weekend, I'm going to give away some stuff. And I got some stuff. So, I mean, it's worth it. Tell your friends. Just subscribe, man. Just get them 300 real quick. You can quit after. No, don't tell that. Join the madness, the comic-related madness, the best-kept secret on Facebook, the place where all of this originated and, where I've met so many great people, good friends. I see El Gargoyle. What's happening? What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
As always, we got Mike Bankston in the chat, always watching. Hey,
Nice.
man, just glad to know you're paying attention. Share us out. Appreciate you, brother. Always. Man, where was I? We got stuff. At all times, feel free, drop questions in the comments, be it questions of the guests, the co-hosts, myself, the sponsors, your mama. I don't know. If you got questions, we'll do our best. Steve might even have an answer for one of your questions. You never know.
Don't even get me started on Steve.
So, as always, smash that like, share the stream. Exposure is king for everybody. The more people watching, the more fan bases bounce off each other.
Sharing on all social media.
Yes.
All of them. Everywhere.
Yes. That's true, too, because, I got people watching, man. I want to know if somebody shared it on mine, and I want to know somebody's got it covered on Instagram. I know my Twitter guys are on it because they take care of me, man. They got my back after the big bad, So, hey, what can I tell you? We got some good stuff, man. We got good people coming out tonight. We got, as always, great projects to cover.
Hell yes.
I mean, I'm just sitting here looking at all this, and I'm like, wow, we got some good stuff up here. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's because there's so much good stuff out there at the moment.
Oh, isn't it? In there?
It's insane.
There's so many that you can't back them all.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like only the rich people get them all. And man, I'm starting to envy them rich people, bro. Look, I'm blessed because a lot of people send me things that I don't pay for, and I love them all. But I mean, if it came down to what I could actually afford to buy, man, I'd be hard pressed to try to figure out which one am I going to pick. I can only get 2. There's 15 good projects right now, right there, actually on this banner list.
Yeah.
There's 15 good projects. How would I be able to choose if I could only get 2? You know what I mean?
It's difficult.
Oh, it's real hard, man. It's real hard. So blessed be to me and to all of you that are so cool that send me stuff that I don't have to make quite as drastic of a decision when it comes time. Some of them are already here. Man, I got this the other day. I got all 4 covers of this.
Oh,
From
nice.
to Quit and the 47 Furious Tales. They sent me all 4 covers. Man, I was
Sweet.
just like, come on, man. Love you. Love you, Sam. Love you, Lexia. Those man, and they're doing a signing at Dewey's this weekend.
Cool.
Signing those books. So, we
Nice.
just love where everything's going right now. Let's see. Oh my God. Look.
Look who it is. Look who it is.
He comes looking. He's always looking for Steve, right? Right.
That's because Steve is so damn elusive. I actually heard from Steve earlier this week, right? He phoned me. I don't know how, because he doesn't have a phone. I don't have a phone, but something rang. I picked it up, and Steve was on the other end.
We got more guests than we got co-hosts.
Yeah, we're missing in action. Yeah. The sugar got clogged up somewhere. What's he?
Oh man, dude, you know how much crap he's gonna catch.
Yes.
If he don't wake up and jump in this stream.
Oh, trust me, that's the first thing that's gonna go through his mind when he's gonna wake up. He's gonna go, fuck.
No, look, hold up. You know what we're gonna do. You know what we're gonna do to this for next month, then, right?
Remove sugar.
Oh well, we just like cross him all out, and we'll put somebody else in there.
Do it like real crudely. Like make it look like a 5-year-old's crossed it out with crayon and then like written their name above it.
Yes. How you doing, sir? Welcome to the madness.
How you guys doing?
Yeah, doing good, man.
I've been telling people about your video for like all week, man, and everybody's like, I ain't seen it. I'm like, come on, you have to have seen it. It was on Miller's, and Dark showed it on his own the other day. Where is everybody? Uh-oh. Everybody say hi to the guy.
What's up, sugar?
We gotta put these all in the right place now.
So, hey, guys, now you just witnessed it, okay? The hashtag blame Sim thing is a fraud.
Oh, bull, Sam. No. Maybe in the evening, sure. But not in the mornings.
Unbelievable. Our team is here, man. Welcome to the pre-con kickoff show for CRoM Con 12 with your hosts, Sim, Shugah, and myself, Pops. And our current guest right now, Mr. Lucifer Storm and Anthony Romano. How you doing?
So, officially welcome to the show.
That's what I love about this show. So professionally run. It's awesome.
Yes, we do the best we can, It's like
it's casual.
But I do have to, before we go much farther, I do have to do this.
Yes, that's very wise.
I don't know why
Not
you
that I
did
have
such
any
a thing.
sponsors or anything, but
The day may come, and you're ready.
No, exactly. I try to act like we know what we're doing if we get to a good spot. How you doing, Dean? We said pre-con show, my friend. Pre-con. Like pre-con, but pre-con. Trying to give me dings already. The show ain't even started. Look at this. So I'm going to act like I know what I'm doing, and I'm going to have everybody introduce themselves, and we're going to start with the headliner, Sim. Please.
Well,
Simply
hi.
Simon. How about that? Simply Simon.
Hello, my name is Simon, and I love to do drawings. Is that? Am I missing all the generations here now? No. Something forgot
I
it.
got it.
No, I remember that song. I like
think
to
that pretty much
draw
summarized-
all day long, so come and do drawings with me.
There you go.
Yeah,
That pretty much summarized me.
we will have a musical segment later on in the show. we're definitely gonna have Dark Gift show us the video, guys, because you guys say you ain't seen it. I saw it. Laugh my ass off the
It
whole
is. It's
time.
funny.
I'm
And
looking
then he
forward to
breaks
this.
out and plays some lead guitar, and I'm like, "Oh, come on now!" He's like, "Going, yeah, it's nice. I like it. It's."
And I would just add, for people that don't know me, I'm the creator of Blood Hunt and Tell Certain Adverse and not the Merc.
Blood Hunt. I like Blood Hunt. For all you people that are always dissing on Blood Hunt, I like it. I like the trench coat, even if it does have some purple in it. I don't care. I like the trench, man. You can hide a lot of stuff in the trench. Okay, lots of
Yep.
weapons. Okay,
Yep, and it's bulletproof.
Kevlar, you know. I bet that thing's heavy though.
Yeah, but he's a vampire. Do you think he cares? Did you see
Yeah.
the build he has?
Can you imagine? Can you imagine trying to pick it up and put it on yourself? Oh,
You know, in martial arts, you have trainings where you put weights on your shoulders, on your clothes, so you can, become stronger and move faster when you take it off. So it's pretty much the same thing.
right. Training. It's a training trench. Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. The hardest working 14 in Canada. What's up with the hired gun game? Someone owes you money?
What's up with that hired gun game?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. So our next co-host in line, Mr. Chris Evans. No, ladies, sorry, not that Chris Evans.
Yeah, I got. I'm gonna take offense with that, Pops. I am the real Chris Evans. Thank you. That other guy, he's a nobody.
Nobody remembers him now.
The Chris Evans.
That's
There,
right.
okay.
Thank you, Pops. Thank you. As for myself, I'm nobody really. I'm not a creator or nothing. I just have a YouTube channel and I try to help promote folks.
That's pretty much, that's all I do. I mean, that's
He's
how it
also a
began.
huge backer, and he has the record of being in the books and
Yes,
dying
he
in the
loves-
books so far.
He loves to be drawn into books. I do know this about Chris. He loves to back the type of tiers where he gets to be drawn in and killed.
Exactly. Like
So-
emphasize on, like big emphasis on the die in the book thing.
Yes, he loves to die in comic books. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, everybody's got their thing, right?
Dude, his name is Chris Evans, but he wants to be the Sean Bean of indie
That's
comics.
I'll take two
And
actors and
eventually-
drop them into irrelevancy.
Eventually, he'll be dropping the Chris, and he'll be Shugah Pops when I'm gone. Okay. Come on, look at now. Hold up. Look at me, bro. Come over here. Look at me, bro. Come over here. Get your face over here. Come on. Oh, let me get closer. There we go. Oh yeah. He's gonna be Pops. He's not gonna be able to avoid ending up looking like Pops. It's just gonna happen. Unless he gets fat. You're not gonna get fat, are you, Chris?
No.
All
I'm
right.
gonna try not to.
He'll be Shugah Pops eventually.
I skipped a meal just for you, Pops.
It'll be simply Shugah Pops. And Mr. Lucifer Storm.
Yes, I'm Lucifer Storm, and I'm an English person, and that's not your fault. So please don't blame yourself. Okay, we will get through this. I promise you, together we will get through this. It'll be fine. But apart from that, I'm an award-winning independent graphic novelist from the UK, and I'm a musician apparently as well. And I do lots of other weird stuff. I like dark things, as you can probably tell.
and Lucifer has a book called Lady
Lady Satan.
So,
Yes.
there you go. Just a little trip over into the dark side. Great concept, great story. Y'all, if you haven't checked it out, you need to go check it out. And we'll be looking at that later on in the show. I'm just like trying to have a little fun right now and wait till we get a few more viewers in before we start showing stuff off.
Oh yes.
And Mr. Romano. don't you tell everybody about yourself? Sure.
Yeah, I'm Anthony from Dark If Comics. Presents on YouTube and Dark If Comics, basically everywhere else on the internet, and also am a musician. Oh, I'm pointing at this way, but I really want to point that way, I guess. I'm also a musician, and also co-creator of Hunting Alice, which is live on Indiegogo right now.
Yes.
Lady Satan just Lady Satan crossed my desk, so to speak, not too long ago, about a month ago. So it just came on my radar.
Oh, awesome!
So looks good, man. Looks good.
Thank you very much.
Dean's here. Dean's loyal. He'd be hanging out and watching all the time. We love Dean. And that's another one that we'll probably be talking about later because he hangs out with my boy Odin. He Embrace, there's so many collaborations where it's like, oh, I know that guy that you're working with. He's a good friend of mine. Now we're going to be friends. It's just how that works, So, like I said, I was telling these, I want to wait, like I said, until there's more people watching, but I was telling these guys about your Gina Carano video, dude.
I gotta tell you, love him or hate him, Mike Miller, I get along with him. It took a while. We had a lot of conversing before we got back on the same page, but now we get along great. And he reached out to me with these lyrics, and he's like, I want this recorded, but I want it done to the music of Escape, the Pina Colada song. And I'm like, these lyrics are great. They're hysterical. I was like, I get the vibe you're going for. I was like, but reggae, like soft 70s rock, like wannabe reggae is not really my thing. I could do it to that medley, but I'm going to have to put a little twist on it. And he was like, do whatever you want to do. So I did. So I rocked it out a little bit. And then he asked me, do you have any video of you recording it? I'm like, I wasn't really video, like recording video wise. I was mostly doing the audio. I was like, but the camera was rolling, but I really only have like 2 good clips that don't have me like scratching my balls or, like cursing 100 times because I fucked up 3 or 4 times, So I hope we can curse. I wasn't paying attention, but I hope we can curse.
Come on, this is Pops, man. I ain't monetized yet. I ain't tripping.
And there was no audio going through the video because everything was going through my mixing board, audio-wise. But I was like, I'll send it to you, and if you can work with it. So I sent him the 2 or 3 clips that I had, and he did a really good job of syncing up the audio with the video and then mixing it in with all those Gina Carano footage. And then, it came out really good. It was hysterical. Like, he should have really pushed that video harder because it was his baby. I was just a guy. I was a musician for hire, basically. I mean, he didn't pay me, but basically, I was a musician for hire on that one. Like, that really wasn't my gig, I just had fun doing it.
It was amazing, though. It's like, I didn't know you did all that stuff, and I was just like, I don't know. I don't even remember what show you were on. It had to be your own show, right?
No, where were we? We were on somebody else's show. I can't think of who we were on.
I just almost fell out my chair. I was giggling.
Yeah, I don't remember who. Yeah, I don't remember. Oh, was it Piper's show? I think it was Piper's show, wasn't it?
Piper's show. Yeah, Piper's show. That's what it was. Man, I was laughing, dude, like out loud laughing, pausing it, getting over my laugh, and starting it again. Because I had to go back and watch it again later because I came in like halfway through it, I think.
Yeah, I was literally, I still listen to it and laugh. I don't even have to watch the video anymore. I could just listen to the audio clip and remember the video now, and it makes me laugh. The whole premise makes me laugh.
Yeah, I was blown away. It was hilarious.
Especially if you know Mike, because he's like hardcore conservative. So he has his like little Trump digs in the lyrics and all this stuff. So yeah.
I mean, I'm a conservative too, but I mean, I was a liberal at one time, and there's certain things that'll never change. Right. I mean, everybody knows I advocate for weed. I mean, it's like that was a liberal thing. It was a liberal thing back in the day, you know. It's like,
Yeah.
Never would have
Well, so-
imagined.
So is free speech and
Yeah.
all these things that they
like
fought for.
anti-censorship and
Yeah, and not being criticized for who you believe, what you have between your legs, or color of your skin, or even
yeah.
no
I
matter
remember.
what happened
ahead,
to
I'm
the
sorry.
I shall not judge the engine underneath the hood of your car because of the color of your paint. You know what I mean?
Right. Yep. Exactly. Like all of a sudden we went from like trying to ignore all the things that made us different to let's box everybody back up by that again.
We went,
And I was like,
we went from
I felt
cultural
like
cultural appreciation to cultural appropriation, which is a freaking stupid thing.
it is the craziest thing.
Yep.
I remember, like, I mean, back in the '90s, I was at like the second or third take back the night rallies at like one, with the colleges that were, when that started going around at the colleges for women. You know what I mean? And it was like I was, liberal as liberal could be, and then all of a sudden, I feel like it was like in one of those things where like like when you're watching TV and they're doing like some weird montage and the person's still standing there, but the background shifts. Like
Yes.
like politically, I was still standing where I was standing, and everything just went like that real quick, and I was like,
like the whole landscape moved left. You're still standing there. Everything keeps moving. You're like,
yeah. 20 years ago, me and my uncle, who was like staunch, worked on Wall Street Republican guy, were like at each other's throats at like the Thanksgiving table. Now we're liking each other's Facebook posts. I'm like, this is fucking crazy.
yep, I get it. My mom worked for a couple different police departments and sheriff's departments, and it's like I was a young baby,
Yeah.
And oh my God, we did not get along. We loved each other, but we did not get along. Now we love each other and we get along. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's totally insane. Like, because here's the thing: like the people that I'm supposed to like align with, I can't even have a conversation with if I don't share an idea. And the people who I'm supposed to like not align with, I can sit down and have a beer with them, laugh at our differences, and like call it a day the next day. And it's like, wait a minute, like, why can I have a conversation? Like that's why like being parts of like these movements, these anti like SJW movements and stuff like that, it always like bewilders me because I'm talking to a lot of these guys and a lot of them are like conservative to the T, and I'm not, but like we're aligning on certain things, maybe not everything, but for the most part, it comes down to the basic free speech, no virtue signaling. And then depending on what movement you're talking about, like with Comicsgate, you got like the customer service aspect of it and stuff like that. But
I just look
since when did politics turn into like picking a hockey team?
that was the other thing too, right? Like it was never like that. Yeah, now it's like a sport. It's like the modern day sport is really.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes, it's okay. Like you guys,
The other
heard
one's the enemy instead of being like. Yeah.
You guys have heard the ant analogy, right?
I think so. Yeah.
You take a jar and you put 100 red ants and 100 black ants in there and you shake it up and you throw it on the ground. They're gonna fight, but if you just leave them alone in the jar, they're just fine.
Yeah.
It's not that they don't like each other; is that somebody shipped the jar up.
Yeah.
And both sides think the other side did something wrong, and now they want to kill each other. Neither side did anything wrong. The guy's shaking the freaking jar.
Exactly.
Is the guy doing something wrong? And
Yeah.
to me, public enemy number one is the media, and public enemy number two is most of Congress. Okay.
I'm with you. With you 100%.
Yeah. Well,
I wish I could get the corporation.
Both sides of the aisle.
Yeah.
Vote,
I would broaden that to like corporate, the corporate elites. You know what I mean? Because they got
I
their.
don't even want to go there yet, though, because they own the politicians. We got to back.
That's why I would broaden. That's why I would broaden it because they own the politician. They are the
Yeah,
politicians.
but,
We have to let
but the
them
reason
know.
why you need to bring them up is because the corporation's the one playing between. They're the one affecting both sides. They're affecting the public and they're affecting the
They own
government.
the media. They're the ones that own the media, and they're the ones that
Exactly.
really shaking the jar. That's why I say media is public enemy number one. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
can
agree with you.
convert your corporate mess right in with media. You know, because they're the ones doing that, and that's the tool they use to do it. You know?
Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been a very effective tool because look at
Oh,
how divided we all are, and it's because so many of us are just glued to the news 24/7. We're not designed to take in that info all the fucking time, and as I have to keep saying to some people, it's like everyone watches the news thinking, well, they're telling us the truth. That's not their job. Their job is not to tell you the truth. It's to
Nope.
keep you watching, and the best
So
way to
what-
keep you watching,
Ratings.
lie to you so that you're fucking scared.
Why do you think that they removed the consequences of not reporting the right news? Before they used to be able to be like accused of libeling or anything and lose their freaking job. If the piece they printed was proven to be wrong, they were banned.
Consequences.
Yeah.
There were.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were.
Didn't there used to need to be like 3 like confirmed sources?
Yeah,
before
three
you could,
sources, or else it was a rumor.
yeah, and you couldn't run the story. Like there was like a whole bunch of ethics that
Yeah,
everything is an opinion piece now. Nothing is just factual
Yes.
based.
yes,
Yeah.
You know,
yes, yes. And what makes it even worse is like we've got these wonderful tools where we can educate ourselves right at our fingertips, right in our fucking hands, right? But the problem is,
We'd
if,
rather watch
like,
idiots on YouTube.
it's like, let's say I've got 2 people in front of me, right? And one says the earth is flat and the other one says no, it's not. The one who says the earth is flat, they're going to type into Google the earth is flat, and they're going to find so many so many articles that support them. And the other one's going to use the same tool to type the earth is not flat, and once again they'll find so many articles that will support their thing. They're not checking each other out and going, oh, hold on, this contradicts it. I've got some questions to ask. No, it's all just confirmation bias.
I
They
was just gonna
don't
say
teach- they don't
confirmation
teach
bias.
people-
Yeah,
They don't teach people critical thinking. We
Yeah,
like something happens, somebody tells me something, I go check the other side of it.
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely.
well,
Look,
Tim Pool put it. Ooh,
My dad didn't teach me a lot. He taught me 2 things that stuck with me all my life: question everything and follow the money.
Yes.
If
Yes.
you do those 2 things, you will come up with all the answers you're looking for.
Yes, you will.
yep.
You know?
Tim Pool
Absolutely.
had a great talking about critical thinking, not teaching critical thinking. One of the best examples where he was hiring these college graduates, and he kept getting phone call after phone call, like, what do I do here? What do I do there? I have a problem with this. And he's like, listen, if I knew how or had the time to do the job, I wouldn't need you. I need you to do the job and stop calling me. So then one day he just hired this guy who was like 3 years out of high school, worked like a construction job or something before coming to work for him, and he wasn't getting phone calls. And then eventually he was like, wait a minute, something must be wrong. I'm not getting any phone calls. And he called up and he was like, everything going all right? And the guy was like, yeah, everything good. We had this one issue, but I kind of figured it out and took care of it. Everything's good to go. And it was like, that's because the people who, like, I hate to say it, but the people who don't buy into the go to college, and because that's where they're getting these kids. You know what I mean? They're getting them. They're getting them younger, but especially in college. I mean, what's his face? The guy who used to do the show Dirty Jobs put it best. He's like, you can get the same education at a community college and still work a job and get some life experience, or just go to trade school. You don't need to, take out a $150,000 school loan to go learn how to do a job that you're not going to get because the market's oversaturated, and then not be able to pay that loan back.
Absolutely. And like you mentioned was it Tim Pool you said, who had the guy who was calling him all the time, how do I do this, what should I do about this? The scary thing is like we hear about that and we think, fucking hell, this person can't think for themselves. But it's not just that. It's very reminiscent to like a codependent relationship between a narcissist and whether it be a partner, a child, whatever, that the person who's the narcissist has abused them so much, has been so aggressive towards them because they're not doing what they want them to, that they end up going, well, I don't want to be shouted at again. I don't want to be hit again. I don't want to be abused again. So in order to avoid that, I'm saying to them, control me. Tell me what to do. And that's what's happening with these people. And I've been saying this for a long, long time. We're not really in a culture war. Culture is a weapon used in the war. What we are in a war of is a war of narcissists. You've got
Mhm.
over on one side, cover on the other side. Whoever wins, we all fucking lose.
That's why I say like sometimes I like to say like they're suffering from the Peter Pan syndrome mixed with the superstar syndrome. It's
Mhm.
Yes, yes, yes.
yes.
I don't need to be here anymore, do I? See you later.
Done.
That's how we do it.
My
You know?
work here is done.
I'm just over here dropping some links in the chat.
Nice.
And let's see. Everybody, please hit that share button. Get it out. Hit some of them other comic groups because most of them allow CRoM Con and CRoM Con associated shows to be shared in their groups. Most of them, there's a few that don't. You know, I have pretty good luck. I have pretty good luck sharing them out, and after I get all these links up in here, then I'll. Look at that.
Yeah, let me go
Hey,
get my
Alex.
dogs back in. Oh
Hey,
yeah,
Pop.
thanks for dropping that.
Hey,
I
Pops.
need them. Yes.
How exactly is the guest stuff working for this stream? Because I got a couple folks messaging me.
Send them the link, dude.
It's a free for all. Once they've got the link and they're here,
I mean,
that's it.
we-
Defend
you
yourself.
can schedule them specific times, right?
Yeah. And for people watching in YouTube, this is not a naked boob. This is a armored boob.
There's an armor.
Oh, I'm disappointed now.
Yeah, no, Chris, just invite them out, man. I mean, unless you gave them a specific time, but
No, I didn't give them.
anytime after 8, come out whenever you want. We're gonna party. You know, we might figure out a little better way to do the pre-con show as time goes on. It's our first time doing it. We're just gonna have fun, right? As long as we got people watching, and we do, we're gonna have fun, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Why
And people, you know, maybe we could even have people in the chat join us if we have room.
Yeah, I mean,
That'd be
Dean's
cool.
out there, Max is
Yep.
out there. I know I'm going to be doing a launch party for Max's book on Thursday. For you,
Sweet.
just so y'all know, Thursday evening we'll be launching Neo Tokyo,
Ooh. Ooh.
and you know, so I'm just going off. I'm going off now. I'm going to go all out doing this, and I'm just going to do the best I can for everybody. You know, and if that means I'm out here almost every day, then I'll fucking be out here almost every day.
Okay, how do I invite them? I don't have the little invite button at the bottom like I'm
You
used to.
you copy paste the window link,
Just forward that link.
Okay.
the web browser link. You copy paste that and you send it to them.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
You're doing good, Shugah. You're doing good.
See,
I
Aaron,
don't
that's
know
The
what I'm
brain
doing.
cells are waking up slowly. Did you make yourself a coffee?
I've only had 4 hours of sleep,
I told him
and I
to
gotta
get
work
some
tonight.
coffee.
I had to go to work and do all kinds of stuff today.
I told him to get some coffee. I said, "You're gonna need coffee, son." Look at him. He's just pounding it down now.
It's a rough
Chris,
start.
I tagged you in a Facebook link earlier today in a book where you get to be a villain
Oh yeah.
and probably be getting eaten by pit bulls. How'd that be a way to die? You want
How-
to shoot a
is it-
bunch of pit bulls?
Okay, is it? Yeah, it's this
Alpha
alpha
dog.
dogs.
Yeah,
Okay, I see it.
yeah. You can be drawn in as a villain, and I'm sure the villains end up getting ass whooped, right? So, and dude lives like 15, 20 miles away. I can get books for people overseas if you can't get them over there. I can get books for people overseas because he's right here. He don't have to ship them to me or none of that. You know, it's like he could bring me a big box and we can figure it out. You know,
So if he doesn't get my nose right, you can go over there and rough him up for me, Pops. That's what you're saying.
your nose, my nose, your nose, my nose.
The nose is key on getting
Got a
the
living
Chris face
bottle.
right.
What, you know?
It's called the Evans nose.
Oh,
There's a creator that swore to never make another freaking bee in a book tier because Chris showed the drawing to his mom and she went, "Nah, I'm not impressed."
Yeah, he wasn't happy after that.
That sounds crazy. So later on, I know for sure Joe Catapano or
Catapano, yeah.
one of those. He's gonna be out here later. Star Circuit.
Yes, that's the
Star
one.
Circuit. Yep.
That
Dope
shit
looking book.
too. That's what I mean. There's just so many awesome fucking books.
There is.
now, man.
There is. It's fucking insane. My credit card weeps on a daily basis.
No,
I
you
know.
can't ask me that. No, Marigo, you cannot ask me this. This is like kind of the question that got me perma-banned from Twitter. Okay, this is sort of the question that got me perma-banned from Twitter. Okay, because I answered it with 3 words, and I can't be on Twitter anymore. So, hit me up on Facebook, private message. I'll tell you what it said.
We're not gonna go there again.
Hey, for Twitter, I got 2 fingers for ass kissers. Oh, I wanted to do that, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, I wanted to do that. Yes.
What you call it? But speaking of Joe, I'm actually gonna have him on next Thursday. We're obviously gonna talk about the book, but we're gonna take a little twist on it and talk about because he's doing like a mini EP, digital EP
Yes.
for the
Yes.
book. So we're gonna talk the music aspect of it, and I may even do a song for him for it. So
Yes, I've been seeing talk going back and forth in the chats on certain streams. I do see these things, man. Hex, what's up, brother?
Good evening, Hex.
Hey,
He's
what's
coming
up,
on my
Hex?
channel on Monday.
Oh, heck.
$500 to be the villain is a little steep for my pocketbook. Did it? I thought it said $100 to be a
Whoa.
villain.
Is that?
I
Is
thought
it?
it said
Dang on.
100. Didn't it say 100?
I'm gonna go look. Dang on. If that's
Maybe it's
that's too
conversion.
much.
I don't think it was 500. I think it was.
There is a way to get it cheaper. You just won't like it. Well, what you'd have to do is get in touch with the creator and piss him off. You do that with me, I'll make you a villain in a book, and easy, and it costs you nothing.
you're dead in one panel, but
You turn up in the first.
Well, that works for me.
I did a launch party for him, and
I've been doing this all wrong.
the way through the launch party, I'm looking at the campaign, and it's like he's from Niles, and Niles is like 20 miles away.
Hmm.
And I was like, "Are you really like right here, like down the road?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, I live right." Oh shit, this is gonna be good. We're gonna be able to do something. We're gonna be able to do some things with him. He lives close enough where networking becomes easy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, so kind of looking forward to that. If it is 500, I'm at to tell him,
Whoa.
"Yo, bring it down, bro. Bring it down, down."
Yeah,
down.
it is. Yeah, yeah. It's pledged $500 or more.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
wow.
but it is being a super villain. It's not just being in a book, dude. That means that there's a concept art, giving the character, he has a role, and it's a bit more expensive. It's like the same thing when it was be a werewolf in my book. I charged 400.
Is there something? Is there another drawing, or is it just that?
I think it's just that one.
I've talked to him. Like I said, he's a neighbor. I'm gonna put that blue check to work. Oh, I don't have a blue check, but you know what I'm saying.
Pops just gonna be knocking on his door like, "Hey, you don't want concrete shoes, do you? Maybe you lower that price down a little."
Brad's another guy that lives right down the road. See, I mean,
Awesome.
it's kind of cool,
Awesome.
man. I'm starting to meet all these people that are local to me since I've been doing this, that are comic people that I didn't know before. You know?
Brad, Ed Gein, Demon Hunter. If you like gallows humor, like in Preacher, you're gonna fucking love this book. You are really gonna. I'm not gonna say much about the story because a lot of people hear the title and they assume that it's one thing, and it's not that whatsoever. It's very messed up. It's definitely not for kids. Written by me, illustrated by Christian Rossi from Alterna Comics. That's all I'm saying.
Nice. That's who's doing the artwork on Lady Satan.
Yep. No, I'm doing I'm doing the artwork for Lady Satan. He's going to do the artwork for Ed Gein, Demon Hunter.
Oh, I didn't. I must have walked away when you guys brought that one up. But that's still cool. He's a good artist.
He is amazing. He did do a print of Lady Satan for the campaign that like every backer is getting whether they want it or not. It's costing them no extra money either. It's just like, hey, look, this is a little freebie to say thanks for like supporting this book.
Yeah, I did a trading card for that too. Yeah,
Nice.
everybody just gets a trading card. Yeah.
Now, Trish, I just want to let you know that we did the launch party the other day, and you missed that. But you know me, I'm always talking people into throwing art or whatever into their backer kits randomly to help add backers to the count. So you know we'll be doing something. I'll get John out here. That's John Dexter, by the way. Alpha Dogs, good dude. Can you share for the links for what? Ed Gein? Oh, come on, that's you, Lucifer.
Ed Gein hasn't got crowdfunding yet. It's still in very early stages. But trust me, once it goes live, you'll know about it. And has Lady Satan been released for sale? Not yet. It doesn't come out until July, but it is in demand over on Indiegogo.
Yeah, making sure I have it saved to my list.
Nice. That's what I like to hear. We've already hit 2 of them stretch goals. It wouldn't hurt to hit the 3rd one so that everyone could get some temporary tattoos.
You doing temporary tattoos like the old Cracker Jack?
The old school lick and stick kind of thing.
Nice. I love it. Oh, I'm going to do that for my next project.
But when I saw that I could do them, I was like, it would be fucking criminal if I didn't.
I didn't even know you could do that. Like, still, I thought like they got rid of that stuff.
I didn't think that you could still do it. I wasn't even looking for it. I was just like looking at like the different perks that I could get done, and I saw that the company that I was getting like things like these Lady Satan pin badges done with. Oh, hello. Oh, look at easy Pops.
Yes, there are now CRoM Con teachers.
Easy.
I said something about swag. You know.
Easy. I do love a good T-shirt, Pops. Behave. But yeah, the guys who like done these Lady Satan pin badges, I looked through like the other stuff that they could do for me because like I'm getting the T-shirts through them and a couple of other things, and I saw that they had temporary tattoos, and I was like, get out of town. I would be stupid if I didn't do that.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank you, Pop Culture Avenger.
Awesome stuff, Brad. I'm just letting you know, a lot of awesome stuff on Indiegogo too.
There is
of awesome stuff.
But don't worry, Brad. I will set up on my website a thing for Lady Satan.
Yeah, but you end up getting caught. It's like it just all looking at both sites does is add more shit to the list that you want.
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Because there's good stuff on both, you know. I mean, everybody has the one they lean to and the one that they like the way they operate better or have. As a creator, I don't put up campaigns, so I can't say, oh, this one's better for the creator. I can say as the fan, as long as you guys fulfill what you say you're fulfilling, does it really matter?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I mean, as long as I'm getting what I paid for, then I'm good. It's when you get that campaign that's a little and then you can't even blame the platform anyway. It's the creators and how they fulfill, you know, whether or not their book's good, whether or not the little extras that they throw in are cool or not, whatever. All that stuff is on the creators. It's not on Indiegogo or Kickstarter.
I mean, the only factor in Indiegogo and Kickstarter that affects me, that's different between both companies as a fan, as a backer, and a creator, it's the money thing. The fact that they don't take the money straight out when you back it on Kickstarter. They take it way at the end of the campaign when it sends you the money, and a lot of people have been on both sides screwed. Like backers can go, oh, I forgot about this shit.
Right, and now their account's overdrawn.
There's people that barely made it, and after they got made, there was like a way to maybe 10% of it was not passed. So that kind of puts a small creator in a hole.
And then there's those people that they're out there, the saboteurs. The people that go out there and they bid on one of your higher tiers, and then right when you get close to the end and you're close to funding, there goes that $400.
Mhm.
Yeah.
They just yanked their pledge. It ain't even like they didn't have the money. And it's like I've even identified them.
That's
And,
why that's
you
why
know,
I choose Indiegogo, because when your campaign's done, they take the money right away when you back from the people, from the credit card or whatever you're using, right? And when you're done, your campaign goes in that you're ready to fulfill, right? Or you're in demand, you can lock everything.
yeah,
Like so
that's,
people
I
can
mean, that's what
yeah.
I like about it too. Is that they take the money right now, and you're not like 3 weeks later, a month later, going, oh shit,
Yeah.
forgot
Yeah,
about that.
but
$40
And people
the other
keep
thing
and,
with
and people
with
keep your
Kickstarter,
backers updated.
yeah, definitely keep your backers updated. But with Kickstarter, also they give you as the creator room to play with how you handle like shipping and stuff like that. And because wasn't there that incident? What's her face? Who's that writer from Marvel? And she was like a month or two ago. She put out a letter saying like, well, maybe if you paid your shipping through BackerKit, you would get your stuff. And like, she caught a lot of flack because she came across as rude in her update notice. I forget who that was. Was that Chelsea Kane? I think that was Chelsea Kane. But yeah,
I know
like
who
they.
you're talking about.
Yeah. But backer
Yeah,
kit is the thing that you don't charge the shipping until you're done you're done and ready to ship. Then they send an extra charge to your backer, and I'm sorry, I don't like that.
I don't like that either.
No,
Yeah,
I don't.
I don't like that either. Get it all in one shot. Customer knows what they're paying for. What
Yep.
they're it's in and out the door.
Right from the top, it's done. No bad
My,
surprises.
my deal is that I want you guys to all get together and build one that's just for comic people.
Yeah.
There's been talks, but it's a lot of infrastructure to crowdfunding.
Oh, I know. I was involved with
And
one
a lot of
that we tried
legal
to launch
things.
last year, and
Yeah.
and the problem with it isn't anything other than getting people to use it, to trust it, put their books on it, and tell the fans that's where their books are. And then not put the same book up on Kickstarter so that the fans can just go over there and get it and forget all about your new platform. Everybody has to actually commit to using it.
Yeah.
If nobody uses it, if the big boys don't go out there and put some books up there so that the fans go over there and buy them and show that it's a trustworthy site, it'll never take off. And I'm telling you that straight up. We already tried to do this once. We had big people said they were going to put their books on there. And then when it came time to do it, they were like, yeah, I don't know. And the people that did commit to doing it also had their book on Indiegogo. So why would the people buy it from over here if it's already over there? You see what I'm saying? It's like everybody has to actually commit to dropping the other two platforms and coming to the new platform. And if they don't, it just won't take off.
Didn't the Wheelers try to do something like that?
Yeah, and I promoted the hell out of that, man. But the two people that's covers were on the front of that for the whole month, and I'm not going to drop names. The people whose covers were promoted as the two big people that are going to put their books up here and kick this thing off backed out at the last minute. So the two names weren't there. Well, now, okay, now not only did they back out, which makes it look like, okay, must be something shady going on.
Right, they lied. Yeah. It makes them look bad, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just the whole thing. Look, I promote. I'm not out here trying to get in nobody's wallet. I never even asked anybody for any kind of donations until just.
Hey, what the hell's going on over here?
Hey,
Phil, how the devil art
look,
thou?
it's a fucking real picture of Phil. Oh my god!
You've seen the real pictures
Going
before.
on a rant. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to replace stuff because Pops deleted all my avatars.
I know.
You don't need 10 avatars, Pops.
Yeah, I do. I do.
No.
I do. I have them
Don't
from
make me
different
have to
shows.
scrounge through my folders, my many multiple folders, my Inception folders, a folder within a folder within a folder.
Got different stuff.
I know.
Different shows, man. You know, I mean.
So what you cats got going on?
Oh man, we're just talking about all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
Just bopping all over the place. We haven't really got down to focusing on anybody's campaigns or anything. We've just been having a good time, man. This pre-show.
Hey, what's up, Trish?
Phil's got freaking fans. Look at that.
No way, not me.
Yeah, it happens. Bill, you know,
Sim's got some good stuff going on over there, I see.
Mm.
he's always working though.
Yeah,
Always.
I was too, but I had to take a break. I had to stop through and see what you guys are doing, and I got to get a little bit of dinner going on.
Yeah, right now I'm working on the second issue of Tales from the Netverse.
Nice. I am working on White Devil for over at Silverline Comics right now.
Awesome.
Uh-oh. Somebody's
hello.
home.
It's my four puppies of the apocalypse.
Take over for me, Phil.
Oh no, the dogs have attacked.
I'm getting the shotgun.
So what kind of stuff you guys all been getting into, man? What's the comics goodness going on out there, man?
I don't know. I watched the Snyder Cut. It was pretty goddamn good.
You did what now?
I watched the Snyder Cut. It was pretty goddamn good.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was. I'm not a huge fan of like the Snyder take on everything, but like, it was way better than the Whedon version. I mean, the joke is it's 4 hours because everything was in slow motion, which I think the slow motion was a little played out.
Yeah, I saw them kind of side by side, and it's like, yeah, you just were trying to extend that time. There's really no reason to go that extra 5 seconds on that shot.
But technically, the slow mo was made there for super speed, like the Wonder Woman part and all the Flash parts.
Right.
So,
I haven't had a chance yet, man. I was barely able to squeeze in Falcon and Winter Soldier, but 4 hours.
But
I don't
that's
have
one of the
4
things
hours right
that's
now.
one of the things. That's one of the things I think is funny because a lot of people is like, the movie's 4 hours. The movie's 4 hours, dude. You binge watch movies. Like you can watch 3 movies in a row, right? You binge watch goddamn series, and you're gonna complain about one movie that's 4 fucking hours.
Oh no, I'm lucky if I get to binge
Divided in
watch. I'm
six
lucky if I.
after?
I'm lucky if I get a half-hour segment in.
Yeah.
It's hard for me to look at the computer screen and watch a show at the same time, man.
No, but I mean it's true though. Like you're literally watching it at home. You know, it's not like you got to go to the movie theater and sit in the movie theater for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And like me, I'm a smoker, so what? Like going 4 hours without a cigarette. It's
Oh
like,
yeah, it would drive me nuts.
I know.
Like
Yeah.
I watched it twice, one shot, and I watched it with the kids. Well, 2 shot.
If I would see that in the theater, I'd be going through DTs because I wouldn't have a cigarette, man.
Yeah.
Right. You've been trying to pick your
Yeah, here you
trying
can
to pick your
just smoke a
spot.
blunt and enjoy it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I seen this right here. This kind of made me laugh. It's like people think you guys have a whisper network. The website would just make people more suspicious. Whisper network. We're out here freaking live, talking live. Whisper network. They're over here.
Psst, hey, guess what? Hey.
Oh, I think he's talking about the people, depending on the people that would start building that platform. That's
Right,
what he
but
means.
we do it just like this. We would be transparent. We would talk about it live.
Oh, don't tell no one, man. Hey, Pop,
That's-
giving away all the
that's the whole
secrets,
thing.
man.
Hey, Pops,
the whole thing. There
I
can't
think
be
the
any-
Snyder Cut sucks, but Sim keeps defending it.
Nah. You didn't even watch it. Shut up.
Oh yeah, I heard there was timestamps where you could like actually go through the chapters. Like I guess they were originally going to release it that way in like what 4 sections or 2 or something like that.
The thing is that they're all
7 in
uneven.
the
Okay. The thing is they tried to split it into like 4 or 6 episodes. The thing is that to actually cut it where they cut it, they're very uneven. So you have one segment that's like 15 minutes, one that's like 30 something minutes, one that's an hour. Get it? So you cannot release that as an episode because cutting it in where they should have done it would have been wrong in a way.
Yeah. I don't know. I saw somebody show a few comparisons of that, and you could have actually did the 2-part thing and cut it in half. They could have ended it just as everybody's flying up out at what was that segment where you see
Yeah, but dude, you can cut it in half wherever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. And then when you go, when you go back into HBO
I'm at
Max,
chapter 4. I'm done. Okay, I'll be back.
you just resume later. Yeah.
But what was the creator's vision?
One giant ass 3.5 hour movie.
Yeah. It was no, but like, it was pretty
But
good.
look,
I gotta say, it was better than the.
admit, though. I do have to admit though, like people are saying like there was a lot of like slow mo. I would not cut the slow mo because it was actually part of the story. But there's definitely some scenes that you're watching, like the girl singing and sniffing the clothes, and there's a few others like that you're like, yeah, that could have been cut.
Yeah, I did not get the chick singing.
So basically, if you're doing Pops, you'll be fine,
When I
right?
saw that,
For a little while.
when I saw that chick, I'm like, is that his daughter or somebody in the family, or is she's gonna be a psycho bitch going after Aquaman?
She was nobody. It was just literally like a 3.5 minute musical interlude in the middle of the movie. I mean, the song was nice, and she had a great voice as a musician. I'm not knocking the song, but it had no place in the story.
They should have done it as soon as
I'm
Bruce
with
Wayne
you,
walks
right?
away.
I'm with you, but how amazing would it have been if we had seen that scene where she picks up Aquaman's jumper and starts sniffing it and go and cried, and then right at the end of the movie we saw Aquaman going, "That's the one. Give her a restraining order. She will not leave me alone. She's a crazy bitch." Amazing.
I know she's
been
a
so good.
psycho bitch. I'm gonna be cool. Yeah.
I don't think Joe knows what he got himself into.
It was Steve's fault, Lucy, man.
I went to school with him, and he ignored me, and he went to the ocean, and I am very pissed off. And I will ruin his life.
We talking about Justice League? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, the singing girl.
No, we're talking about Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Right. It's like
there's a difference.
No. Okay, the Justice League, and let's leave it.
There's
at
like
that.
a 2-hour difference, man.
yeah, it's like Saban's Power Rangers now.
One's good, one's bad.
And what's this? I hear they're re-releasing the 4K version of Batman vs Superman.
Oh,
Yep,
God,
and
no.
they're gonna be releasing a black and white edition too. Because
Black and white, yeah, with extra Joker scene in it too, I guess.
Black and white is
Because-
not going to save it.
Yeah. Apparently, the first version, like the first 4K version that came out, was just like a cheap like upconvert. It wasn't really like a true 4K format. So it's like, oh, so you just admit that now? So you just basically admitted we ripped all you guys off before, but here, come buy the real thing now.
So you guys that have seen it, man, how was the 4:3 aspect ratio? Did it throw you off? Was it okay? How was that
Didn't
end of
bother
it?
me.
No,
Didn't
No.
bother me. No,
You should-
no,
you
because
should
I'm
be
used to
like-
watching like old TV shows that are in 4:3 anyway, so I'm used to those black bars at the side. Doesn't bother me whatsoever.
Yeah.
It was a
I'm used
little
to a
weird.
CRT screen, so I'll be good, man.
It was a little weird in like for like the first 5 or 10 minutes. 'Cause it was
That's what I was
so
gonna say,
like high definition. Like you're not used to seeing. You're used to seeing something that like that kind of picture in like the widescreen format. So
Yeah.
for like the first 5 or 10 minutes, I was like, this is weird. But then once you start getting into it, you like forget and you get.
Yeah, it throws you off for like 5 seconons.
Joe Catapano, welcome to Simply Sugar and Pops. How you doing?
Come on Do I need to do a jig? The 4x3. I think they shouldn't even have had that like this disclaimer about it. Like it only took attention to it, and everybody's like, oh, why isn't 4x3 now? I feel like
Yeah,
if it
they
just
never
played, nobody
mentioned that
noticed.
beforehand.
Yeah, it was weird.
People started playing it, and they're like, "What's wrong with my screen, man?"
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some with the TV settings.
PG
Did I
violence
fuck
towards Amazonians.
Dude.
I love it.
The movie was meant so you could watch it with your phone or like vertical.
I was watching it on Sim's Discord channel the other night,
Mm-hmm.
and
Yeah, while we were doing the watch along.
the Discord channel, but they were talking about it on his YouTube channel or somebody's
Right.
YouTube channel.
Ace.
Yeah, It was hilarious. The commentary.
Oh, you did a commentary segment. Cool.
Yeah.
Dude, it was hilarious. It was.
So what
Was
was
it like Mystery Science Theater like?
A bit like technically, so you can't share the audio and you can't share the image, right? So what we do is
Yeah.
I stream it on my channel and we give timestamps to people so they can follow with us and we count all along. Yeah.
And it was pretty funny. It was. The commentary was hilarious. I mean, you got everybody's idea. You got everybody's opinion of every scene. It was kind of funny.
I'm glad Passion was there to balance out Stim's super positivity.
Oh yeah.
So what about Falcon and the Winter Soldier? Has anybody checked that out, and what do they think?
Haven't seen any of it.
same here? I haven't touched it.
I haven't touched it
I
yet.
just watched the first episode. I don't know.
Not
The second one picks up. The
I
first one
didn't
was a
like-
little bit slow going, but believe me, the second one starts to pick up, man.
Well, I didn't like the new cat. I'm just gonna say it. The new cat, the guy on the stairs, you just kind of ruined it for me.
Yeah, I've seen people sharing that around, making fun of it. Is that supposed to be U.S. Agent?
That's what they're kind of alluding to. That's what I've gathered from or all the background that I've seen on it so far.
Okay.
And the outfit is very similar. I mean, it's blue instead of black, but it's the very high.
I wouldn't worry about him too much because they kind of seem
Yeah, but-
like they're not digging him too much.
Didn't they show an image of a?
He's either going to be some kind of a provocateur or they're going to do something. Falcon and Winter Soldier are not going to deal with him long from the looks of it so far.
Yeah, but didn't they show a pic of Falcon in a Captain America armor type of thing? I saw an image of that.
I have not seen that yet, and they haven't showed it in the show yet. It's on it's the second episode so far, so it's. And what's nice about it is they're actually long. They're not like the 37-minute long WandaVision ones, man. They're like a good chunk.
Cool.
That's cool.
So the second one, the first one, I was kind of They're kind of giving a little bit of background, building up to what it's going to do. And then the second one, it starts to look like it's kicking into gear, and there's definitely more action and stuff going on.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to go that route or not.
I don't know. They always
Bad,
end.
really. I was surprised. I didn't know what I was going to make of it when I first watched it, but it's not bad.
Did any of you guys watch the first episode of that Superman thing, Superman and Lois?
Yes, I did.
No, I hear it's good though. Surprisingly,
I
First
only had
CW
one
show.
moment so far where I just went.
I don't know. I tried and I could not watch the entire episode, and the entire premise is they have two kids. One of them has superpowers, one doesn't, and Superman's a bad dad. And you're like,
Of course,
Yeah.
he is.
Yeah.
And what you have the two sons, one being like the angsty goth kid and something
Yep.
to that effect, man.
Oh man,
yeah,
Yeah, why does he get superpowers?
so weird.
No, the goth kid's the one that got the powers.
Oh,
so
okay.
you're gonna have the Loki and Thor chemistry in there.
So please tell me it's better than Smallville.
I mean,
I could not even watch the entire
Better
episode.
than Smallville. I'm sorry. I'm just saying. I don't think.
And dude, I'm sorry, the guy they got playing Superman just doesn't do it.
Exactly.
He doesn't have the face.
And look,
yeah, I remember him from the Teen Wolf show, and that's all I could see now. Was, like, him as a werewolf. Like Superman's a werewolf now. It's
You're waiting for him to get hairy.
don't tell Varian that. He'll never watch Superman again.
dude, you got some sweet motorcycles over there, Sim. I'm a connoisseur of motorcycles, especially sci-fi ones.
You know, we kind of overlooked that. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself,
Yeah.
Joe?
Oh yeah, sure. My name's Joe. I'm a comic artist and writer. I'm the creator of Star Circuit. I like drinking beer. I like challenging games. I like drawing a lot. Anyway, I've got a book called Star Circuit, and it's got a lot of motorcycles in it. So that's why I'm intrigued at Sim's take over there on it.
Oh, the best sci-fi motorcycle that's around right now, the Dodge Tomahawk, man.
Ooh, I've seen. Yes. I don't know if it's
I
my.
couldn't imagine riding that though, man. A V12. Let's sit on a V12 engine on 2 wheels. Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I'm more about the agility with the bike. The hardest thing about bikes is even the smallest ones can't turn. So that thing can probably only do a straight line.
When you
Well, I
think
don't know.
about
Do
that
you
one-
see how they have that weird working mechanism for the dual tire?
Yeah,
where
yeah.
They kind of slide across each other.
It's like a shifting mechanism. Yeah.
What do you think about that one? That's
Oh,
nuts bike.
That's yeah, I think it's pretty cool. It looks like a hover bike, right? Or no?
Yes. Yeah. With a reactor back. Yep.
I dig it. It's like a chopper style frame ish.
Yep.
It's pretty sweet.
Show you something else.
Oh yeah, I'm all about them. Like I don't ride, but I think if I don't do a stretch goal where I go get my motorcycle license this time, it's going to be next time. It has to happen because you're only going to go so far with the feel of things. Comics mates in the house. What's up, Dean?
Dean's trying to be funny. Trying to be funny.
Here's another sample of it.
Oh yeah, that's the one I saw.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah, I'm all about
That
it.
one's, Go ahead.
I was going to say I'm a fan of the simplistic kind of forms. This one reminds me more of what seems like more of like Todd McFarlane's set that he did. I forget what they're called again, but they're like really like monster choppers, and yours has a little bit of that in it. It's pretty cool. It's like a sci-fi version.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I do the Bookstar circuit. It's based around sci-fi motorcycles, but it's more about, it's like a mix between super cyberpunky motorcycle racing. It's really one human that dares to go against androids that are the best at what they do, and what they do are race well, and humans haven't qualified or even attempted to try to race these things in like generations. So it's an odd thing. It's a big and momentous like a shocking thing to the culture that a guy would even try it. But the book is it's getting really good reviews from what I'm getting so far. The art is attractive because I spent years on it. But
yeah, we're gonna show that off in just a
sure. That's it. That's me.
Want to see another nice motorcycle?
Heck yeah. Ooh. I almost need to try to tilt it a little bit because I'm getting a little bit of I don't know if it's glare or maybe the lighting.
Get in on it. That's
Dude,
Mojo.
Dude, that's insanely detailed.
Mm-hmm. You should see it inked. The blue line's a little bit harder to see.
Yeah.
Who did that one?
Sofizo Graphicos.
Ooh.
Shiloh.
Madness. Yeah, Shiloh. He's
Where's he been? I haven't seen him in a minute.
I seen him out there the last couple of days. He's been posting and commenting and stuff. So
Good. He does phenomenal work.
Today. You like that picture I dropped from the golf course today, so I know he's still out there.
There you go. There's what I got out in the driveway, man. Yeah, right. I wish. But yeah, there you go. So you basically strap yourself to a Viper V12.
Yeah, I love that bike.
Yeah, it's just like a rocket, something like that, dude. It reminds me of like if they did Redline, but with motorcycles.
It reminds me of like broken legs and stuff.
Yeah, I can't imagine like picking somebody up on that. Yeah.
Oh no, me neither, man.
All right, so who wants to share their screen and show off their project first? I ain't picky. If anybody's in a hurry, can't stay too long, and you want to get out and show your stuff, let's do it.
I think
Yeah,
that Joe.
No, it can't be me. I just came in here. I gotta enjoy.
Joe's like, I just got here.
Let me just sip on my wine and chill.
Yeah, I do have to pop off in a couple because I have to shoot over to Mandy's.
Oh yeah, that's right. So you gotta play a song for us, bro.
Do you want me to actually? Do you want me to actually play it, or do you want me should I just play the video? Because I think it's better with the video. Yeah. Let's just
Show
do the
the
video.
video. I like the lead solo.
Yeah. The whole song and the video, I think, makes it. I mean, I could pull off the acoustic, but it wouldn't do it justice. Let me pull it up real quick.
What's up,
Why is
Vinny?
YouTube just not loading?
Hey guys,
What's up, Vinny?
Hey, Vinny.
Hey,
Hey,
Vinny.
Vinny, what's up, brother?
What's up, my
came to
guinea?
hang out with some Sugar Chris.
That's right.
Sugar. Dun, 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 dun. That's what we need, some System of the Down playing in the background for you guys.
Right? Oh, wait, you'll get flagged.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
This old Rich was on earlier, and he was playing Flash Gordon, the Queen version of Flash.
He was singing the Flash card.
I
Really?
didn't sing him, but he was
Oh, wow.
playing it too, and I was like, "Dude, you're gonna get a strike."
Yeah.
Ready, don't
He went
fuck
into
around.
karaoke mode. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna get a strike off of those, man. They ain't gonna know on those.
Wait, where is this actually playing on? Because I went to go take a look at your YouTube channel and I don't see anything live.
Why on the
on
Pops
Pops.
channel?
It's on my channel. Pop.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we're doing this to launch this CRoM Con.
It's a CRoM Con, baby.
Oh, very cool.
This is
Hey.
it's kind of like I didn't really have a pre-con show. We had one for a little while, and then we didn't have one, and we always ended up having people that didn't make it on the sign-up sheet.
Mhm.
So you gotta have a pre-show and let them people get out here too, right? And that's pretty much how this turned out. I really was appreciative that Sim and Chris wanted to make something that was a permanent part of CRoM Con, So this is it.
All right.
You know,
All right. All right.
Simply Sugar and Pops.
Simply Sugar and Pops. There you go.
And soon we'll have the cereal box for you guys.
Good stuff. All
Dude,
right.
Lucifer Storm, isn't it like 3 in the morning over there or something?
It's 1:15 in the morning.
Okay. Cool.
Lucy has no
right,
no sense of the day and time. He walks between the dimensions.
Absolutely.
The Gina. So that's the infamous Gina Carano song.
Yeah. Like I said, love him or hate him. Mike did write some pretty funny lyrics and put together a pretty funny video. So I was just the musician for hire on this one.
Oh, cool. You play, man?
Oh yeah, he plays.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
What do you play? What instrument do you play?
All on this song.
Mando popped on my radar, and Cara Dune turned my head. If you like Gina Carano with a glowing black mane, if you love her on Twitter.
I think we're getting a lot of chop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe someone else tried playing it.
If you like Mando after midnight. Most Isley's
I
insane.
think you're gonna have to play it for us there.
Yeah, something.
Come on, play it live, man. Break out the guitar.
I think you're gonna have to play it for us, bro.
Is it
It might have died.
Yeah, you seem to have frozen too.
Oh, did we lose
It
him
was
too?
He's back.
Is it? Was it
Yeah,
too
he's
much?
back. Like he froze up and now he's
Yeah,
back.
something's going on.
Yeah, that was really.
Yeah, something's
really
going on with like both
internet.
my screen shows.
Yeah, now he is body. Yeah.
Yep, now he's gone too. Damn! All right, look. You're going to have to put that link in the comments so people can go watch that, bro.
Indeed. Who's link slinging? Yeah.
I don't know if we got anybody right now. Who's out there? Who is out there?
Or at least put in the private chat.
Yeah, send it to me and I'll put in there.
We got Trish out there.
Trish.
We've got Brad out there.
Just put in the private chat. I'll share it in there.
No, you guys.
Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I don't know what my internet just did. It just went all wonky.
Well, someone else can play it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we're going to figure it out.
Yeah, I feel like that was a letdown. Damn it.
Little anticlimactic, but who else
Just
plays
send me the
music?
link.
Who else was on it? It was just you, Anthony?
Yeah, that was just me. Yeah.
Okay.
I did basically all the instruments on that.
So you play all the things in the stuffs.
Yeah. I try to keep busy. I've done a few trailers, songs for people's campaign trailers and YouTube intro, channel intros and stuff like that. So
I copped out after vocals and then being forced into playing some keys for a little bit.
Yeah, the vocals, that's like, I don't say I'm a singer. I'm just a dude who can carry a tune to make the song go.
My only issue is I always did just frontman stuff because it's really hard for me to play an instrument and sing at the same time.
It is tough. You have to have a certain amount of.
It's basically the way I figured it out, like through playing keys and synth, is that whichever one that you're more settled in, man, you can put that one on autopilot while you concentrate on the one that's you're not quite as adept at. At least that's the way I dealt with it, man.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking for it on their channel. I can't find it.
It's not on mine. It's on Miller's channel. I was gonna try to reopen the tab, but it seemed like when I opened YouTube, everything went crazy on my computer with my internet. Let me try again, and I'll put the link in the private chat.
Oh, you all was talking about movies and such earlier. Have you seen the trailer for the new Suicide Squad?
Yeah, it looks interesting.
Yeah, I saw that it released, but I haven't got to check it out yet.
Yeah.
I started the trailer. I'm like, oh, the costume looks cool. I don't know. And then I'm like, okay, characters are interesting. The chemistry looks fun. And then I see Starro, and I'm like, okay, I just want to be in there. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I want to see this shit.
Yeah, that's pretty much the best way you can describe it. It's like definitely gonna watch it.
Like the reaction that he does to you, like, you see Starro, you're reacting like, oh fuck. Then you see that, Idris Elba going, oh fuck. Like, I want to see this now.
Oh man. Either way, the jokes were pretty. The jokes were landing in that trailer, so I feel like that.
Yeah, and the Shark guy's freaking cool too. Which one? The Shark King in the
Shark
DC?
King, Stallone.
Yeah, Stallone's voicing him. Yeah, that looks.
It'll be good. They're gonna make sure of it because of after Birds of Prey, they got to up their game, man.
Yeah, big time
from that piece of trash.
I don't know. Maybe we'll have the IR cut of the
Or should we call it?
Suicide Squad?
Should we call it Bird or Harlequin of Prey, man? So, sure wasn't Birds of Prey, man.
To me, it doesn't exist.
They got like a total of 20-second screen time or something.
Yeah, it's.
Am I the only one who didn't see that movie?
I didn't see it at all. Yeah,
it looks so fucking bad. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll pass.
No, I'm with you, Vinny. I was only taking people's word for it.
If you're really baked and bored, maybe.
Yeah.
You gotta be big.
If you're baked, bored,
You
and want a
can't be
bad
that big.
time, yes.
You just broke up with your girl and you want to feel a little bit more miserable and angry.
Yeah.
Just go watch that.
What if you watch it on mute with your pants around your ankles?
If
Was it
you're
worth
feeling
it?
suicidal, but there's a glimmer of hope. Watch Birds of Prey, and you will eventually go, there is no hope. I'm gone.
Right. Don't watch it if you're in a depressing mood. You're just gonna tank yourself.
Vinny, have you been watching Wolf of Wall Street or something there, Vinny?
Is there a certain timestamp we have to look for on this video, or is if we pull that up, it goes right to the?
It's just the song. It goes right into it. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Who wants to try it?
I will.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Somebody try to share it.
I will. I usually have a good connection. Give me a sec.
Go ahead, because I refuse to use Google Chrome, and it won't let me play sound on videos without using Google Chrome.
Ah, one of those.
Yeah.
Hey,
Is it working well?
A little louder. Can we get it louder?
I can't. The volume's at the max here. See?
If you like Gina Carano with her flowing black mane, if you love her on Twitter, causing soy boy migraines, if you like strong, beautiful women, not afraid to be real, she's the lady you look for, and your heart she will steal. I didn't think about Pascal, I don't care if that's me. The Titan character's boring, and he looks like a weed. They should have kept on his helmet, or some other guy. Social warrior phony, I bet you made her cry.
Ah!
But I like Gina Carano with her beautiful face. Her smile lights up the planet, the epitome of grace. I'd rather see her on the end of moon than that Mary Sue Ray taking down Dark City, yes, saving men long way. You sound like Gina Carano with her flowing black mane. I love to read her on Insta, causing feminist pain. I love that strong, beautiful woman, not afraid to be real. Gonna cancel my Disney, my money they will not steal. It sounds like Gina Carano with her flowing black mane. I love to read her on Insta, causing feminist pain. I love a strong, beautiful woman, not afraid to be real. Gonna cancel my Disney, my money that will not steal. Gonna cancel my Disney, my money that will
Dang, that was still choppy. What did you have there? Was that a Washburn you were playing, man?
No, it's actually a Schecter.
Oh,
It's actually a Schecter.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
Nice. I couldn't see the
Yeah.
headstock too well, man.
Phil is our resident heavy metal guy. He's having a heavy metal panel on Sunday night.
Heavy metal.
Nice.
I
Oh,
can,
nice.
A one-way ticket to midnight.
I can answer Pale Rider's question. What can he do to enhance the experience? He can leave.
Speaking of which, I do have to jump off.
Hell, Ryder, there you go, buddy.
That was a bit harsh.
There you go, buddy.
What did he ever do to you, man?
You know what he did, Benny. You damn well know what he did.
Speaking of leaving, though, I do have to jump off, guys. So thanks for having me on. I had a blast. And
real quick. Let's just do this real fast. Hold up, because
What am I
I've
doing?
had this up. I'm gonna show your book, bro.
oh yeah, thank you.
You know, I had the tab open all the time, but like I said, I didn't want to. But this is it, y'all. Hunting Alice, Book 1.
Yeah. It's, Agent Verily Wingate's FBI agent finds out her old mentor, who wound up being a serial killer who she thought was dead, is being held captive by a secret organization known as the Jabberwocky, and she needs to find his help to help track down another serial killer who's hunting her down. And then it takes her through like these past lives and dreamscapes and other realities where she sees other versions of herself and other people, and she starts to question her own, existence. It's kind of like X-Files meets Silence of the Lambs. So
All right. Well,
You had me at serial killer.
I don't want to make you have to stay longer. I know Mandy's waiting for you.
yeah, I gotta jump over there.
So-
But
Look, come back out for a Monday Madness or something, and we will go over this before the campaign ends. We'll go over it real good. You know?
oh, absolutely. I got 17 days left in the first 30 days, and then I'll probably go for the second 30 afterwards. So
Nice.
yeah, we got plenty of
I
time.
definitely want to get it out and make sure the people in the madness get to see it. Because all you Twitter guys, man, I have to drag your stuff down here.
I know. Hey,
You know.
I'm on Facebook pretty frequently, so yeah, I'll definitely reach out.
All right, man. Thanks for
All
coming
right, fellas. Thanks. No problem. Joe, Vinny,
Have a good night.
Sam, good seeing you again.
Have a good night. I'll see you next
So-
week. We got that stream.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, Thursday we're gonna be talking the music of Star Circuit, and I think Friday I might put together like a big, like I used to do the Comicsgate comic book showcase, where I would bring somebody on to talk about their book, but I haven't done it in a while. And now there's so many good campaigns. I'm thinking of having like one big blow at like extravaganza and have like a bunch of people on. So I think I'm gonna do that next Friday about 8 or 9, and I'll just put it out there. Whoever wants to come on, shoot me. Let me know, or reply to the tweet, and then I'll put everybody in a group so I can just shoot everybody with the one link, and they can all come on.
We always have to make sure that the fans' questions are asked. Can we get a red-robed Jedi song for her?
Sure, I could do that. That was done to Mike specifically asked for "Escape the Pina Colada" song. Do we want to put it in tune to any other old '70s classic rock?
Yeah. Christopher Burke.
Hotel California.
Dark Gift is a very busy man. He's got a lot of things on his plate. He doesn't have time for the.
Hotel California.
Only one song from Christopher Burke is worth it right now. Come on.
All right, I'll figure something out. Like, if I get it, I'll play it when I come back on next time.
All right.
Have a good one, guys.
See you later, man. Take care.
Later.
Gosh dang, Pale Rider.
That's awesome.
The song he's gonna do is gonna be that Britney Spears one. Work, bitch. That's the one he's gonna do for you. We're gonna insert Tail Rider drawings of you in the red dress.
It's never gonna stop.
Sorry, Chris, I had to.
Why did I invite you, Benny?
I don't know.
Oh, Benny. I was thinking about telling Red too when he came on. I just seen just like a minute ago on Facebook. Apparently, there is a growing problem in Pakistan of people getting high by smoking scorpions.
What the? Wow.
Oh, yeah, man, it's scorpion stuff. Good shit.
Yeah,
Man.
apparently it says the high lasts around 10 hours and supposedly makes everything look like it's dancing. The scorpions can be smoked straight or mixed with tobacco or hash.
Well,
Are you
LSD.
trying to tell me that the scorpion are not really like mean creatures? They're just really high and moody.
Then afterwards, you go around yelling, "Get over here!"
Well, no wonder the scorpions are so
High
angry.
and Moody sounds like the best buddy cop movie ever.
I lived in the desert for 35 years. Scorpions are just another bug, man.
You're out in the desert on a horse with no
I
name.
lived in the desert on a horse with no name.
Does it feel good to be back on the range?
No.
I've got a name for that horse. Steve. Right.
Damn Steve, man.
I know, he turns up everywhere.
Has anybody seen him lately, though?
I try not to.
I think, don't you have him like locked up in the dungeon, Lucy?
Oh God, no. I've got too many pregnant nuns in there.
I thought you
There's
kept
no
him
room for
free from
Steve.
him, man.
Oh God, no! I tried to escape him. He keeps finding me everywhere I go, every corner I turn. There's Steve. I was saying earlier, he phoned me the other day. I don't have a phone. He doesn't have a phone, but something rang. I picked it up, and Steve was on the other end.
It doesn't surprise me, man.
It doesn't surprise me either. I should have known. I should have just left it and gone, no, I'm going slowly mad. But no, I picked it up. I answered it to Steve, and there he was. All right, it's Steve. Oh, no. Why didn't I just close the curtains and pretend I was out? That would have worked much better. But no, so I spent an hour with him, and he just babbled on, and oh, God.
Yeah, we're going to have to take care of that guy, man.
We are. We really are.
Check this one out.
All right.
Joe's got a cat.
I got a dog, dude. I got a little dog from Aruba, and this dog is like the most energetic dog ever. Huh?
That's a dog?
That's a dog, Ed. Cloud, sit.
It's a cat dog.
He sees food. Cloud, sit. Sit. Come on, sit, bro.
Okay.
Making me look bad.
It looks like a cat.
No, he's got that weird cat tail though.
So yeah, we got something up here for you, Joe.
Hell yeah! Oh snap!
$11,197 US dollars.
Dude,
204 backers. That's pretty awesome, dude. 204 backers. Congratulations.
Thank you. That's more than I ever, imagined I would attain. And
He's trying to tell me he's back. I didn't even know he was gone. Hey, welcome back.
What's
I'm
up?
back, dude.
You left?
Yeah, the internet got out.
Pale Rider, be nice.
Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad I had such a good reception. I don't know what kind of I hit something in the zeitgeist, I think, or something in the community. Just finding something that people liked. I think the trailer really helps too, but also just like I put so much time over the course of a lot of years, so it shows obviously. But
Well, I tell you, the first time I saw it, and I'll tell you what caught my attention right away was, I think I've already told you, the Tron-esque look of the bikes caught my attention right away. Now I had to know what it was.
For sure, yeah.
It wasn't your pitch. It wasn't the story. It was, it was like, oh. And I'm not that much of an art guy. Art's the bonus. I'm a story guy.
Okay, cool. Well, you'll be pleasantly surprised. That's what the Kimasabi. He's my editor, and he's been touting it around because he's given it high praise, higher praise than I thought he would give. And so a lot of people are backing it for the art, but believe it or not, the story is kick ass. So hopefully,
let's watch the trailer and then
Yeah.
we'll run down through it real quick.
sure.
Let's see what we got there. Welcome to the future. A place where you can find anything. Y'all hear it?
Yep.
Mhm.
It's very low though.
Where the fastest racers are artificial. And in your human.
Yeah, it might be the off-screen sound. I don't know.
Oh, it'll sound fine when it plays back on the regular stream.
Okay.
I hear it just fine. That's why I was asking. Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, but it might be your speakers. That's what I think. We're hearing your speakers.
Too loud coming through my speakers?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but yeah, it's
It always plays quiet on the StreamYard itself, but when it's playing back on YouTube or anything, it comes through just loud and fine.
Oh, nice. That's good to know. So yeah, this is the first real book. This is my debut book. So I've done a lot of different samples before. I've been training to be a comic artist for a long time, and many people actually, one being Patrick Thomas Purnell, gave me the advice to do my own book at one point. And this is what was one of the ideas in the back burner. And originally it had like a whole lot of different things I wanted to do. But as I started developing the themes of, what gives us purpose, and, in the grand scheme of like the universe, does it really matter that you do anything? Does it even matter that you try hard or strive for anything? Because you're going to die, and, no one's going to remember you. It really, that debate is what I want to discover. But either way, the book is done, written, and the art's done. That's my cover. That's the main cover. And then we have one cover from Kanan White, which is also going to be colored by Steve Furcho. I've seen the colors. He's just refining them, and it looks really tight. So hopefully that'll be out by next week with the new colored variant cover. Anybody who hasn't seen this book before, let me read the little blurb up there, Pops. I can read this one. Yeah, right there. Yeah, right here. I can read it. So the story, we follow a street racer as our main protagonist, but the blurb is, after all human attempts have ended in tragedy, one street racer, Atlas Metric, is still convinced that with the help of a long-forgotten racing legend, he can win in a championship full of unbeatable androids and save what's left of his broken family. And that's the best gist I can give. It's one where he's becoming a better person by doing this hard thing of trying to race against unbeatable androids. And it's just a journey. It's a journey to get to that place where it's even possible.
I like it.
Yeah, so if you're into cyberpunk, like I said, you like the Tron vibe. That's because one of my favorite influences of mine is Sid Mead, who designed a lot of Tron bikes. He designed Blade Runner. He designed so many different things. Gundam.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Sid Mead too.
Yeah, so a lot of my color choices are because of him. Even the Y if I included a Y in the main character's name, because Sid had a Y in his first name as well. He's just a big influence. I got his art books, and if you go look at any of his paintings, they're so vibrant and yet so gritty and so real, and that's what I was going for. I missed that. What was that? Oh, nice.
Why? How did it turn into red thong, Chris? Now just back the bus up, pal, right? I don't want to see. I don't give a shit who draws it. Okay.
Oh, come on, not even a Vinny.
I think he's having a good night.
Chris, I would not draw it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That's all Taylor on here.
Taylor,
Let's have a football.
Pale Rider's gonna like slide into your DMs, but he'd be like, "Hey, how much would it cost to get you to be like draw Chris as like a pirate winch?"
That's great.
Holy shit.
Say ass hair?
If he's willing to pay the price, maybe it can happen. I don't know.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Okay.
I don't know.
As
Is he willing to double the campaign?
Do I need to make a stretch goal happen?
I want to work on that here right now.
Oh man.
I guess it always does come down to money, though, right?
No, I'm not putting Chris in my book like that.
No,
I
he's
still
just
have
saying in the
integrity.
book. He's not saying in the book. He just wants a drawing of it.
Let's continue to Joe's book.
I love it. Dead silence.
Moving on.
Moving along. Nothing to see.
So yeah, we've unlocked so much shit already. But we've done so incredibly well. This thing funded in the first couple hours. So we unlocked so many things. We got a postcard that's I've already have that's double-sided. And then we got a print. And all this stuff is going to fit in your Gemini mailer, nice and neat. And I set that up especially that way. No extra shipping. It's all just going to be ready to go. So you get a postcard, an extra print by my buddy Jeremy. We do an Art Bros stream on Wednesdays. If you've ever joined us there on my channel, it's just Joe Catapano. We do it more than just Wednesdays now, but definitely every Wednesday we do a stream. Me and him do a promotion stream and also just shoot the shit and do sketch battles and stuff. So you guys are all welcome on if you want to come hang out. Anyway, 10K, we unlocked extra pages, and those are kind of like buffer pages. But they're not filler pages. I say buffer pages, but they're not just blank filler pages. They're story in a way. They're not sequential art, but they're story. They're adding to the story. It's kind of breaking the fourth wall a little bit. Anyway, we just unlocked the big one, which for me is my favorite, which was the mixtape. Yeah. And this is the one we're going to be talking to Anthony about next week on Thursday about music, because I've got all these.
The next one is the Shay tier.
Yeah, the Shay tier. And I'm glad we're on this now, because tomorrow we've got the art auction. So I'm going to bring it up constantly. I'm just going to be like, if you want those patches, you better get an original page, I want to see the patches too, but cause I like it because it also will fit into the Gemini. A lot of this stuff will just fit without extra shipping. So I'm down with it. I'm interested. However, notice this is one of the only tiers on the stretch goal, or one of the only stretch goals that you have to purchase $32 or more to get it. Otherwise, it just didn't work out for us. So, all right. But yeah, we're working toward that, and we're working toward the last print. And there's one thing that I have that is not on the stretch goal list that I'm going to be adding to the campaign soon, and that is a 3D print of the motorcycle. So that thing is, the prototype's been made. It's being shipped to me, but I've seen pictures of it, and it looks awesome. So I'm really into showing that to you guys soon. Actually, I probably could show you guys an exclusive right now if I can find one on my computer.
Oh yeah.
This will be I was going to do it on Lucifer Storms, but I didn't have enough mental power at the time to go find it.
Get on your bad motor scooter and ride, man.
Did we just scoop Lucifer? Did I just scoop Lucifer? Oh, I feel bad, man.
No.
It's okay. I'll live. I'll survive.
Look, when I have a real prototype, I'll be doing a lot of promos, But this has only been shown once before, and it's not by me. The guy who made the print showed it off once. But this will be the first time I'm showing it. Let me find it. In the meantime, can you scroll down, or maybe up? Let me think where I'm going. I can't remember where it is. Yeah, down. These are the stretch goals that you can get enlarged here. The trading card, that's by Sarah Setna. This is the 9x24-inch banner print that comes with the featured tier, which is a pretty unique print. And I got the idea because it's actually my banner for when I go to conventions. It used to be my banner for a year or two. And that cover right there, that's for the layouts and design, which is a supplemental book that is a concept book. If you get this book, you're going to get the whole book done in sketch form and layout form before I did the final pencils, as well as 2.5 years worth of concept art, which is insane. I don't know if you guys have concepted, sure Sim has, but if you guys have concepted sci-fi before, it's nuts. It takes a lot of work.
Oh yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's fun.
It's definitely fun. I quit the book twice because I was like, dude, I don't know if I want to like keep concepting like every little thing. And in this book, you'll find that I've concepted not only like the stuff I needed, but stuff I didn't. Like, I always bring up this one where I was concepting bathrooms and like how the stalls would work in the future and shit. But it doesn't need to be in the book, so it's not included. But you'll get a sneak peek of that and some other things.
Is it the 3 seashells?
No.
Those damn seashells.
Now I'm trying to find these pictures. I think they're on my phone, and that's why I can't find them. Let's do it this way. Let me just send them all to myself. I appreciate everyone who's backed it so far. It got like such a good boost, and I'm glad because I gave it up my all. And you really can't beat the support when you know you put in the work and you know what you made was quality. So I'm super psyched about it actually getting out to people.
It's truly awesome, man. Yeah, this book looks amazing.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
I'm a proud backer.
Thank you, man. I appreciate anyone who's actually, not only backed, but like just anything. Like if you saved it, if you followed it, if you shared it, it all helps. And I'm hoping to push a lot of the later on kind of, we're on the last month. So I'm hoping to push the model that I'm about to show and also some other, tidbits that I'm trying to, entice people to come back and check out the campaign. But those characters, if you go back to the characters, I can give you a quick one-liner for each. Atlas is your main character. He's the narcissist. He's an asshole pretty much. He just what makes him good is that he's charismatic as well as being this kind of bad guy. And so his arc is going from this asshole kind of but good-natured person to being actually a good person in total. And his brother Menno is the exact opposite. He's kind of like too good. He gets taken advantage quite a bit, but he's smart and he's like loyal to a fault. So he's kind of the other side of the coin to his other brother. And then the bottom one there is Hip Terran. That's Atlas's ex-girlfriend, and I know we all have had some crazy ex-girlfriends, and this is his. She's like the first one to get in a fight, first one to get you in a fight. She's definitely trouble, but kind of the trouble you want to be in.
Yep.
Those are the big characters in the first chapter, but the other two are also in the first chapter as well, which is what we're funding right now. All right, let me share my screen and get you this sneak peek. This is the exclusive for these bikes. So what you're going to look at here is the prototypes of the small version and the big one, and I think we're only going to go with this bigger version, and I'll show you another clip of it. But these are the first prints of the bike. This is, like I said, an exclusive. So the small one is, for scale, the small one's 2 inches long. The bigger one is about 4 inches long. So I think the 4-inch one is the one we're going to go with. And here's another shot of that one. And it's coming out pretty good. So just getting it all ready to go and getting like the CG promo for it ready to go is what we're doing right now. But It's going to be great.
Yeah, those look good.
That's
Awesome,
a CRoM exclusive.
Yeah, there you go. The first of many, I'm sure.
No, it's actually the first CRoM Con exclusive that we had was CRoM Con 1. Polito ended the show for us. He was the final panel. He was on the final panel, and he showed off the cover for the upcoming Kickstarter at the time. And nobody had seen it yet. It was the first time anybody saw it. They saw it in the very first CRoM Con, so we kind of started a trend right from the beginning. And we've had exclusives in every con.
Nice. I'm glad I'm starting off well for you. It just turns out where you got the exclusive. I know this isn't meant to be something against Lucifer. I really wanted to do it there. I just my brain space wasn't there, man. I just
it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'll make sure John doesn't go after you. Okay, it's fine. It's all good.
Well,
I did
he ain't saying nothing about Steve. Steve could still come. You never know.
Yeah, I can't control Steve. There's nothing I can do about Steve.
Right, he's on his own. Yeah, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, and I'm appreciative of all the support. If anybody else has any questions, do you have any questions out there? Because I always try to go on my spiel. We can maybe talk about my favorite tier, but besides that, last week I did a little bit of a promo where whoever got me over 11,000 got a free original page, and somebody took me up on it and got it. So that's what pushed us over to 11,000 just recently. And we're moving forward.
Do you consider what I like to call backer rewards, where you base a reward on the number of backers as opposed to the amount of money?
I've seen them, and I see what the point is. I think it's more advantageous for the buyers that we go on dollar, because a lot of my average tier is pretty high, so it's more advantageous for the buyer that we go on dollar instead of backer number.
This isn't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, like, if you throw something up there and say, when we get to 225 backers, we're going to do this for either like a piece of art for a random person that backed you out of any of them 225.
Okay.
Now you're enticing people to back you for a chance to win a piece of original art. As opposed to if we get to 12,000, because one guy can put you to 12,000.
Right.
See, the backers, the more people talking about your book, the more people getting your book in their hands, you know what word of mouth does.
Right.
I love this book. Joe, check this book out.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So
I dig that, Pops. I think you're right. You were right. Me doing the opposite way did work, only because I had such a sweet deal, and we were so close. We're only like $60 away from doing 11. So,
right. I mean, those are great. Those are great.
So I think you're right. Maybe go to 250. Get us to 250, and we'll do a raffle for an original page or something, or a free 3D model.
22 days left. You can do that. That's 2 backers a day.
Yeah,
that's 2 backers a day. We can do that.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. I will take you up on such a suggestion. Pops, you've already given me such inspiration. Glad I'm here. And I do think there's actually that, combined with the 3D model of the bike coming out, is going to bring traffic in. I hope. Yeah. Because I think we're going to get a lot of double backers, because a lot of the guys are waiting that have already backed, waiting for the bike to come.
This is really my first real look at the whole campaign. I saw the art and I went, woo, that's cool. And then it was like, oh, I'm going to try and get this guy on my show. So I'm not going to watch too much and look too close at it until I get him on my show. Mm-hmm. Now I'm looking at it, I'm hearing your words, and I'm going to have to try and figure out a way to put this one up there in the top 5.
I appreciate it. Well, I mean, I gave it my all for a long time, and I will continue to. I've got a lot of nice secrets coming up. Look at the bottom thing there. It said it's 95% complete. So that means you guys are going to be reading this in probably May, but latest June. So it's coming up really quickly.
Was the other thing I was going to ask you. You were pretty much that close to complete before you launched, right?
Yeah, I've been working on this thing for 4 years. So I just, like I said, a lot of that was just concept time, but and figuring out the writing part of it, because I'm really more of an artist than a writer. It took me 2 years just to figure out how to write. I read a lot of books, so, just practicing and rewriting until it came out right. And like I said, Kemosabe, who's editing, he reviews books and he thinks it's top tier. So I take him at his word, and I think through the test reads I've had, I think it's something everyone's going to enjoy.
I like the fact that you have it almost done. I'm a big fan of. Look, I try to promote everybody's stuff. Okay, it's a lot easier for me to help you promote your stuff when you're out here promoting it too. As opposed to if you're in your studio still trying to draw the book.
Right.
It takes away your promotion time. Okay. It's harder for me to promote somebody's book who's not out here talking about it.
Right. You're right.
Saying?
You see the enthusiasm from my words. You can tell the passion or the enthusiasm.
Yeah.
You know, it's a weird thing. Like when you draw and write a book, all you guys know, obviously, because a lot of you guys are creators. So, you know, you eat, sleep, and dream this stuff. And you do it for so long that like it's almost second nature. A lot of things you're saying. Maybe you're a little nervous because you're on a stream, and maybe that's why it's coming out weird. And that's kind of happened to me a lot. But you know, I definitely write and draw better than I can pitch. So, you know, that at least there's that.
Well,
It's pretty much the same thing for all of us.
Yeah, that's good.
$16 for the book, y'all. You know, I mean, that's not bad. You know, jump on in here if you can.
For sure. The best deal, it is the featured tier. That's why I put it as the featured, the top one. It's $50, but it's the best value. You're shaving off like $10. But either way, if you want to just back the book or even just the digital version, you get both the concept art book and the main book digital. If you want to go that route, it's not what I try to push. I want everyone to own the physical book.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that one. I'm looking at that one, the main cover, because I'm a broke ass. So
you get any of this? Yeah.
I mean,
I want to talk about been talk to a lot of the local guys about getting crowdfunded books in comic shops, and it's pretty tough because it's a different price model. So you kind of have to price things down more than you'd like to. You're almost going to eat cost, or you're going to break even or something. And
we do have some people in the madness working toward that goal as well. My newest admin to the group, Danny Morales, works for a store down in Florida called The Collective, and they have a full wall of indie comics. It's
nice.
Called the Indie Initiative.
You know what?
He grabs people out of CRoM Con and he drags them off to the side and he goes, "Hey man, how can we get your book in our store?" And
nice.
He works with people. He tries to make it work. So I'll make sure you get in touch with Danny for sure.
Sure, please do. There's one. I don't know. I'm in Florida too, so I'm in Orlando, but there's one store up close by me that does that, and I love those guys. They're called Banff, and those guys have, like you said, same thing, like a whole just indie comic section that is not just. We're not talking about image indie. We're talking about indie.
It's people that he grabs out of CRoM Con. He gets
right. Books without
he
books without
UPC
codes.
There, man. It's amazing. And they have a show that they do too, you know, where they, you know, sell books and they do signings. They'll get 10, 15 local guys around there. What's the name of that? What if Johasi or something? I don't know. I don't remember what it's Laka.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of these guys want to see the book physically before they'll put it up on the wall or even promote it or talk about it. They don't believe in like, you know, let's plan ahead, you know, which is fine. Cool. You know, I'll send you the PDF if you want to read it. That way, you know, it's quality. But
now you also know Varian Grant at Indie Bowl, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Liberty Entertainment Distribution. Talk to him.
Okay.
He's doing the same thing. He's trying to get you guys books in stores. So
nice.
You know, everybody's working toward the same goal. We just got to all get doing it in the same place, and then it's all going to work. You know,
for sure. And that's now that Marvel's moving away from Diamond, it seems like
it's wide open.
Yeah,
it's wide open.
Yep.
You know, I told everybody last year when Diamond pulled the rug out from under everybody, that was their death knell. Who wants to do business with somebody that can pull the rug out from under you?
Right.
They're greedy. They're too greedy, man. I know the family, and like they're good people when it comes to business, though, man. I don't know why they could have saved everything, but they just want to make sure that their pockets were aligned. It's sad and messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to put your trust back into somebody that pulled the rug out from under you.
Mm-hmm.
For damn sure.
Yeah.
So I
Mhm.
mean, I'm kind of looking forward to the shit going wide open. I'm gonna say it. I'm kind of looking forward to it all going wide open, and the retailers that want to remain brick and mortar retailers are gonna be calling you guys.
Mhm.
You
I'm
know?
sure eventually. I don't know. They never said if it was just moving to Penguin with tradebacks and they're still doing floppies with Diamond or not. But I wonder how that's going to work.
Yeah,
Just
it's a damn good
like I
question.
say, just little cracks ever since they stopped last year. It's one little crack after another little splinter off, another little splinter off, and you know, all it takes is for somebody to jam a big old wedge right up in that crack.
A little bit of crack never hurt anybody.
Yeah. Turns into a lot of
I
crack.
crack a Pale Rider joke, and he probably ain't even watching anymore.
Yeah, probably not.
You know what sucks right now, guys? We got Mandy over there, and she's got Figaro, and everybody's over there, man, on her show.
It's Mandy, man. She's bringing it.
What are we, Pops? Chopped liver? Come on.
Chris, put that red dress on, stat. Jiggle around a little bit.
All that's going to do is just bring Pale Rider back.
That's great.
I think Chris just took a shot back. I think he just took a shot back. Yeah, you're the only one that likes that red dress.
I got to get going. I'm actually already a minute late for work.
Oh, later,
what?
Chris.
Boy,
Have a
get
good
out
one,
of here,
buddy.
boy.
Later, dude.
Yeah, I sent
man.
Ryan Wynn a link and
heck
stuff,
yeah.
and Brian Kreisgau and stuff. So maybe they'll come on later. I don't know. But anyway, yeah, I'll see y'all later.
Peace.
See you later, Chris.
Thanks.
Get easy, buddy.
See you later, man. I'm gonna have to shoot as well, Pops. Otherwise, in
Yeah,
about
no,
10
just-
minutes'
just
time,
wait
I'm
for
just gonna be
that bedtime.
completely unconscious. And no one wants to see that for like half an hour or so.
You got to go because you got to be up for CRoM Con tomorrow.
Absolutely, I will be back. I will be back to haunt all of you.
Is that why
each and
we're
every-
here, CRoM Con?
Dude, all you guys get to just go away. I got to come back and come back and come back. Well, Phil has to do it with me, but the rest of you guys, you know, after tonight, you get to go have fun, do your auction over there and all that. Why don't you get to go hang out at the auction, man?
Oh,
I can't
man.
believe they're doing the auction during CRoM Con. I'm like, why not do it at CRoM Con?
That's a good point.
You know, I mean, I'm going to miss it because I'm not going to be able to be over there checking it out. I'm going to be here with my guests, but, you know, you guys have a good time over there without me.
Yeah, dude, I wish it wouldn't align. I wish it wasn't aligned this way. It's crazy.
No, just tell everybody after they bid on some or after they got what they want. Now go check out CRoM Con. Get out of here.
Yeah.
You know?
We can always say, like, you know, if it's a real bid, you have to say Pops or something, you know. 300 Pops.
Every time you get a winning bid.
Dude, maybe you can say, can you send them like you put in like a big, whatever, sponsor them, you know, put it as a CRoM Con sponsor.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll be talking about it. You know, I mean, I don't cut nobody out. You know, unless, as always, unless you've come at me stupidly, personally, I will promote you. I don't care. You know, I don't care what your subject content is, whatever. Don't be an asshole to me. You know, because that's when you get left behind. It don't have nothing to do with your labels and all that shit. It's how you treat me. You know,
Absolutely.
and my crew.
Sure.
You know,
Respect for
be
respect.
Nice to Phil, too.
Hell yeah.
But you
Right,
know,
well, like I said, guys, I'm gonna have to shoot, but it's been lovely
That's all.
getting to hang with all of you. You are all officially awesome. Don't let anyone else tell you otherwise, because if they do, what I'll do is I'll tell Steve what they said, and I'll send Steve after them. All right, you'll be all right. You'll be safe.
Thanks, Lucy.
Later.
Cool.
Have a great night, man.
See you later, guys.
brother,
So long, dude.
I
Oh,
like
man.
that guy. He's hilarious. So I didn't even get to cover his book,
Oh, man. Yeah, you're right.
but we've covered it a whole bunch of times, and we will again because, you know,
Oh, he's on tomorrow.
Lady Satan is definitely a kind of a fixture in the madness now.
Hmm.
So I don't know, Vinny, what do you got, man?
I got a lot.
Besides the masterclass tutorials that I keep seeing.
Yeah, I was actually going to film one tonight, and then Chris is like, hey, here's the link. I'm like, oh, I thought it was 8 o'clock. And again, I thought it was his channel. I didn't know what was going on. But hold on. Let me pull up my campaign.
He didn't even tell you?
Like, no. He's like, he told me like a week and a half ago or something, are you free on the 26th around 8? I'm like, yeah. And that was it. It's classic Chris.
Yep.
He's like, I gotta work. I don't care.
Yeah, I put the link in the private for you.
All right.
Yeah, I got Shadow of the Kraken. And actually, Through the Woods is one backer away from hitting 40,000.
Sweet.
Which is pretty awesome. But yeah, Shadow of the Kraken's the newest one I got. We just went in demand a couple weeks ago, and I am working my ass off on it. The link's in the private chat on StreamYard.
Slow. See, Phil's supposed to be doing this stuff for me, but he's just drawing in the background and, doing what he does, because that's what Phil does. He's my backup.
Me too.
I'm always
Phil's
working.
like my backup, and he's like my tech guy, but he sleeps a lot.
Mm.
So, there it is.
That's the only time you can sleep is during the streams.
Dude, he works a lot. I mean, he does a whole bunch of stuff for a whole bunch of people. And
oh yeah, dude. Yeah, I totally get it.
And if you're into pirates, you definitely want to go back that book.
Dude, Vinny, you're killing it as well. I'm glad the Italians are dominating in CG.
Me too, man. Me too. But yeah, this one I'm doing all by myself as well. Just like City of Venus, my futuristic book. Yeah, I'm writing it, drawing it, pencils, inks, colors. I do the works on these. And yeah, I pour my heart and soul into every single page. This book is going to be about 50 pages, perfect bound right out of the gate. Highest grade paper. As always, this is campaign number 6. And yeah, this one is more of like a traditional pirate story, at least starting out. I do eventually get into a little bit of like some supernatural stuff in it. But I wanted to make sure things are, because I've never really seen a proper pirate tale that was told. Everyone goes really, really bizarre right out of the gate. But I wanted to do one that's at least a little bit more historically accurate. So you're going to see some pirates of that time as well. They're going to be making appearances in this series. But yeah, we're going to be following our main character, Nathaniel James Callan, as he goes from being part of the Royal Navy into piracy. And it is the moment he switches is a very violent scene. This book has plenty of blood and gore and stuff like that in it. I'd say about equal to like a Spawn comic. Yeah. I'd say it's about equal to a Spawn comic in the level of violence. But yeah, I promise that this is going to be one hell of a ride, a page turner each and every time. Those beautiful locations, beautiful women, pirates that are just real nasty pieces of work, because that's what they were in history. they were not your little Johnny Depp Disney, princess pirate queens. No, this was it was a very messed up time. Most pirates didn't live past the age of like 35 to 40. So I want to make sure that I was going to kind of showcase a good amount of stuff in here. But there's some of the slave trade I'm going to be covering in this as well. Again, these are like kind of backdrops to the story. We have a villain who's I'm trying to keep him very mysterious, but he is pulling some strings from the shadows. He's not afraid to get his hands dirty. He is pursuing the main characters, and you'll find out why. Yeah, like I said, this book is going to have everything that you're looking for in it. tons of action, ship battles, you name it, man. This is something that it's kind of always been very close to my heart. I always loved pirate stuff since I was a kid, and I've been itching to tell this story. So
I like it.
yeah, it's been in development.
Awesome.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, it's been in development for a while now. When I got into Comicsgate, it's when I started kind of fleshing this out a bit. So I've been doing concept designs, backgrounds on these characters. So it's kind of roughly on and off 3 years that I've been kind of building this world. So it's not just, I just came up with something and I'm going to throw it in the book. No, I was mapping stuff out. So I have a proper tale to tell. The thing is, I was juggling 5 campaigns in the middle of working on this and finishing up some other stuff on those other projects. So, but yeah, I've been working nonstop. It's insane.
Oh yeah. How many pages is this?
50.
50. Nice.
Yeah. 50 out of the gate. If I hit some stretch goals before I'm ready to fulfill, like as I'm getting closer to that kind of date, I'll know how much time I have. But if I could hit the stretch goals, I'm looking to expand it to maybe 60 to 65 pages. So we'll see. But
where are you at with like how much is complete so far? Did you say?
I'd say maybe 65-ish. Yeah, about maybe 65% of the way there. But yeah, I'm painting out every page too. So it's cover work is going to be the same as interior, and I'm not using any weird tricks. I'm not doing any Google backgrounds. No,
Right.
This is
No photo drops.
no photo drops. This is just pure Vinny. Everyone keeps saying, Vinny, why do you go so much into all these details in the interiors as well? I'm like, because that's what I want. I want high quality.
Right.
That's me,
That's what
man.
we like. That's
Right?
what we want. Yeah, dude, that's what I like about comics.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I can tell, like, I haven't, because I'm newish to CG too, so I haven't backed any of your previous books. So this is my first one. So I'm like, do I
City of Venus. City of Venus.
go for that? Is that what you're
Yes,
saying?
City of Venus. You have to grab that one.
Okay.
It's my favorite. Vinny knows
That's
it.
Tim's favorite. Yeah, for sure.
But
if you're into
you're gonna love it. It's sci-fi, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it is good. It's 32 pages front cover to back cover, but yeah, it's again, I'm the first guy who brought Mixum to Comicsgate,
Mhm.
so I
really?
make sure the paper quality, all that stuff is top of the mountain there.
I can tell you also, Joe, that
Yeah.
supposedly the sequel is after this one. So get the first one now.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. When Shadow of the Kraken is done and fulfilled, I will be diving back into City of Venus too, and
Cool.
it's going to be a crazy book, that one for sure.
definitely gonna check that out.
Yeah, that's
It's my
available.
favorite. It's my favorite. I love it.
Yeah, that's available, and so is Through the Woods. And Through the Woods is a completed story. It's 98 pages. It's oversized. It's hardcover. That was campaign number 5. I pulled out all the stops for that. Because I talked about it on a stream about maybe doing a hardcover, and fans were like, yes, we're going to make this happen. So I crunched some numbers, got really damn close. I was able to do it, man. We hit it, and knock on wood, I didn't lose my shirt because it did not hit 6 figures, but I was still able to do hardcover, and I wanted to kind of prove that as well, because I heard a lot of shit from really big names who were making tons of money, and I'm like, well, there should be no excuse,
Mm-hmm.
Give people what they paid for, and that's premium quality, premium artwork.
And that book came out freaking awesome. My girl has it now and she loves it.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm super proud of that thing. I'm not going back to print on it, so when Through the Woods is gone, it's gone for good. So I suggest anyone, if you guys missed out on it, jump on it. I'm very happy with that. If you're into ghost stories, that one is set in upstate New York, and it deals with a lumber camp in the year 1900 and present day. And you'll see how it kind of all comes together, and what's going on with that one. But we're one away, man. One away from hitting 40,000.
Heck yeah, dude. So do you do this full time, Vinny, or are you like do you like side other art jobs or all comics?
I do some freelance. I've done stuff. I've done storyboards, concept artwork, toy design. I've done shit, you name it. I've pretty much done it. But yeah, my focus is trying to build my company and my brand and, my books. So I keep trying to pivot and stay there.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. It would be cool to collaborate sometime too. Next time you need any like cover work and things like that, I would be totally down to help you out.
Cool, man. Yeah. Well, yeah, I want you to hang out some more too. I should be doing some more streams coming up as well. It's I'm trying to juggle a lot because I started doing the master classes as well, and then I'm kind of breaking it down on the weekend and doing like a live stream where I was just supposed to like kind of extend the master classes, but the last 2 weeks turned into just like a free for all hangout, which is still good. I mean, it's still a lot of fun. But yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's what brings in the viewers more than anything is the fun. But
oh yeah, for sure, man.
I hear you about the tutorials though. I was doing tutorials for Clayton over on how to draw comics, and I stopped doing that because it's just hard. And it might have spawned something else where more people got eyes on me. But I feel like dude, tutorials take a long time. I know
oh yeah. I've been recording them in one shot because I don't have any editing equipment. So whatever you see there, it's Vinny one take.
Okay. Yeah, I'm doing it text, so I think that's maybe why it's harder.
Probably, yeah.
It's have to proofread at least.
Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to give some basic knowledge, and the anatomy ones I wanted to break down in a more proper way, just so I could help out some more people because I've seen a lot of things that are really off, and if people take a look, maybe they'll learn some stuff about or at least start thinking about what's the understructure of a character, because a lot of people just like the shapes or they learn from studying different artists when it should be more like you should know and study from life first, then get into other stuff. Because if you go in that process, you're going to your anatomy, everything's going to look better, things are going to flow a lot better. Then you could start to style it up and make some hands a little bit bigger, this or that, depending on what you're looking for, what your style is.
Yeah,
but yeah, it's funny. It's funny that you did mention the Clayton thing. Does he bring it up at all? Because I used to give him some tips years ago. He contacted me like 10 years ago on Twitter, and I was giving him drawing tips.
Yeah, maybe he never brought it up. I randomly, this is how I found CG. Ironically, was me starting tutorials with him because I did it for like a year and a half, and then he kind of swayed with him doing Kozor into CG, and I just heard a little bit there. I heard a few other of my friends doing other books and interested in other CG books, and it all just came together at one point in time. But it's just odd that it was Clayton,
yeah,
of all people. Yeah, you're right. He Clayton's great, and I think he takes a lot of advice from everyone, and he had no problem with like getting as many creators as possible on his tutorials. So that's cool. But yeah, do you ever put some on your site, or you just talk to you about it?
No. Yeah, this was a long time ago, man. Shit.
Okay.
He had to be a kid, man. What is he, like maybe 30 now?
Yeah, I mean we're probably around the same age.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like an old man sometimes.
Y'all a bunch of young pups. I don't want to hear it.
But when he was contacting me, yeah, he had me maybe in his late teens.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, I first saw him when he did that Michelangelo pizza piece video, and that's the first time I saw him.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I never really watched his videos. I didn't know too much. When somebody messaged me, they're going, Clayton's got this show, and he found out that you were comics gay, and he was super excited, and he wants to have you on. I'm like, oh, okay. And he's like, yeah. He said that you used to train him here and there. I'm like, oh shit, no shit, really. So then, we started talking again, and I got on, I think, just for Through the Woods. He didn't get me on with Shadow the Cracker for some stupid reason. Don't know why.
And I think he's got the kid, and everything is off the chain when you have a kid. So.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I didn't know you had a new one. Wow.
Yeah, dude, I tried to plan my launch day with him, and it didn't work. And then I was like, oh, I realized it was his birthday that I was launching on. So, oh, cool, whatever. But the next day, he also forgot that I was supposed to have a stream with him. The day after, I was like, oh, we thought we had a plan, and it didn't happen. So I also missed How to Draw Comics exclusive. But, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, these streams, man, it's everyone's streaming. I'm getting involved with the Phantom Menace a little bit as well. between those streams, CG streams. I'm like burnt. I can't remember what the hell's what. I'm writing everything down. Wait,
I'm actually using my calendar. It's nuts.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I know about it. I'm scheduling a monthly con.
You get to a point that you're dreaming about streaming.
I have the weekly show, Monday Madness. I do launch parties. I do countdowns. It's every day now. It seems like it's almost every day I'm out here doing something. Unboxing or something every day.
Right.
Yep.
You know.
Always something.
It's always something, bro.
And
That's why, like, I what was that?
I don't create nothing. I'm out here every day.
It's on top of creating. You know, the YouTubing is it's very time consuming. So I'm trying to juggle as best as I can. I don't know how or why I got into the tutorials as well. It's kind of dangerous at the moment. You know, at least for my sleep.
Yeah, for sure.
Not enough hours in the day. I'll say that.
Yeah, it's hard to balance it all, man. And I don't even have kids, so I know that's how I'm like, okay, I need to. What I started doing was what you do, like when you have a creator kind of promotion thing, you kind of combine people together. That way, you're not. Recently, I've been doing solos, and like it's nice because you get to talk about things extensively. But, dude, if you try to do that so much, I was streaming so many days of the week that one, I got behind my work. Two, it just like drains you. At least it drains me because it's a totally different thing, you know.
You got to be a little bit more alive. You got to sell your stuff. You got to. I mean, it depends too what the conversation is. I've been at these conventions where I'm talking a mile a minute with people, and because I always give time to people, especially when I used to do those conventions. I had professionals always ask me too, "Oh, what are you working on?" I'm like, "I'm working on my stuff." "Oh, you're not doing anything for Marvel or DC?" Like, not the moment, no. And they go, "How do you have a line that's so long?" I said, "Because I'm giving people my time."
Because I'm good.
Because I'm good. I'm a person. What are you?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, but I mean, like it's fun because I mean we're all into the same stuff. If we're watching TV shows, movies, whatever, and everyone kind of wants to talk about it. So I'm always down for that kind of stuff. So like I said, it's respect for respect. I don't have time for drama and bullshit. There have been a number of people piss me off over the last 2 years here and there, but I always try to approach things logically and just kind of either end it, or if I see those people are really crazy, I'll just have to mute them and that's it.
Right.
I don't have time to waste on stupidity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I always say keep moving forward and keep your eyes on the prize.
Exactly, man.
Right.
Because if I were trapped into drama like most of these other people, I would not have as many books out there for everyone. This is campaign number 6 in under 2 years, or no, well, it's going to be 2 years now. 2,000 books delivered at the height of COVID too. I mean, I've been nonstop, man, like a machine. So that's why I'm taking my time on these pages. I want to make sure people get the absolute best, and I am damn proud of the work I'm doing on this book.
Dude, that's everything.
Yeah, I have a
Absolutely.
hashtag called hashtag left behind. When you talk about the drama and the bullshit, and somebody brings some of that shit to my group, and I tell them one time, yo, curb that. We don't do that in the madness. And if they double down, they're out.
Exactly.
Yep.
I leave them behind. I don't have time to promote somebody's project who's going to come to my group and start shit.
Absolutely, man.
It's that simple. So I have a lot of people that are like, oh, you got so many people that you got drama with. I don't have anybody that I have drama with. I have people whose drama I've left behind.
Right.
There's a difference. I don't go out and talk about these people. I don't name their names. I don't mention them. It's like they have been left behind. It's that simple.
Yeah, same here, man. I don't have time for bullshit. I've had to block maybe I think one creator, either one or two creators. I had to block because they were troublemakers, and I saw it a mile away how they tried to approach me about shit. I'm like, oh no, we're done. We're done here. I said, lose my name. Don't mention it. I don't want to play your stupid fucking games. That's it. Boom. Because that's what you have to do. Just shut it down. You have no time for it.
I've been pulled into more than one what I call a negative press campaign, where they took my platform and started some kind of crap to increase their view, to increase their whatever.
Yeah. You're always gonna have people trying. Talking shit.
I nipped that in the bud right away. And I'll drop both candidates, both combatants or whatever. And I got no problem leaving people behind. I would rather promote somebody like you guys or somebody, like Phil or whoever. I'd rather promote somebody that's not bringing shit to my yard.
Exactly. I don't care how big or small they are. I do not give a shit. Get the work done. Be respectful to people. And that's it, man.
Yeah.
What's so hard about that?
I know, right?
I get sometimes like stuff that's like silent drama, and you're like for some reason, freaking Liam blocked me. I don't know why. Who knows? Who knows who I'm aligned with that he doesn't like? I don't know. It doesn't matter to me. I'm wondering why.
That's bizarre.
You know what I mean? It's really weird. Because it was very much because my book is very much aligned to kind of I figured his stuff. He's got very manga stuff, so. Yeah. I was like, my stuff's kind of half manga.
Weren't you both on my stream together too?
No, but he was maybe in chat or something. I don't know.
That's weird, yeah. But again, I know there's a lot of people who want to play manipulative games, and there could be someone in his ear, and he doesn't know what's going on. That happens all the time too. That's why I said I don't get involved in that shit. I do not get involved.
Same here.
People I like, people I respect, people I've known for years. Some people are brand new. Just be good.
Look, I got people,
and that type of people that keep at the old expression, you keep at an arm's distance, so you can be professional, gorgeous, but
I got people I love that I can't promote right now.
Yeah.
Okay, people I love, like good friends of mine that have gone off the fucking deep end. With who they've associated themselves with, and it's like. That person, it's like them people have already like shown the madness that they're not a compatible fit. Now, if you go and align yourself with people that I've already shown they're not a compatible fit here, I'm not going to be able to promote your stuff here. That's, it's not because I don't love you. It's because I don't love the tactics that those people you're hanging out with use.
Right.
I'm not going to let those tactics be used on my platform. That's all. That doesn't mean I don't love you. Now you want to pull everything away and act like you don't nothing to do with the madness anymore because they won't support us. Well, that's not true. I just don't support the people who are making you look bad.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's like I don't support those people.
Again, just act like humans. What is the problem, man?
Yeah.
We're making comic books. We're not operating on people. We're not curing anything.
But it's like we're trying to tell everybody: back the books you like, don't back the books you don't like.
Right.
And leave them be. Like I don't have to like every goddamn book that's in the indie world, dude. I'd be lying. I have my preferences. Like,
for sure.
I prefer sci-fi. Like, I knew Joe when you were like, which one should I start? I fucking reached out to Vinigo, dude. I'm about to back you, but which one should I go? And he went like, grab the sci-fi.
Right. Dude, I think that's something we need to like kind of push more. Like, dude, everything's not for everyone. If you like this one thing, get that one thing. You don't have to be ashamed. Like, I'm not into horror books, so I love what Monster MD is. And stuff, even though it's cartoony, I'm like.
But if if it's one project you don't like from one creator, you can still share it,
right?
Because one of your friends might be into it.
Or what I do is this is why I like having merch on your project, because you might not like the book, but you like the person and you want to support. So you're like, let me buy a mug, a T-shirt, a hat, or whatever, and help them out.
There's even a donate button if you just want to support people and you don't want any product. And that's happened too on some campaigns. It's there's ways of doing it, but and that's why I feel like I genre jump. I keep it fresh for me, but I also I'm a lover of many different things: horror, sci-fi, westerns, you name it. I'm all into it. Pirates,
all the good stuff.
Yeah, history.
Yes, I'm back. I see Pops brought me up on screen, even though I pulled myself off. I had to disappear for a minute, man.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah,
Sugar.
it's
We needed Shugah, man. We needed Shugah.
Sugar.
But you knew Sugar had to go to work at 10.
Yeah.
Go to work. But yeah, there's one thing I do want to tell people though is all my books I do have connecting elements to all of them. It is a connecting universe, even though they are again like the pirate book is in the 1700s, the futuristic one is in a different time. There are elements in there. If it's not direct links to characters, there's at least Easter eggs. I want to kind of show that the world that I'm creating is more tangible. It's more lived in all over the place. So yeah, there'll be some good surprises later on. I can promise you that.
Yeah, that's cool. That's kind of like that one writer, the guy who made Cloud Atlas. I forget that guy's name. But all his books are like way different, but they all kind of tie together somehow.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Nice.
Say hi to Michael Beacon. How you doing, brother? Welcome to
What's up, Beacon?
Simply Shugah and Pops.
What's going on? I don't want to cut it short for me, but I kind of have to. My dog is, my cat dog is going crazy.
No,
Yeah, walk that dog.
Gotta go walk this dog. He's like, I normally have given more exercise today, and he's all over the place. But thanks for having me on, and good luck to everybody.
Hey,
you know?
Joe,
Yeah, man, likewise.
We got 22 days, man. We're gonna see you again, bro.
For sure, I'm gonna take your advice, and I'm gonna be, mark my words, you'll be seeing a backer number reward for everybody.
Cool.
I appreciate it.
That's what we love, brother.
Hell yeah. Have a good night, everybody. Vinny, best of luck. I'll probably check out a City of Venus. Is that it?
Yeah, City of Venus. It's
I'll
on
check it
the
out.
bottom of this campaign too. If you're looking for it.
Will do.
And
Will
Danny
do.
Morales in the madness. You want to talk to Danny Morales?
I'm gonna write that down
the
right
man.
now. Danny Morales. And he's the guy who was doing the Florida stores.
The
he's the
Collective.
one in the the
It's
collective.
the collective.
Oh, the Collective. I know these guys. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what they do. That's what Danny does down there, man. Is he puts indie
That's
books
what
on the
he
wall.
do.
That's
Hell
what
yeah.
he do.
Dude, I love this community,
Newest
guys.
member of the Madness team. He's the newest admin in the Madness too. So
Nice.
we're really trying to build something here that's going to transcend just your regular comic group.
Do you have the schedule up for IndieCron?
CRoM Con, we have.
Yep.
The
Or,
event
no, it's what I
post-
say. IndieCron. CRoM.
Indie CRoM Con. There you go.
Yeah, there we go.
Let's see, way back up. If you scroll way back up, I think I dropped all three or both links. I don't know, somewhere.
And it's in the group. I'm sure you got it in the group. I
The,
think.
the event post. If you go to the Comic Related Madness, the events,
Uh-huh.
both days are up there with all the full guest list.
Yep.
Perfect.
And don't forget Heavy Metal Special Sunday night panel, man.
Oh, nice, dude.
Metal special.
With Frank Forte, which is the editor, Mark McCann, which is a regular writer there, Rusty Gilligan, that worked on the original movie stuff, concept work, and Hillary Barta, that's had stories in there. And that dude's a wealth of knowledge. He's worked in comics since the 80s at Marvel and DC, one of the best inkers and line artists that I've seen, man.
Hell
So
yeah.
it will be a fun time, man.
Very
Dude,
cool.
And they
I'll
all
definitely
have
be
indie
checking it out.
projects too outside of that, so that's great too. We'll get a chance to show everybody some of that stuff.
And before you leave, y'all can take
yeah.
a little look at some of Phil's
Oh
coloring.
yeah, you pulled it up while I wasn't even
Nice.
looking. Some White Devil from over at Silver Line Comics.
What devil?
This is what my co-host does when he's not doing his tech job. See,
And that
so
is
they're
a-
actually doing real work.
Wait,
Nice, man.
yeah, this is usual. And even when I'm doing tech, I'm usually work because as you see, Photoshop's open right now. I mean, see, there's not all completed pages there, but I had some stuff pulled up there so you can see what's up. It's set. Basically, it's post-apocalyptic. Kind of think of it in the gaming world, as I've heard it best described. It's a cross between Red Dead Redemption and Dragon Age. The writer, R.A. Jones, he's the co-creator of Bulletproof Monk, and he's done many other various things, Green Lantern and stuff. He a lot of his influence for it was the Seven Samurai or the Magnificent Seven, a little bit of combination of those. So,
Very cool.
Great,
and that's,
dude.
there you go. You got like your and yeah, this will be the fun one. There's the Oops, oh, there's a little bit of a bube there. There's a Bob. But yeah, I've been really enjoying rendering out some CRoM, man. She has been
What else you been messing with, Phil?
Oh, okay. Well, let's see. There is Naked Cannibal Campers. Wrapping up a alt cover that he's got for his Indiegogo. Those guys have going on over there at RMD Comics. This one is basically this is based in tandem with a B movie. It's not an old B movie. It's just got that feel. That's got like that 70s, 80s grindhouse feel to it. Mm-hmm. These are like witches and they're cannibals, and there'll be a little more exploration on that of the cannibal part that has to do with, helping them gain their powers. And they're on one side of the lake that nobody goes to, and then there's like campgrounds and stuff like that on the other side. So, they do their thing, as you can well see. But hey, not a bad way to go, huh?
Yeah, there could be worse ways.
Still got to add a little blood in there. I got a little bit more rendering to do on some shoes and stuff, but yeah, that one's about ready to go. Dave's been waiting on that. Old Dave Sumi. This one was done by Vince, his partner in the books. But yeah,
cool.
Some more White Devil.
Yeah.
So that's going to be coming out soon. I've got 7 more pages to go, and it's done. Because it's already got all the lettering in it and everything. And I guess it's going to be part of a what he's doing, Roland over there at Silverline. He's been doing these double feature, like a retro double feature.
Flip books.
So it's a flip book. So there'll be this and there'll be another book with it. They're full book. This is like it's 24 pages. I'm not sure what the other book is because I'm not on that project. But yeah, as soon as I wrap this up, it should be going to a crowdfunder soon, man. So I should be able to knock out the last 7 pages pretty quick.
Nice.
Good, Phil. Look good.
Good luck, man.
Thank you.
You have to roll. He's biting my leg, but good luck, everyone. I'll catch you guys, I'm sure, during tomorrow's events. I'll be over on the auction. I'm sorry, Pops.
Yeah, I know you. Pop in and out. Everybody, just don't forget me tomorrow. Come check out. Say hi to my people.
You got it.
Yeah. Very cool, man. Have a good night, Joe.
Yeah. So long, everybody.
Have a good one. Good to meet you, man.
Yeah, same. You too, Michael and Sim. I think I've talked to you a couple times, but yeah.
Yeah. Again.
See you, dude.
Yeah.
Bye.
All right, so let's take this opportunity to let Michael introduce himself.
Okay. Hey, I'm Michahael Beacon. I'm the creator of the 7 Legions comics and colorist on Tales from the Natverse.
Okay. Now I see the connection here. All right.
And part of Inkslayer. Yeah.
Yep, and part of Inkslayer. Yeah.
All right.
And Super Ginger.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but a bit less since he had the afro cut off. Did you notice?
Hey, my beard's still ginger.
Yeah, ginger.
I still burn in the sunlight like I'm a vampire.
I think we all do now. No one goes out anymore. We're just in front of these computers.
Has Cartman quit harassing you, man?
No.
I was out on the golf course today, and it was cold. Now,
Yeah.
the first 5-6 times I've gone out this year, it's been a nice day. It's sun shining. Been out there.
Oh, what's that noise?
Oh, I was like, hey, no. But it was like the only chance I was going to get to golf. I wasn't going to get to golf this weekend, obviously. I'm going to be out here all weekend. So I had to run out and get a chance to hit some golf balls before the weekend.
So didn't you get any of that nice weather earlier in the week that we had here, man? You're not that far away.
Bill, the power went out this morning.
No, I'm saying last week, didn't you have that like a couple days of like
beautiful
70-degree weather?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We was out golfing.
Oh, okay.
Every time it's been a nice day, we've been out golfing.
Old stick golf. Dang stick golf, man. You need to get some disc golf in, man. Disc golf, I tell you.
Yeah, ouch. Ouch.
Yeah.
I had a blast though, but it was cold. But we took my grandson, so we had like three generations on the course at the same time. It was kind of fun.
Then all scared because you let the youngin drive the vehicle.
Teaching him to drive. You got to put him in the golf cart. That's how you teach kids to drive.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
As long as he didn't play that Johnny
There's a gas pedal, a brake pedal, and a steering wheel.
As long as he didn't play that Johnny Knoxville shit on you, man.
No, you got to be in the cart with them. You don't stand in front of the cart. You don't ever stand in front of the cart.
Nope.
Ever. Even if you love the people and trust the people you're golfing with, you do not stand in front of the cart. There's always that one guy. This will be fun.
Hey, Beacon, do you want to pull out your campaign? Because he's in demand
Sure.
right now, and he fulfills instantly if you guys want to try
Oh,
his
yeah.
book out.
Share
No.
screen, pop it up, talk about it. It's all good. We're just like
And
we're
He also,
kinda
he also has an audio drama going on his channel,
Yep.
on his own YouTube channel.
Yeah, I got a audio drama that sort of runs alongside the comic series.
Oh,
So I
nice.
yeah.
I've noticed a rise in audio dramas. Like
How come
people
I'm
really
just
Yeah.
now hearing about this, Sim? Sim, how come I'm just now hearing about this?
Because you weren't listening the first time I did.
see how you are, Pops.
See, you're not paying attention to my tweets and my Facebook post, I guess, because I've been
my
tweeting
tweets,
about it,
yeah,
and I
I'm not
told
paying
you.
attention to your tweets.
I'm just giving you the same shit that you give me.
All right.
Hey, somebody's got to do it. I can't always do it.
Right?
Yeah. I hear you.
Okay.
7
There you go.
Legion.
Yeah.
181 backers.
Yep. Yeah, it's been fulfilling since about September last year. Just sort of leaving it up to until supplies run out.
So what, you got that over on Indiegogo then?
Yep.
That's the way
Yeah.
I've been hearing. The way everybody's been working it. They do their initial run over on Kickstarter and then leave it open over on Indiegogo and can kind of use that as a little bit of a storefront kind of thing.
Yeah.
We run it on Indiegogo from the go.
Yep. Yeah, so it's a sci-fi fantasy historical fiction. It's like Skyrim meets Star Wars and Seven Samurai.
Nice.
Yeah,
We got
yeah,
another
it's-
good combination there, man.
Oh yeah, it's got a little bit of a Rocketeer style to some of the characters, like got Azrakal here. Yeah, and it's it's the story of Azrakal, who served the Seven Legions, a galactic peacekeeping force, for over 2,000 years, until he uncovered a plot to destroy them from within. But when he went to warn the others, he vanished, leaving only his memories behind in the mind of Hiko, an orphan born in feudal Japan's scroll bar. In feudal Japan's chaotic Sengoku era, which was like a time of civil war. Now Hiko must choose between fighting the war to save the family that took him in, or fighting the war to save the galaxy itself. So, yeah.
And right now
yeah.
you get 2 issues because you.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
good stuff, man.
Yeah, it's 2 issues combined. I got actually a copy right here. So yeah, very nice print quality. Got it ordered at Mix'em. They're all signed.
Thanks, Vinny, for mixing, by the way.
Yeah,
You're welcome,
for everybody.
Of course, man.
got it signed right there in metallic ink.
I like mix them, but they drive me nuts with their layout for templates when I'm like putting a book together for somebody
Yeah.
for preprint.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I got art by Henry Ponciano and Pablo Romero on this. They each do their own side of the story. Each issue sort of split in a split between like the story of Hiko and the story of Azrakal. Each story of that. Yeah.
So you go from like space to feudal Japan a bit.
Yep.
So is that a perfect bound? That looks like you got a nice
Yep.
thick one there, man.
Yep, it's a perfect bound, about 50 pages.
Beautiful.
That
Yeah.
drove me nuts on one that I had to work with. I had to break down somebody's double pages for a
Yeah.
gallery, all for perfect bound, and it was like 130 pages. So it was really tricky with the
Yeah,
perfect bound, getting your slice down the middle just right and
Yeah,
adjusted.
this double page spread gave me a little trouble when I was ordering the
Nice.
proof. Yeah.
Yeah, isn't it
Oh,
weird?
it's
Did you
great.
have to do that little bit of take a little bit of the 1/8 inch off from one side?
Yep.
And it's a
add
weird thing, man. Once you do it once, you figure it out. But at first, it's like hurting your head. What are they wanting here?
Yeah. So
Right.
I had to add a little bit of a white border in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the way that I did it, and the way that when I called them, because I wanted to make sure, because I hadn't dealt with Mixum before, at least on perfect bound, and it was like basically the double page, cut it down the center, then take an 1/8 inch from off of the center line from the other side and drag that whole thing over, so you're taking an 1/8 inch off the edge that goes on the outside, and do the same with the other page. Something
Yeah.
to that effect.
Yeah.
Or if you're using like InDesign, there's a setting for either saddle stitch or perfect bound.
Or perfect bound, yeah. That's the one
Yeah.
thing is they just had their templates set up for InDesign. It's like I don't have InDesign, man, but I can still pull this off.
Yeah. And so yeah, with this book, you get a couple of bonus items. You get a 4-pack of trading cards. You get a bookmark drawn by Sim, colored by me, and you get a button pin with this 7 Legion symbol on it. And so you can also add on a 4-pack of prints. They're 11 by 17, and they come without creases. Found a method of doing that. And you can also get a piece of original concept art to add on to it. So yeah, that's collector's item thing you can get. And yeah.
Awesome.
And that's the fun part of being able to keep your campaign in demand for a while after you still have some issues left, and you can still fulfill. Or
Yep.
open your own store on your web shop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm looking into that option. But yeah. So yeah, we're in demand for now. Looking forward to hopefully getting the next 3 issues done sometime this year. Just need to get back ahead of all my funds with being able to pay the artists.
Can you do me a favor and tell them about my favorite character?
Okay, there's the dwarf on a jetpack with a rocket-powered axe, Yogar Ulfstead. I don't think I have a picture of it on the campaign page, which I should have that on here.
You had me at dwarf with a jetpack, man.
Yeah.
Hold on. We're not done. With a rocket-powered axe
And with
Yep.
and a Viking-looking mech.
You got the book in front of you. Find the page. We want to
Yep.
see him.
All right, let's do it. Let's dig that up.
Because the
And,
suspense
you know-
is killing me.
Show us the stuff.
Okay.
Show us the stuff.
And now we're gonna be doing a story about him.
Yeah, there he is. Yogar
Yeah.
Ulfstead.
Nice.
Yeah. The fan favorite character I was not expecting.
That's
Where
awesome.
are you, Flash? Riding blind
Dude,
on a rocket cycle.
The first time I met him, he was telling me about his story, and I'm like, he shows me, I'm like, dude, your book should have been about him.
Yeah. And there he is, crushing Chris Evans with the axe, just splitting his face right down the middle.
Chris has been getting it all night.
Yeah.
Hey, you could always do a spin-off with Rocket Dwarf Hammer Dude.
Yeah, he's getting his own spin-off in Inkslayer. Sim's gonna be drawing it.
Yeah, you can
Very
share my
cool.
screen for a sec, but not
Yeah.
my screen in my video. Check this out.
Where's yours? What am I looking for here?
I just share my cam. I'm sharing it right there live. Look,
Yeah.
highlight me. There you go.
Yeah,
That's
there,
great.
Yeah, there he is in his own. How he's gonna look in his own story.
And here's with the design, working on the design there with the helmet and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
Now Do you work on everything? Are you working all digital, or are you doing traditional and digital?
I do both, but
Okay, cool.
I do most of it digital so I can gain speed. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. And that undo button always comes in handy for sure.
Undo layer, yeah.
Because you knock over your ink on your page, man. There's no undo, and it's not a fun thing.
You save material, room. I do have 4 kids at home too.
Yeah.
Yep.
4 monkeys, love them to death.
That's how we do it.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is how we do it.
And my 14, she's gonna be 15 soon, but it's 14-year-old girl. Dude, she's so freaking good, dude. She's an artist. She wants to do comics, but she has a manga look. I showed some of the stuff to Vinny one day. She's pretty good for her age.
She is, yeah, very. Was she coloring some of your stuff too?
Yeah, remember when she was 13? Yeah, she colored the Blood Hunt thing. Yeah.
See, and that's a good thing because she's gonna stay creative. Usually, when you get them at a young age like that to really get involved in all this stuff, she's the one who keeps stealing your books, right?
You're like, what? You want to draw comics? I'm gonna cry.
She's
for many reasons.
She's the one that loves Through the Woods. Like she reads almost all my comics. But the thing is that right now she's gonna be drawing like a sticker for the next campaign of Tales from the Nightverse of her favorite character, and it's Zed. She loves Zed.
That's awesome.
So I'm all excited. It's gonna be freaking cool.
On the subject of kids and art, my 9-year-old granddaughter. Okay, Smitty sent me one of these, right? And then he sent me a blank one. This is John R. Smith, okay? And he sent me a blank one for the kids to mess with. So my granddaughter, she's 9.
Ooh,
Oh wow,
that's good.
she recreated that at 9. That's amazing.
At 9. And I like her Thanos better than his Thanos.
Number 9.
That's awesome.
I mean, she was looking at his, and she's trying to figure out, shading and coloring and whatnot. I mean, she did a real good job on the hair.
Oh yeah, totally, man.
Real good job on the hair. The face shading, she's got to figure it out. But, I mean, she was looking at his and then trying to find a color to do the shading. And the color she picked was obviously way dark. But she just kept going with it, which that shows me right there she's not afraid to, even if it doesn't look exactly like what she was trying to do, she wasn't afraid to try to keep working with it and making it look good. And, that's where she's at right now. She's not quite done with it yet, but I'm pretty proud of that for a 9-year-old girl.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. It's better than a lot of comic skaters I've seen out there.
Oh, gee.
Something for you. Same, brother.
Imagine that.
But yeah, man, it's like you love getting the kids involved, man. You gotta look. If we don't have a next generation of comics fans, what are you guys gonna be doing in 10 years?
Exactly, man.
Yep.
But not only that, it's fun to storytell, man, and that's why I said that's why I do those master classes too for whoever wants to learn, and it'd be great, if kids are starting to learn off of the classes that I'm putting out there, then I'm doing the right thing, Got to give back to the community.
It's one of the things. Like if it wasn't like I drew all my childhood in a way. Like I've always drew. But it's not until I discovered Frazetta and stuff like that and other artists that really focus on storytelling with one image instead of just reproducing something. I was never freaking interested into reproducing shit.
Yep.
I always liked the storytelling and stuff, right?
Boris probably dig Boris too.
I love like Mobius with the different styles and stuff like that. Yes. And,
Simon Bisley, I'm guessing too in that vein.
Juan Jimenez, Simon Bisley is one of my fucking my heroes.
Hell yeah.
For Frazetta's work, man, he's always the one who starts. He started so many artists getting into what we're doing. I was picking up books all the time, but when I saw his painted book, like I have all of them, like Legacy, Icon, all those ones when they put all his works collected. I think it was in high school when those came out, and I was like, holy shit, blown away. That's when I really wanted to start doing this
his
stuff.
color pictures.
I remember as
so much, man.
I remember as a kid going to museums and stuff like that. They were trying to sell me all those guys that were just reproducing shit, and I'm like, I had no interest, right? Until
Right.
you get to Frazetta, right? Or I never forget. I always forget the freaking name of the artist. I always have to look it up. But it was one piece that you're looking at it. It's a vase, but within that vase, like there's a drop of water on the side of the pedal, and in there's a story. There's an actual scene with a woman and a man having, like loving, in love, kissing each other, and there's something
Right.
happening there, and you're like, holy shit,
Stuff in-
Then you notice for Zeta, you're like, dude, if you look at, there's a difference between a freezing, like a picture, right? Comics are not supposed to be like taking a picture, right? So it's not like a moment in time that you freeze as a memory. No, you're freezing an action in a story. So it's like there's an action happening, right? So me, when I visualize my scene, I have the entire scene in my head moving like it's a movie, like a 3D action scene, and then I'm like, okay, that angle will be the best one to do.
Right.
And that's what I like about art. And if it would not be about it, if I not have discovered those aspects of it, I would not like it. So I agree with Vinny. Like, the most important is storytelling. Like Kirby always said, like, he's a storyteller or a cartoonist, because that's what drove him. Storytelling, dynamism,
Right.
composition.
And that's the way I feel with a comic, or even with it's the same with animation and what they teach you. It's like, even without the words there, without dialogue or anything, you should be able to get a general idea of the story just through the images.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. Well, that's the one thing I used to hear from Todd as well. He always said that. He goes, you should be able to know what's going on in a comic book without the words. Even if you mix up the pages, you should be able to know what the hell's going on in that entire issue.
Remember when Marvel did an entire line of Nuff Said just to prove that point?
Yes, of course, dude.
Yes.
Absolutely, man.
Mobius did it with Arzak back in the
Yep,
days. If you know
yep,
Mobius,
yep.
you go to Arzak, he did it with no words at all.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's amazing, man.
Storytelling ain't just in the words. It's in the art. It's in the lettering. It's in the coloring.
Of course, man.
The-
Well, that's
the
why
paneling.
I also have the I did the art books that are attached to City of Venus. I moved them onto that campaign because I have 2 volumes. They're 52 pages each. But if you look at everything I have in there, it's not just like a pinup or something. I 90% of the book, I'm telling a story. I'm doing something different with each and every image, and it's like, video game stuff, movies, TV. Like I put everything in a blender pretty much. So you name it, it's in there. But I wanted to make sure that when people do take a look at these pieces, because I've sold them as prints for a number of years as well, and everybody, they wanted. I can't count the number of posters I've sold, because I had to blow up a lot of them because they love what was going on. They wanted it bigger. People wanted to have them in their homes. So yeah, dude, it's all about that. It's all about the storytelling aspect. If it's a single image, if it's a full comic book page,
It's like you've seen it, right, Pops? In Blood Hunt, no spoiler that much. When in Blood Hunt, like, all the page are okay on the same size, but there's one moment where I make you step back for a second. And dude, I tested it before, and I wanted people to just go like, the fuck, take a step back and go. You turn the book for a second, you're like, oh fuck. And then you go back, and that just happens one time, but it works with the effect that I wanted to have, because it's when Vincent just goes berserk, and I wanted you to go like, whoa, take a step back, recenter the thing, and then go, okay. So that was planned in the storytelling experience.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
That's how we got to do it. Comics are a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
Oh shit, guys! I do got to get going. Sorry, I didn't realize what time it was. But yeah, it was fun hanging out. Thanks for having me, Sim. It's always awesome talking about comics and stuff.
Always,
seeing
bro.
you again. Michael, dude, it's always great hanging out.
Thanks
Pops,
for dropping by, brother.
Bill,
Yeah.
thank you again, guys. Yeah, and I should be at the auction tomorrow night. I think is where I'm going to be on. But yeah, take a look at that, and please subscribe to my YouTube channel. It's @VinnyArt. Yeah, lots of great stuff happening there. So
Cool.
thank you guys.
Great meeting
Have a
you,
great
bro.
night.
Good stuff,
Come
man.
out
Good meeting you,
anytime,
dude.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. All right, fellas. Take it easy.
Peace.
Later.
No,
gonna
don't
take
go,
over the-
Vinny.
I'm gonna take over the stream for a minute.
Okay.
We're gonna look at something different.
What? Take over the stream. Okay.
The screen, I said. The
There
screen.
you go. I took it over. There you go.
What have we here?
I don't know.
What is it, man?
That's a press release for CRoM Con 12. I like having stuff like this happen. CRoM Con 12 is coming. Join us March 26th through 28th for Comic Madness. Pops Van Zant is at it again. Look at all these cool people. Don Chin, Mike Jimmy, Nina.
Well, it doesn't say with his trusty sidekicks, Phil and Will.
Where are they at? Where they at?
Where's that at, man? Hold it. Oh my
Down
God,
here.
there it is. I seen it.
Whoa, yeah. Whoa, yeah. We're all covered.
So how's Will doing? You think is he going to be able to make it out tomorrow?
Well, I mean, he did a stream tonight. He's just in some serious pain. He pulled a cluster of muscles, and they didn't give him nothing for it. You know, it's
Nothing
like,
that a few bong hits won't take care of, right?
we can always hope, right? We can always hope. But yeah, there it is with this ghost, Phil Man X.
Oh no, not that guy.
He will be rocking the debut of the Friday Night Pre-Con show with Simon and Chris. No, ladies, not that Chris. See, I was so clever with my wording. But yeah, man, it's like they're cool. That's the only comic website that has ever given us any fucking play, man.
Oh, I'm
they're great.
kind of working on that, man. Multiversity. I've got people over there that I might be able to be starting to get stuff up on, and there's a couple
But you
of
know what I mean? We've been doing this for a year, Phil, and it's like we only got one comic news site that gives us any love, man.
Well, you know how that goes, is building it up, man. And then when they see about it more, they're like, "Oh, we got to jump on that." You know how that goes, man.
Yeah, look at that lineup. That lineup is worthy of any comic news website out there. That website is worthy of being mentioned in any comic website out there. Dude.
We got stuff like Rich Parada coming out.
Dude, there's a whole bunch of cool people there. You
Yeah.
got Mike Barron.
Mike
you got
Barron.
Pedro, you know, I mean, come on. It's just
And that Sunday panel, man.
you got Randy Zimmerman. Speaking
I
of,
came up with a name for it last minute, man.
Which one?
For the heavy metal panel. Since they're talking indies and stuff too, man, I'm just calling it mostly metal.
mostly metal, huh?
Mostly metal. We'll be talking about other stuff, but mostly metal.
All right. So let's go ahead and talk about this one for just a second, because even though they're not here, there's a good chance that I might get my very first actual comic credit in this book right here.
What?
The Indie Revolt Sequential Art Collection. It's an anthology, a bunch of short stories. Whole bunch of great people are involved. And it's at 39 backers right now, 49 days left. But this book is starting out, 100 pages. It's already up to like 120 pages.
Is this the one with the Dustin story, man?
The Dustin story.
Is that
This
the one you're talking about?
Hopefully we will get to the Dustin story, yes. You see right here, the stretch goals are based on more book. Okay. As they get more backers, they're adding more to the book. More people's stories, or they're throwing in some of the old Arrow comics from back in the day that Randy still got, hanging around. But at 50 backers, they're adding another story with Randy Zimmerman, and he hasn't decided who the artist is going to be on that. And at 100 backers, they're adding another story and adding some comics to the bundle. At 150 backers, Barry and Grant and Lola, the Indie Princess, they're adding a story. And if it gets to 200 backers, then Dustin Brunel and Manny Soto and I will be adding a story to this book.
Oh, and they have more than that too, man. Dustin's got Greed coming up with Manny, and
we'll
Dave
be talking about that
Campos.
over the weekend.
Me and Rich are gonna be doing the alternate cover for that, which is gonna be fun, man.
Yeah, and Greed also. I mean, there's a possibility down the road of Greed.
Well, yeah, because Cade from that story is very close a cousin to CRoM, I think, man.
No, we're figuring distant cousins, but they're gonna meet someday. Count on it. If you don't know who CRoM is, CRoM's the little guy up in the corner up here. Michael, this little green dude.
Oh yeah.
That's CRoM. He's our mascot. He's the comic related madness mascot.
And Manny initially.
No, Edwin did that.
Edwin. Okay.
Yeah, Manny's drawn him a whole bunch, but Edwin's the one that created the comic related madness logo, and CRoM was in it. And then we had a big thing in the group where everybody picked a name for him, and now we're naming his girlfriend. Actually, he has a girlfriend too now. So
Agnes.
I don't think it's gonna be Agnes. But yeah, we're creating little comic characters to go along with the group, with CRoM Con, we're just trying to make it all fun, man. Someday.
Yeah, and me, I'm almost done with this page.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah!
That page.
Mm-hmm. That one.
All right. Well,
just a bit more detailing on that one.
Now, do you have specific brush sets that you use, or are you using some of the default stuff, or how are you?
I have my own, but I also have like a brush set that I bought that reproduce a Quoque whale, a Kalinsky brush, and ink brush, chisel edge, and stuff like that. Stuff that I bought. Yeah.
The G pen. You use the G pen.
The G pen, I used to use it until I used the other one, but I have a G pen that's with my special settings.
Oh, right.
G pen sim, and I have the same thing for a pencil tool. So I have a H and 2H pencils. You have sim pencil, the one I created before they updated theirs in there, and then I bought a few others and not the multi-liner, but the chiseled edge, ink brush, the Pigma brush, the dry brush, the scratch knife. Those are all stuff that I bought that added on.
Oh, it's always fun to make your own custom brushes too, man. That's a fun thing to do. I've done that for a few things myself, for some texturing and stuff like that, man.
And don't put too much stabilization on your thing. It's not good.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the reasons why people, when they look at my stuff, they still think it's traditional, because I do everything traditionally, and I don't.
Well, that's how I kind of adapted over colors. Is I basically found a way to adapt over how I did traditionally, doing it digitally, so it didn't look, overly digital. Because I'm not keen on the overly digital looking colors, man.
The colors?
Yeah. Well, that's my area, man. I'm not doing the line work as much right now.
I used to always like the more painted approach of the colors, watercolors and stuff like that. But I have to admit to you that Scotsman has sold me as all hell on the freaking coloring that he's doing on Telson and Adverse.
Yeah, it's all good depending on the book, whatever fits it, man. I mean, I like doing more of a traditional thing. A lot of times what I'm doing, I adapt over more of like the airbrush techniques that I've kind of, like I would have done with an airbrush if I was working traditionally.
But that's a bit what Beacon tries to do when he does his coloring, more of an airbrush approach. But can you share my screen for a sec? I'll show you the campaign where there's the pages.
This one?
There you go.
That one?
There you go.
As you can see, like it made it look like a freaking high grade anime, it's a high end animated movie. And at first I'm like, because I really like the ink spot painted look. But he sold me, dude, because it just gives it a, if you look at the pages, like you have Beacon here that, as you can see, he uses like a lot of airbrushy on it.
Yeah, I like that look.
Right.
The cut and grad stuff I'm not so much of a fan of, but this kind of stuff I definitely dig.
Like he nailed it. That's what I'm saying. Like, look at those pages too. It's like,
Dude,
that's
go back up. Go back up. Oh, go back up. Right there. That one. No, that one. Love it.
That's the cover from that in Zed's story. Yeah,
I love it.
that's the buddy story. And that's Zed.
Remember what you guys were talking about earlier? How the picture has to tell a story.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. If you can't take 2-3 stories out of that picture, then where's the creative juice? I mean, I see a whole bunch of different ways you could go with that.
Everything needs to tell a story. That's how I think. That's what keeps me motivated and inspired all the time.
With this guy, ain't he supposed to be at work?
Yeah, but he still has a phone.
Trying to get fired over there fucking around on his phone at work.
Right now, I'm not. You probably can't see it very well, but right there in the corner there, that's Alf, drunked out. If you remember Alf, yeah.
Yo, Rocky, my man.
Hold on.
Here,
if you can see him.
Yeah.
That Alf?
Yeah, Alf. Yeah, he has a box of cat chow.
What? Not an actual cat, but just cat chow.
Cat chow, but it's a Chinese box with baguettes in it.
Yeah, pizza boxes with cats. He loved kitty. Here,
Chicken, the Chinese chicken.
And here you see, I'm using like them smoking to panel everything while that's getting changed. And that's what I'm saying. Like it just makes it look so freaking like we're watching an animated movie in theater. Like I
really like that color palette, man.
Yeah.
See that one here?
Ooh, yeah. Zoom in on that. I want to see that right half side of the.
You know what? Give me a sec. Let me stop this. I'm gonna open it in my clip. Let me go get it. Meanwhile, this is what I'm working on, and Pops is living like just waiting, putting some pressure. Would seem.
That's a Pops. After Billy Tucci, that's a Pops. The enslavement bracelet. Come on. Got a little, my first comic related madness banner. I draw a little bit. Little bit. But only because it's fun sometimes to see what you guys go through. The first thing I ever drew, I don't know if you guys seen the Electra that I drew, but it's like I spent hours and I kept wanting to go back and pick something. And finally, I was like, I'm going to screw this thing up. And I put it in a frame, left it alone. But I understand the struggle of it not looking right, it not being as good as you want it. I know I can make that line look better. I know I can make it smoother. I know I can blend that better or whatever it is. Like, I totally understand where you guys get caught up in it. I don't think I can do that. I don't want to stop. I want to keep messing with it till I fuck it up. And I won't take ink to nothing.
Well, it's one of the things that we need to practice the finish not perfect at a certain point.
Yeah.
We have to accept that it's finished and it has to be delivered. Otherwise, we'll never finish a piece. A great artist once says, a piece is never actually finished, it's abandoned.
Yeah. And I get that. It was like I said, it was like I had to lock it away so I'd leave it alone. basically. You know, and it's up there on the wall, locked away. You know, it's the only one of my own pieces that I have on the wall. It's the first thing I ever drew, and I'm still kind of proud of it. It ain't great. Don't get me wrong. It ain't great at all, but I'm pretty proud of it. What do we got here, Michael?
Yeah, this is a piece I'm doing for my next campaign, but yes, this is one I did completely myself. Yeah, this is this little cheesecake art there.
We like cheese. We like cake. Really like pie. Oh.
Yeah. And you got Hiko here and his childhood friend. Yeah.
So is she his guardian angel, or?
Well, she lives with her father, who's a retired seraphim, who's living on Earth. Because Hiko is connected to Azrakal. Her father is sort of trying to figure out why, and these two just sort of wind up growing up together. And yeah, he sort of appreciates how she's grown up a little bit.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Appreciating something.
Yeah.
I always like those camera angles. Here we go.
Yeah.
Pop's hoping I get fired. So I don't have to read it. No, if I'd have wanted you to get fired, I'd have just told you, stay home, fuck that job. No, Chris, we need you to go to work, bro.
Yeah.
You can't back all them comic books that you shop for if you don't go to work. Serious, man. He's always buying comic books.
Or go sub to his channel and get him over 1,000 subscribers so he can do the red dress run and get monetized, and maybe you can,
yeah,
not
well,
go to work.
We're all on that try to get to 1,000 struggle. You know how that works. Jeez. I got a chance to get to 300. I'm getting close to 300. That's, not bad for I guess about 6-7 months of pushing the YouTube channel. I don't know. I didn't have a YouTube channel in the beginning. It was just all out of Facebook,
Hey, Pops, can you use them on me? Not share my screen. Share me. Me. There you go. Here's the high res of it. And as you can see, he took a lot of time on each panel. It took him a week to color that shit. I'm actually thinking of printing it as a poster. See? That's just one panel.
That's nice.
When she comes out of the window, and then you see her again, but different. Love that panel. Yeah. This is one page from Tales on the Naniverse. Number 1.
Yeah, and if you see that little green planet there, it's one of the things about coloring Sims stuff that I don't like. All the fucking asteroids.
A lot of details.
Zoom back in on that again. I love how the little ships are even shaped like triangles, like the video game.
That's the point. That's the joke he does, because he goes like some kind of weird space invaders.
I love Easter eggs, man. I love Easter eggs, even obscure ones. All right, I love Easter eggs.
That one's made to look like a 40K character. Then he goes, some ironclad, what is that? Space Marine or something like that. Wanted to make a name for himself. And here you have the screw 3 boos. They would have 4. Come on, it's only logical. It comes in pairs.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. It makes no sense. They come in pairs.
A third boob is an oxymoron.
It just doesn't fit.
It don't belong there. No, sir. Oh, it's not Monday. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Smash that like, share the stream.
And-
Exposure is king.
I don't know if you recognize it, but you saw that girl with the green hair there? She had tendrils in her hair.
Right.
Same person.
Now, she looks a little angrier here, though.
Yeah, she's on a mission
I'm
too.
just saying, she looks like she could just be a little bit angrier right there.
You think?
Hmm?
You want to know why she looks like that?
Okay, drop it on me.
Look at those motherfuckers. And look how big she is. She needs to have intimidation points, right? So she needs to,
Does not look like she's at all intimidated by them, though.
That's the point, see?
That's the stance of a warrior. That's not the stance of a.
Mm-hmm. Then you see the bike coming to her, right? And you see it's coming in the back here, shooting 2 missiles.
Nice.
So that's going to be Telson and Adverse 2. So go get number 1.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to miss out.
Very nice. Very nice.
Because wait till you find out more about that bike. Does it look normal?
Wait till you find out more about that bike. Look, that bike already looks like a transformer to me.
Exactly.
I'm going to tell you why, though. There's one thing missing that gives it away.
What?
There's no handlebars.
Dude, that's the point. Like I wanted to give it away.
Okay,
I'm actually happy that you caught up on it. You understand what I mean? I'm actually I'm actually happy you caught up on it. Yeah. That was the entire freaking point. You can ask Beacon. I wanted you, when you looked at it, that you knew that it was moving parts, that it would transform. Yeah.
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 But what does it do?
Chris. Gargoyles out there. Somewhere in the chat. Y'all can just read it. I ain't putting it on the screen. Not doing it. What else do we got? Let's show off Bill's stuff again because he ain't even paying attention. What else do you got hidden in the computer, Michael? What do you got?
Oh, let's see. Pop this window open. Let's see what we got.
I go on the computer and start trying to show stuff off. I'm going to knock the whole screen out. That's what happens. I'll kill the whole stream trying to find something in my computer. Dude, I'm no techie guy. Like, Kevin will send me a document file with like all of the inked marketing books scheduling and stuff for the whole month of April, and it'll be in a document file, and I'll save that document file, and that's the last I see it. I have no idea where it went.
Hey, Pops.
I just go out online, find people's stuff, and show it off. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like if I bury it in my computer, it's gone. I'll never find it again. You know.
Hey, Pops. Do you want to show the first animatic trailer, animatic storyboard trailer that I did of Not the Merc in 2009?
Okay. Okay, you said do it. There's only 4 people. Oops.
And in that story, that story is going to be remade entirely for issue number 2. And that was the first story I ever wrote of Not the Merc, but never got published. It was another one that got published instead because, room. I didn't have enough pages.
Right.
So, yeah.
Over here, Brad.
So yeah,
Yeah. Badass.
That music track.
I got that track from my friend Red Gaze. Yeah,
Red Gaze? I think I know who that is.
he's the one that did my campaign trailer, and he's the one that got me that song there. Yeah.
Nice. Nice. I got a little trailer that Lee Reeves made for us for CRoM Con. It's pretty cool. I think you guys have all seen it though, right?
Come get some.
Courtesy of Lee Reeves.
Nefarious is saying this is one of his best trailer ever. The one you just saw, it's me, but with the music that he gave me. Do you want me to show the actual trailer of the campaign?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a sec. Because this is what Red Gaze did, and he did an amazing freaking job on it. And this is where the actual song came from. There you go. This is the actual trailer for the campaign. Are you seeing? Oh, you're not showing the right one.
Where did I pop up there? Oh, that's Michael's. Okay. That's not it. Where is it? There it is.
Tales from the Napverse. This ongoing anthology collects short stories introducing characters within the Napverse, and are all connected to the main series, Nat the Merc. This 64-plus page perfect-bound anthology series collects short stories introducing Nat, Lawani, Rose, Zen, and other characters within the Napverse that you'll get to know and love in this prelude. This volume contains 2 previously published Nat stories, as well as the previously published Helena Rose stories, introducing you to those characters. In addition, you'll also be receiving 2 brand new stories by SIM Porthier. Royal Rumble, colored by 7 Legions Michael Deacon. Also, Nat and Zed, colored by Spartan Scotsman of Xenotype. Arm up and fire off into the Natverse. The Natverse.
Yeah, that one is the one that Red Gaze put together, and I did the animation at the end.
There you go. There's news.
Oh yeah, I know. I read it. It's gonna be freaking awesome.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's the morning/evening roast with Sugar, Chris, and Sim.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, look, Phil's back.
I'm back. Got burnt my burritos.
Did you hear all that music
no.
that was jamming while you was gone, bro?
Yeah, I thought you were doing the intro and outro, and I was like, damn, I missed the end.
No. I showed the CRoM Con. Sim showed his videos. Both the old one and the new one. Rock.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah.
That animation is so clean.
Thanks. Hey, if I have enough time, and the campaigns keep going well, when I get to the Not the Merc series, I actually have planned to have a fully animated intro, like an animated series, like the anime would have. So.
Right.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Just takes a lot of time to animate.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I see we had a whole bunch of people over in the madness that are kind of lurking. Just kind of lurking because they're not like watching on YouTube. But I see William Pace and William Samuel Quentin and quite a few other people that have been popping in over there watching this from.
So you doing the animation, Sim?
Yep.
Yeah. What are you using to animate with?
Clip Studio. I bought the full set with the animation studio in it.
Right. The extended version.
Yeah. And I'm also a 3D sculptor and an animator. So I'm also doing a 3D sculpt of Nat because I just bought myself a 3D printer.
Oh, nice. What are you doing your 3D stuff in? ZBrush?
ZBrush. Yep.
Excellent.
But I also know the other ones because I know Maya, Softimage, and all the other ones. But to sculpt, I think ZBrush the best to actually capture.
Yeah, that's what I think. I'm not too hardcore into this. The spline polygon stuff with Maya, but I sure do like ZBrush, man.
But if you tell me to do spaceships and stuff, I'll probably want to go in the other one.
Oh yeah. Spaceships. I remember people used to like to really use Lightwave. I don't know if people still use Lightwave or not.
Never really heard about that one.
It was kind of like hand in hand with Maya there for a long time. I haven't heard of it for a while. I think basically it probably merged and it's probably all part of Maya now.
They all do eventually. Softimage did.
So how long does it take you to render your when you're doing 3D animation?
3D animation? I don't know.
Are you doing 3D animation or just 2D animation?
That was 2D animation. 3D animation, I do it. But it takes a long time to render, but I haven't done it in a few years. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always nice if you have access to a render farm.
Nope. But you can rent one.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Our friend Will here spent.
What's up, Will?
Yeah, how you doing, dude?
Pain.
How are you, cantankerous one?
How's that?
You feeling any better, bro?
Better than I was earlier today, but still in like considerable amount of pain.
Do another bong grip.
And then get some rest because it's a long weekend and we're probably going to need you.
Like, who cares about your pains?
Oh, man, I was bummed out. I got home from the golf course and I didn't know that he was at the hospital. I'm looking at my phone because, I had my phone at the golf course and I'm like, oh, fuck. I was like, the fuck? I think that's what I said on the post. WTF, dude? What happened? So what happened, Will?
I was just in a bad position when I went to slide a box of comics over, and I heard something very loudly pop in my back.
Ah.
Oof.
Oh, that ain't no fun. no fun.
So what? Not like what slip disc kind of stuff, or just muscle pull shit, or what?
Yeah, he said I pulled a cluster of muscles. They did X-rays and there was nothing there. So
So they sent you home with no pain pills and no muscle relaxers.
No cortisone shot or anything like that.
no, they slapped the Lanacane patch on my back and sent me home.
Ah,
Man.
no fair.
Oh,
Really?
You're paying all that money, they got to give you drugs. I'm paying all this money to come to the hospital. You better bet me leaving with something. Because I could have gone down the street and got something for that money.
They're like, take a salt tablet.
Yeah, man, here's some Tylenol. Go home. You'll be fine next week.
Yeah. Sure, I will.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, Tylenol 4 maybe. Give me some Tylenol 4.
I had a friend of mine chime in. He's like, "Well, quit picking up heavy boxes of New Mutants '98."
Unbelievable. Great stuff. Great stuff. I'm glad you're feeling better. At least I'm glad you're feeling well enough. I know you were on your own stream earlier with Warren. How'd that go?
Oh man.
With Warren and Sam Quentin came on for a little bit, and
Well, dang.
Well, how'd it go?
Did you do, I figured you guys would be out for the night. I know Warren's been busy and not been doing video too much, and I knew that you had some issues.
What's up, RJ?
yeah. Hey,
So
Critical Black.
you guys do the reading thing?
Not this week. He dropped number 3 last week, but he's coming back on again next Friday, and I think I'm going to have him and Max, and they're going to be dropping chapter 4.
Yeah, I'm coming out for that one.
Oh yeah, Max Weston.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad to see him back in the mix here lately.
Oh yeah. I saw Pops WTF comment, and I'm like, oh, the old man must be shitting a brick. He couldn't get a hold of Phil. I'm in the hospital.
No,
man,
he came
he's
out earlier. Chris was the one that didn't show up. We had
he was
Sim,
late.
We had Sim and Lucifer and myself start the show because Shugah was like making coffee or something. I don't know what he was doing.
He was doing his beauty break,
Yeah,
fixing himself up.
mascara, all that. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like Nefarious does some animation too, Sim.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Says you've been breaking down assets to do motion comics and full pose transitions take for fucking ever.
Yep, it does. I was thinking of doing it, and I'm like,
Any kind of a turnaround, doing any kind of a turnaround sucks for sure.
He says, I was thinking about doing it, but
yeah.
He says,
Dude,
do you
when
do
you-
STL modeling?
You get to a point when I'm like, dude, it's easier for me to do a little animation shot like I did than actually doing that. Like I could animate it. Like it can be very complicated to start breaking down a comic that's unless you draw it that way on all different layer. When you actually have to break it down, then build the parallax and then rebuild what's behind the character.
Yeah.
That's a big pain in the ass when you don't when the asset is not built for it. But if you have the asset and all the layers are split up, it's freaking charm.
Yeah, the 2D stuff, yeah, definitely more labor intensive, man. The 3D animations, man, even if you have slow render times, man, I always just kept it down to shorter clips, you know. It's like I only want to render something for like 10 hours and not have availability to my computer while I wait.
That's why when I bought my PC, I made sure that it was not a PC, it was a workstation.
Right, yeah, that's why I built mine from scratch. What are you using? What kind of processor and video are you using?
I have a Ryzen 7.
A 7, cool.
Hold on. I have a rate. I don't remember what. Hold on. Don't remember all the specs. I had it
Now,
for
what
like
is
3
that? Is
years.
that like an 8-core,
Yeah.
12 core?
Yeah, I have a course. It's built into a Corsair tower, and I have a
No, I
huge
mean,
freaking.
how many cores is the processor? Because
Hey,
those
hey.
the Ryzen's, man, they have all that dual threading and everything going on.
I think it has eight. I'm not sure. Like, yeah, so I'm saying I don't remember the specs. Like, I bought it and I don't really remember. I'm not a computer guy.
Right. I'm only as much as I need to be.
I
Only
research.
enough-
I research what I need. I buy my pieces, put it together, and then I just
What kind of video card are you using?
Right now it's Radeon. Hold on, just don't remember the name. Let me open there.
RJ, I'm just letting you know, Sunday we got a super sweet lineup all day long. You know I'm gonna be doing this from noon to midnight, Saturday and Sunday.
Doesn't say on it. I have an air cooling
Just
system
come
in
hang
it.
out with me, bro.
Oh, nice. You mean the water cooled?
Yeah, water cooler.
Yeah, water cooled, nice. Nice. It's not usually though the Ryzen stuff does not run that hot, and their stock coolers are not bad at all, man. They've really made leaps and bounds where they're actually giving Intel a run for their money now, man.
I really do like mine.
I build a mid-grade one just because I wish I could sink more into it, but I got a decent Ryzen 5 that's pretty fast. It's 6-core. And I'm running a GTX 1660, which is a good mid-grade card that works pretty well, man. But I can't go much beyond that, man. Too expensive.
My PC hasn't been updated in like half a decade, so it's about that time.
Ouch, yeah. That's the way mine was till it took a crap at the beginning of last year, and total meltdown. Motherboard, everything. The only thing that survived was the hard drive and the power supply, man. So I had to build it from scratch again.
Yeah, mine sometimes sounds like a jet engine. So
yeah.
Yeah, mine do.
Those fans cranking in because you got the heat rolling so much.
Yeah.
How you doing, RJ?
I'm doing well, Pops. How you doing?
I'm hungry. I'm starting to stuff my face, bro.
Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah. I got some of those upstairs, too. Jeez.
Oh, man. Now you're making me Jones for donuts, man.
Man, I'm sitting here. My son brought me dinner like 2 hours ago, and I'm just now even starting to think about it. But now I'm really starting to think about it because it's getting close to midnight.
Yeah, we're getting close to midnight.
That's the way it was with me. I just crammed a couple burritos in real quick, but man, those donuts still look good.
You got to learn to eat on stream, especially if you're going to be doing CRoM Con tomorrow, Pops.
We got to do it all. We got to do tomorrow and Sunday.
Oh, he'll just duck off. He'll say, Phil, take over out of the blue. And I'm like, what? Huh? What? Where'd he go?
When we do CRoM Con, it's usually it starts Friday night and it ends Monday night.
Wow.
I'll be out here all day tomorrow from noon to midnight and maybe later. And then I'll be out here all day Sunday. Phil will too, from noon to midnight and maybe later. You know, it's like.
Will, you gonna be around? Do you think you're gonna make it out, man?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear that. I must have bad reception.
You should
well, that answers my question.
Yeah.
You should rename it CRAM Con because you cram a lot in there.
Yeah,
we do. We do. Let me see. What did I just closed that window too, damn it. Bleeding Fool has a article with the whole lineup on it.
Oh, sweet.
Right, you know, I mean, like right if you pull up the website, just like right there. You know. They're the only ones that give us any love when it comes to comic website news. You know?
Well, it's a shame you don't know more people, Pops, who run a website that, you know, is devoted to pop culture and comic news. CriticalBlast.com.
Oh yeah, I know you guys know what we're doing already. It's like I'm trying to get the people that don't know what we're doing.
Well, did you send them a press release? Did you, Pops? Did you?
If you sent a press release, we'd have published it.
See how that is? That's how it goes, man. You can't expect them to come find you. You got to go find them.
Yeah, well, that's just it. Look, you how much time I'm spending out here. Every day I'm running into somebody I've never met before. I'm encountering a book I've never seen before that's got 4 hours left on it. You know, it's like there's no time to get everything. I don't care how much time you got. There's no way you can keep up with every fucking thing that's going on.
Well, that's because you try to watch like 5 streams at once. That's why.
You have to if you want to find out.
No, you have to go to like some of these other sites and send your press releases, man.
Look, Phil, I'd rather meet the people first. That's gonna come first. I go watch these streams. That's how I met people like Joe. That's how I met people like RJ. That's how I met people like Sim. You know, it's like that's where I'm finding the audience that we're bringing is going and watching all these streams. You know, and like I said though, you go to that, then you find out about you're watching a stream. You see 3 or 4 people. Some of them got 2 projects. You know, and you're trying to keep all this stuff straight in your head.
Hey, Pops.
Okay, it's
Pops.
impossible.
Pops. They're not saying that you're doing wrong. They're just saying you still could have sent a press release.
Oh, I know. I'm saying I didn't even know that RJ does that. I knew RJ had a podcast.
Yeah.
I knew RJ is trying to do what I'm talking about doing about getting comics in stores. I didn't know he had a goddamn website that does comic shit.
That's
core. Got so much stuff going on. That's what I'm saying.
That's
it's
the
like,
business. I mean, you know, I can do a lot of podcast Pops, but you know what? Stuff I put on the website gets picked up by Google News.
See, that's what I'm saying. Nobody's telling me that until today.
You got to do like Warren. Warren's good about it. Every little bit that he gets off a street, he's like, hold on, let me write that down. Let me write that down. What was that again? Let me write that down. Get that paper plate out, man.
Let me write that down. Let me write that down. I don't have enough paper plates around to write everything down that I need to write down.
I'll send you 150 count package of paper plates, man. How's that?
My whole day ends with me coming home from work with sticky notes in my pocket of things I've got to do at night. So
I'm just as bad, except I went virtually with the sticky notes on my screen, so I have all these little digital sticky notes all over my main screen.
And then all of that, all I heard was the world's smallest violin playing.
Yeah, that's all I hear, because I got page after page after page after page of this stuff, and I can't even keep it all straight.
Oh, boomers.
Look, I got pages.
There was your point, Will.
And pages and pages.
Okay, Boomer the podcast every Thursday.
What's all this D-swinging around?
Listen,
What's what?
I got all this shit written down in this, and I'll bet you RJ's name isn't in it once. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like there is so much going on out there. There's no freaking way you can keep up with it all or even be aware of it all. There's no way.
That's why we got to get you on some of those digital sticky notes.
Yeah, that's all I need is more computer crap to try and deal with. It's like I was telling these guys earlier.
You're always at your computer, so a little reminder on the side that goes, books.
I don't know nothing about using the computer. It's like I told you, Kevin sends me these document files with everything from Ink to marketing, everything that's going on this month.
Yeah.
I send the file. I got no idea where it is. I can't go find it. If I do find it, it's got some zip shit that I have to fucking figure out how to get it on. No, man, I don't do all that.
Listen, sticky notes are so easy. All it is you type in sticky notes in your little search bar on Windows. It'll come up and listen. All you do, you can type right on it. It's just like it was a sticky note accepted.
I got a notepad from old school Windows that I can type shit into. That doesn't mean I'm going to know where I saved it to, how to find it later when I freaking need it. That's what I'm saying. You guys are all used to like navigating the inside of your computers and saving stuff to the
Oh
right
no, I'm
file.
telling you, this is so easy. I'll show you when we're down off a stream sometime.
I take everything to desktop.
in StreamYard and show you. It's so easy, and you will dig that. It
Look,
will make
RJ
it
just
easy.
said, look, I just
Yeah, I
saved
write
it
it. I
to
write
my
it.
desktop. See?
I say it, but I don't really use it. Like I usually put schedule for shows right on my computer. But other than that, I write it down on a piece of paper and I just remember it.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah.
This is my schedule for shows. It's like every
Okay,
week I have 2 weeks
I
on.
have to admit, sometimes it happens that I get a link to a show and I'm like, huh, might have forgotten, and I jump on it.
Yeah.
Well, see, now I make it a habit though of just popping the YouTube window open every now and then just to see who's live, because I'm subscribed to a lot of people's channels, you know. And if I see that like RJ's live, you guys know I go hit everybody's show. Hey, how you doing? I went and said hi to Mandy while we were live tonight.
Well, RJ's like, what?
You know?
Who's this? Who's this here?
That was me.
Where'd that come from?
That was
That
up
was
there
me.
before he came out, dude.
I know, I'm clowning, man. It's gonna be Sunday. You're gonna miss my heavy metal panel, man.
Oh.
But see, what are you doing on Sunday, RJ?
Yeah, what you got cooking?
Well, I thought you were doing CRoM Con on Saturday, man. So I wasn't going to do my marathon podcast. I was just going to say, well, I'll put it off a day.
What do you do in your marathon podcast? That's what I'm asking. Do you have guests like
I have guests. It's basically like, you know, like every night I have the 7 o'clock stream. We have somebody come on with their book and I give them a whole hour. Sunday is that back to 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 back.
Okay, so you basically you're doing what I do. You're just giving people a little bit more time and having fewer guests. But
yeah, pretty much.
Okay, see, we did this one time where we didn't want to do the whole weekend. We only wanted to do one day, so we cut everybody's time down to 15 minutes. We called it the elevator
pitch. The elevator pitch show. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, that's the thing. More people know you. Nobody knows me. I can't. If I put everybody down to 15 minutes, I'd have a 45-minute show.
But see, it was crazy though, because everybody, you know, like jumped on, and some people really were ready for that 15 minutes, and some people you could really see who needs work on their elevator pitch.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? It was a pressure show. It really put some people under the gun to come out here and sell. You know, to really sell your book. Say what, Sim?
I say it's freaking fun. I like I think it's a fun experience. You just go, okay, you have 15 minutes. Okay, so let's do.
Yeah. In Toastmasters, we call that table topics, and you get 3 minutes.
Yep.
Well, yeah. I mean, everybody's got a different thing. Like I was on Samedi's show yesterday.
5 minutes.
He came out and did Thursday open mic instead of his usual Monday. Usually Peter Samedi's on at the same time I am on Monday nights. I never get to hang out with him or watch him because I'm out here doing my show. So I just popped up YouTube the other day. There's Peter. It's Thursday. I'm like, cool. So I'm sitting there watching, and he's doing just 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Come on. I was like, can I come out and talk about CRoM Con for 3 minutes? Yeah. So I got to go out on Peter's show, and I got to actually talk to him for once instead of us just butting heads on YouTube. You know, it was fun. Good dude. It doesn't happen enough. You know, when I first started doing Monday Night Madness, there wasn't too many people streaming Monday nights. I was like, yeah, this is a good slot. Ain't nobody out here. Now every night I got 5-6 live streams in the madness.
Yeah, you just can't worry about it anymore.
Yeah,
you just got to do it, and you know you're going to collide.
Yep, and you give them support, and they give you support. That's the other thing.
And plus, that's the thing. It's gonna be there too. You're gonna be able to go back and watch it, even if you missed it. You know.
Yeah, there's replays and whatnot, and don't act like it's competition. Like you said, man, it's just, you know, give them a shout out. Hey, everybody, I know I'm doing Sunday, but RJ's got some guests he's doing Sunday too. You know, if you're watching my show and somebody comes up that you've seen 3 times in the last week, go check out who's on RJ's show at that time. You know what I mean? It's like, you ain't got to be stuck here. Come here for the stuff that you're interested in and go check out other people's stuff that you're interested in. That's what this shit's about.
Absolutely.
So, yeah. See, look, Shugah, trying to jump around between streams. That's right. That's what you do.
And hit that thumbs up before you leave every time.
Yep.
Basically, all the people with cool shows I know, to be able to keep up, I'd have to have like the Matrix. I'd have to have like the architect's room with that just wall of screens, man. Wall.
Yeah. Have the Ozymandias thing going.
Yeah.
So I basically kind of spread it out. It's like, okay, I'll watch so and so's tonight this week, and I'll just bounce around, and I'll eventually watch them live, man. But I jump around
it's
too.
Like
for sure.
It's somebody that I see all the time. Like if it's Sim, I see Sim all the time. I'll go look for something else. No,
Yeah, I love you too, guy.
hey, you know what I'm saying? It's like we got to make sure everybody gets the love. Just like RJ said, when you split by that stream, hit the thumbs up. I mean, I sort of started making it a habit because I have a friends list of 1,700 people, but only 700 of my friends are actually in the madness. So if I just share something to the madness, I'm cutting out like 1,200 comic people. You know what I mean? So I have made it a habit now to share it to my newsfeed and in the madness. Or if I find something on my newsfeed, I'll put it in the madness. Or something in the madness, I'll put it to my newsfeed. I'm just whatever, every direction I can go. And of course, Sim, if I something special that I want to go up to Twitter, I ain't afraid to hit you guys up and say, yo, put this up there for me, would you?
I have to try an experiment I thought of. Somebody have one stream open with their people, and then on the other stream that they come on, and just start sharing everybody's screens with their separate streams, so they'll be like just a crap load of little squares all over the screen.
A two-way stream snipe.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was thinking about how you could do that or not. It'd be like, somebody starts their own stream, they have people on there, then they're on the other stream with you, and you share that screen, and so on and so forth, man.
You'll have to figure this one out for us, tech guy.
See if we can break the internet.
Man, that would be crazy. What's up, Warren?
We'll make StreamYard will seize up.
The link is up there. If you want to come join us, Warren, you're more than welcome, bro.
Warren!
Too much longer, but
Damn it, Warren! You get on here right now, sir.
Phil trying to act like his dad. Snafu Radio.
Warren's cool. Warren's a good guy, man. It'd just be good to see him on, man. Haven't got to talk with him for a minute.
Is this gonna be the 3D? Is this gonna be the 3D bust of Sim?
That's actually working on the 3D head of Nat. Yeah.
Or I mean that? Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that.
You could have that done in metal, and then stab an intruder with that hair.
You could stab an intruder with that.
It's like a boomerang. It'll probably come back to look.
Yeah.
It has the moon shape.
That's crazy. Crazy.
You gonna have somebody print that out?
I have a 3D printer.
Oh, well,
you just got one. He's really.
I have a resin 3D printer. Yeah.
He's really excited about it too. I told him he's gonna have to do a Pops Pop.
Do a Funko Pop?
A Pops Pop. Yeah.
A Funko Pops Van Zant.
What do we got here?
Well, I'm doing that shipping thing, right?
Yes.
Pop.
Yes.
Well, one thing I didn't tell the guys who signed up, I got 3 clients so far, and the first 5 people I get, this is the design of the bag that is going to their stuff will go out in.
Nice.
So I'm having bags printed up through Sticker Mule, so that when and I've got one back over there in the drawer there. It perfectly fits a Gemini mailer. So, when you find this laying on your doorstep, it's going to be there are going to be so many unboxing videos when these things arrive, because people are going to be excited that they can tell what they got right there in the bag. It's not going to be just a plain brown Gemini mailer that they slid open. It's going to be staring you. It's going to be slamming you in the face.
Wait, why is YouTube saying there are only old people watching? Is YouTube warning I exist?
Because they know we're getting close to the end.
Yeah, it's like, well, because everybody watching is in the stream, Chris. Everybody but you.
Hi, Sugar.
We can't compete with Mandy. You guys know that.
Shugah.
She got 40 people over there watching her right now. Go. Hey.
Dun, 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 dun,
Like
What's up, Warren?
dun. Shugah.
I got Warren in the chat. Y'all know Warren, right? The Adventures of Sig and Joe on Webtoons.
Maybe we should get
How's it
Dotson and
going?
pour some sugar on me for the
Get who
intro.
singing?
Oh no, Def Leppard, man.
Yeah, come
Oh,
on. That would
you
be
gotta go
sick,
with
right?
the right era of Leopard if you're gonna do that, man. You gotta go with like High and Dry or something like that, man.
Yeah, but it has to fit, right, with the title.
Well, that's why
sugar.
System of the Down so much more kick butt, man. Would you rather have pour some sugar or would you Shugah?
But you know, the first idea would have been to just like get him to just try to sing "Good Morning" song like we do every morning, like "Good Morning," and then cough, and cough, like. Wow, well, welcome to the morning roast. This ain't your mama's show, or something like that.
Oh. Now look. Now he's starting to talk about putting the dress on.
Hey, Mandy was, I don't think Mandy was wearing a dress.
Tim, didn't we have a talk with him about this?
Yes, we did.
He ain't fucking learning, bro.
Down you.
I just said I didn't think Mandy was wearing a dress, but then now that I think about it, if she wasn't, she'd probably have a lot more viewers.
I think he probably, like, I'm telling you, I think he probably enjoys it more than he lets on. I'm just saying, yeah.
Well, he's starting his new website, 2 Sugars, 1 Cup.
Dude, all I want to see, right? All I want to see is him doing that red dress run with this song.
Hey, there he is. What's up,
Oh, okay, it wasn't Christy this time.
What is up, Warren B?
Oh, not much. Yes, out of hiding. Just figured I'd come out and say hello.
How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. Doing good. Just got done with Will's show a little bit ago. Hi, Will.
That's right. Long time.
Oh yeah.
Will's
We're
show.
working on
Will's
trying
got
to
a
get
show.
canceled.
What show is that, man?
Creators Outlet. I got Creators Outlet. Got the Seanzilla Art Show. Got OK Boomer.
Boomer.
Are you doing the Boomer song in the intro?
No.
What? I'm a boomer, baby, so why not?
Yeah.
Don't tempt me.
Hey, you could do like this. Remember Dodgeball when he gets fat and he does the milkshake thing? He sings the milkshake song.
Oh, his milkshake brings all the
little boys in the yard. Damn right, they're better than yours. Yeah, that one.
Damn right.
Damn right.
I can show you, but I had to charge.
He does on his OnlyFans page.
That type of thing, but with the other song.
Buy my art. I'm not built for OnlyFans.
Okay, that's crazy. That's crazy. OnlyFans. I mean, I guess.
Don't fall into that rabbit hole, Pops.
If that's what it's gonna
No,
take.
he's too busy with TikTok, man, doing sea shanties and stuff, man.
No, TikTok. No, I got more time than that.
Yeah,
well, isn't that the thing with TikTok? They're only like 60 seconds long or some shit like that.
That's what I said. I got more time than I need. 60 seconds, Bill? Come on, I
don't know how long. I don't check it out, man.
I gotta come out here for fucking 12 hours, 2 days in a row to get what I got off my chest. Come on.
I ain't over there singing sea shanties,
There's
so I
also
have no idea.
There's also a bad side to the fact that they're short videos. Your kids get on your freaking nerves going, check this one out, 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 this one out, and you go, I don't give a fuck.
Tim, isn't there something I heard with that though, that they had some added feature to it where you could actually animate through it, man? Didn't I hear something like that recently?
I don't know. I stay away from it.
I know people
Yeah,
are doing
so
their,
that would be the only
time lapses on
interesting thing
TikTok.
that I would find in it is if you could do like, I think it's like maybe stop motion type animations, I guess.
Pretty cool.
You could do that with anything that takes pictures.
You guys
Right.
seen
Yeah.
those
Yeah.
Wombo videos?
Sequentials. Yeah.
Yeah. Stop motion. My kids used to do that all the time. Oh, I miss that.
My nephew does. He's got this phone app, and he has his toys out, and he'll make little stop motions on there. It's pretty cool.
See, that's what I was like. That's one thing I liked about 3D animation, because it seemed like the next step from stop motion, because you're doing a
Right.
lot of the same procedures, man.
I
Move
can
it, take a keyframe. You know,
yeah, it's very similar. That's one. It's the reason why when you study 3D animation, you also have to learn 2D, and we also do the stop motion. So we go through-
and worship Ray Harryhausen.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Warren,
You must
Warren,
make the sacrifice to the Harryhausen stop motion god.
I gotta know, Warren, has designing this webtoon made you want to lean it toward an animated show?
Yeah, I mean, there's times where like I thought about it, and then I animated the GIF at the beginning of my stream where it just shows the Lunchbox character flipping the book, and that took me like 12 hours. So I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna make a cartoon.
No, here's the way you need to do it. This would work perfect. It would be right down the alley that would work perfect, man, where you don't even have to do the animation. You need to get Adult Swim to license it from you, man.
Oh, I know.
That would fit perfect on Adult Swim, the late night shit, man, perfectly.
I think it's something if I build up enough to try to pitch, because there's a lot of streaming services out, and it might fit kind of that weird culty type of niche.
Well, I'm saying Adult Swim, man. There'd be
Yeah.
people all over that. Yeah.
Are
definitely.
they still doing Adult Swim? I don't
Oh,
haven't had
yeah.
cable in
Yeah,
like a
they
couple
are.
years.
They always have some new stuff through. Unfortunately, they canceled Venture Brothers, which really bugged me, man, because that was
No,
such
that
a cool
sucks.
series.
That was a great series.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Well, they always kill the good stuff. You guys
And
know
Doc
that?
Hammer's so cool. I've actually had a chance to talk with him once early on, man, and he's very supportive about getting back into art, man. I appreciate the shit out of him even actually taking the time to respond, man.
That's cool. Real cool. I love that series. The Venture Brothers was the shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I miss C-Lab 2021. That was
C-Lab.
my favorite.
Dude, I just noticed, I don't know why, I don't think they're new ones, but I'd caught it last night when I was working. I was working and I had the TV running in the background, and they had Aqua Teen Hunger Force on again, man. I don't know if it was new or a rerun.
That's it might be. I don't know. They got all of them on HBO Max now, so that's pretty cool.
I hope somebody picks up Venture Brothers, though, so they can finish out. They were only going to do like another season or two anyhow of it.
And it has to be really expensive because they're doing everything old school in that TV
Oh, yeah,
show.
that's what took so long. That's why there would be like 2 years, even up to 3 years before the next season came out. I
Yeah.
mean, they've only had like, what, 6 seasons or 7 seasons, but that was over like a 12-year period of time and shit, you know?
It's still 3 times as fast as Boondocks.
Oh, yeah. I heard they're going to bring that back, and then I think they backed out on it, man. I'm not sure. Boondocks was another rockin' one on Adult Swim.
Oh yeah, it problem was it took like 2 or 3 years per season, but it was so top notch. Some of the best American animation out there.
Yeah, those are my 2
I
favorites.
just got me a new banner for the group.
Oh, nice.
Squidbillies, I'd watch Squidbillies if I was really baked and tired. I had
Yeah.
to be in that mode in order to actually.
I love me some Squidbillies.
Bill's always baked and tired. Just saying.
Yes, I am always tired, man.
But we never get tired of getting baked, that's for sure.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, man.
No, we never get tired of getting baked. Never. Ever.
I do chill on it though until I get most of my work done for the day, man.
It depends on the
Right
strand.
now. Right now, I'm on free time.
Would you guys like to see one of the picks for Sam Quentin's Dungeon and Dames art book that's coming out? I can have one of the picks to show.
Yeah, show that. I didn't know you pulled up my screen again, Pops.
It's a good thing you weren't surfing
I
porn.
don't mind. I just didn't know because I wasn't looking at the screen at the time.
Bring it. What do you got?
Bring it.
All right. There we are. This is one of 4 of the pinup pages of the Dungeons and Dames book that Sam's and Sonoma Publishing is going to have out here at the end of the month or at end of April. I joined with multiple other artists. Nick, what's his name? Alexia is going to be part of it. Paul Walcott is going to be part of it. There's some more too, but I'm going to butcher their names.
Alexia. Hold up. Alexia. Hold up. Let me see. Which I think this one is Paul.
Yeah, that's Paul Walcott there.
Paul Walcott right there. Good stuff, man. They sent me all 4 copies, Warren. All 4.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
I got the. Oh, go ahead.
I was going to try and get a drawing in, man, but I'm slow on that, but quick on colors. So unless anybody throws something my way to throw colors on for it, I don't know if I'll make the deadline for Dungeons and Dames, man.
Nice.
I like that cover.
Good stuff.
Fernando Ruiz. That book quality is top notch.
Yeah,
when you get them in your hands, he does 47 Rowan's or mixed them. It does some really good printing.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But see your work. That reminds me, Warren. I might be sending somebody your way if you're interested in doing some gray wash color work, man.
Yeah. I don't know how much time I've got right now because I get a little bit pinched, but yeah.
Well, it's not right away. They just kind of gave me a heads up on it. It's like, hey, I know somebody that'd be perfect for that works in gray wash all the time.
Oh yeah, cool, definitely.
So
I have no problem if people color over my stuff too, because if I'm going to do commission work.
Oh no, they want it black and white. It's a noir style cover, man.
Oh, perfect. Yeah,
that's what I said. I was like, I know the perfect colorist, and it's like, well, if you got that, no, not me. Believe it or not, I'm not talking about me. I know somebody that specializes in that, man.
Bill's like, no, I ain't got time, but I got somebody for you.
Oh, I always got time. I want to fill my damn calendar up, man. Believe me.
Man, every time I talk to you, man, I'm just so busy. I ain't got no time. Okay.
That's right, because I'm getting shit done. But that's just right at that minute. Now, if they want to say like, well, do you got time in a week or something? It's like, yeah, I'll have that out of the way. I'll be caught up on that. Sure. Yeah, all right.
And yes, I do have some nice stuff that I've decided that I'm gonna part with if we get to 300 subscribers this weekend.
Nice how close are you to 300?
Like 274, 275, something like that.
Oh, very nice.
Unless we've had people hate us today.
The 300, does it have something to do with Zack Snyder?
Oh my God.
What'd you guys think of the Snyder cut?
I loved it.
I
loved it.
I've not been able to sit down for 4 hours yet and watch it.
It's surprisingly different. It's really, really.
And I want to watch it. Now tell me, you guys.
It's a natural sequel.
There's spots
to
where it'd be good to break up and watch it in segments, or is it better just to watch it through?
I would break it in 2 when they decide to go wake him up.
Okay.
It breaks itself up, Phil.
See, that's what I was trying to say. I just wanted to watch it straight through because I figured it'd feel better that way. But if you guys think it works good, it's broken up, man, I'll run with it that
if you break it to where they decide technically they decide to go wake him up, break there.
Yeah, that's a good
Then
spot.
come back, yeah.
That's a good spot. Good little midway point. And
then they wake him up and all the action happens.
Yeah, but it's technically the conclusion to the first arc, which is everything happens and then they find a way to bring him back. That's the point of it. Then after that, it's bringing him back and fighting.
Yeah, that'd be a good spot right there.
Yeah, there was one spot I said if you ever watch the Red Letter Media guys, they were talking about it, and like the one guy, Rich Evans, was like, "Yeah, there's no place to break it up," and they're like, then they edited in a clip where they showed where it'd be perfect to split it, you know?
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Zach didn't leave, what the theatrical cut would have looked like, because there's no way Warner Brothers is going to let them go over 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
So they're going to have to cut an hour and a half plus out of his original vision.
What he was trying to get was 3 hours and a half. He was trying to push the same thing for the extended cut that we got from the Batman, because Batman v Superman, if you watch the theatrical version, it makes no sense. Like there's a whole bunch of plot holes. But if you watch the extended edition with the extra 30-something minutes, it makes more sense. It still feels a bit clustered because they tried to cram too much. There's still some problems, but it makes way more fucking sense, especially Superman.
I didn't have a problem with the story. I had a problem with Lex Luthor. I could not swallow him as
that just did not fit. That wasn't the proper fit, man.
I couldn't stand Lex Luthor or Flash in this series, because they're just like real annoying characters.
It's Zack Snyder's big problem. It's like, it's like you hire someone to give you a 48-page story, complete comic book, and then he comes back and he's brought you 120 pages, and now you've got to go through and try to take out enough to fit your deadline or your space.
But keep in
way I gathered it, once they were able to pull out the jokey Joss Whedon's setup stuff for Flash, that Flash was much better in this one.
He was slightly
more less annoying.
He was more tolerable.
Like they say in a lot of people are saying, he saves a family opposed to saving the entire fucking world.
Yeah. Like, the one thing that I was watching the Snyder Cut the entire time, and it just blows my mind. I don't know how Joss Whedon looked at what Zach had done and then decided to take and change out what he did. Like, it doesn't make any sense. To me, it almost seems like, wow, did you really just want to screw this whole thing up? Because, how you, even the Flash alone, it's like, Joss Whedon, did someone in a Flash costume beat you up when you were a kid? Because it kind of acts like you don't like the Flash at all.
Oh, dude. You want to see something funny as shit, search it on YouTube, but there's a Joss Whedon trailer reaction for the Snyder Cut where they did an overdub, where they did the vocal overdubs for him while he's watching it. It is hilarious, man.
I was laughing my ass off there because they have the 3 mother boxes, and they show the Amazons, and they're using like this sun laser thing to secure it in this big old huge like booby trapped fortress. The Atlanteans have this Kraken magic in this fortress, and then it's the humans, and it's like, oh, we just went 20 feet off the trail and buried it about 5 feet deep over there by that tree.
Do you know what's the worst?
Maybe it was that tree though. I don't know. We got drunk and forgot, but hey, we can't find it. How they get?
You know what's the worst part of it? It's the last one that was found.
Yeah,
it worked.
It worked too. It worked too. I was like, it was in Cyborg's closet. It's like,
hey, it was traveling around.
We put Christmas wrap on it and a bow and just stuck it under a tree.
Yeah.
Nobody knew what the fuck it was.
I love how in the theatrical cut, Batman found out about the mother boxes when he just exploded a parademon and its blood splatter. It's like, oh, well, this is clearly what they're after. It's like, no, that's just blood splatter.
Yeah.
Not just that. That scene was stupid. Just the fact that, hey, he leaps off, flies off with a fucking parademon for like at least like a few minutes. Like going there, and they land on the same exact fucking spot.
Yeah.
Maybe Whedon didn't like Ezra. I heard, isn't that an issue? Like where I heard one reason that Cyborg's fucking shit was cut so short is because him and Whedon didn't get along or something.
I don't know, because like if Whedon's looking at 4 hours of material and Warner Brothers is like, make this funnier and make it shorter, maybe he just had to cut stuff and Cyborg was a sacrifice. I don't know.
No, I do have a tendency of thinking that, dude. It has no way of thinking that Whedon didn't want to screw that up.
Yeah. Everybody deserves
he took
money.
out all the best fucking part from it, dude. Just when Superman comes in, I am not impressed, and fucking freezes the fucking axe to pieces. You're like, why the fuck isn't that in it? What?
Yeah. So did any of you guys go back and watch did you watch the theatrical cut and then watch the Snyder cut, or did you just go straight to the Snyder cut?
I've already seen the other one. I didn't like it that much, so not going back. It doesn't exist to me. This is the original. This is the original version that was supposed to be. Screw this shit.
After about 2 years of therapy, my therapist said I shouldn't watch the movie anymore.
Now, one of my coworkers at my day job, he came to the conclusion that Joss Whedon was actually sabotaging the whole thing, just to
for
get
Marvel.
Yeah, just for Marvel. 'Cause, like, he's already got the movie deals on the Avengers and everything. Maybe he wants another Avengers movie, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'll sabotage this if you just give me another Avengers movie." And it makes sense because the theatrical cut was terrible. Yeah. I mean, like, Steppenwolf looked like a cross between Liam Neeson and a nutsack.
Well, Thanos' chin, though, man, you can't look over that one when it comes to nutsacks and
maybe I think
blue balls.
Joss Whedon just has a thing against nutsacks.
All right, guys. I got to be out here again in less than 12 hours. For 12 hours. So does Phil. Probably will. So I'm calling this one.
Later, everyone, I guess. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Have that coffee ready, Will.
Everybody run around the circle. Go ahead and tell everybody how you can be found. Michael, start with you over there.
Okay. You can find me on Twitter at the number 7 Legion's Beacon, on YouTube at Michael Beacon. Check out the audio drama on my YouTube channel. You can find me on minds.com at Michael Beacon, on Parler at Michael Beacon, and you can go to 7legions.com to learn more about the 7 Legions universe, and the top link will lead you to the Indiegogo page where you can buy the book.
All right.
Booyah.
Sim.
Well, you can find me anywhere on all social media under SIM Porthier, the Artisan, or Inkslayer, and check out Tales of the Nightverse.
And right here, every month,
the
night before CRoM Con, Sim, Sugar Chris in the chat, we'll be doing this, and we'll be having a blast. Will, down at the bottom, what's up, bro?
Will, what are you doing to your microphone?
He fell asleep. You can hear him snore.
He found Sam Quentin's OnlyFans.
Good night, Will. We'll talk to you in the morning, bro.
Will and OK Boomer and creators.
Creators of the podcast.
There you
Creators
go.
Outlet podcast. OK Boomer. He does shows
the Joker.
At Joker fan on Twitter. All that stuff.
He's a smoker. He's a toker. He's a midnight joker.
And Mr. RJ, who also has a website I didn't fucking know about.
Yeah, lay us on with a link about that, man.
Yeah, you can find us on Twitter, on Instagram, on YouTube, on Facebook at Critical Blast. We run the gamut. We keep the same brand all the way across the board. And criticalblast.com, where pop culture gets blasted.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. And he's going to be out there all day Sunday, just like I am. So, if, like I said, you got somebody on my show that you've already seen 3 times this week, pop over, check out who's on RJ's show. Give him some love. Give him a reason to be out there all day Sunday.
Okay, I will. I'll hang out with you, RJ, man.
I got 3,554 hours in. I'm down 6 hours from yesterday, so I'm like, oh shit, I've got to push it further out now.
Oh, wow.
So you heard that, Pops. I've got to go over and watch RJ's stream Sunday, man.
Everybody pick up your phone. Look, pick up your phone and put it on RJ's channel and just watch one of his older, longer streams. And just set your phone down somewhere.
Yeah,
just get him the watch hours. Look,
log in and turn your monitor off and go to bed.
Yeah,
there you go.
Get him the watch hours tonight, you guys. If he's that close, come on. If he's that close, let's get him the watch hours.
Make a watch hour playlist, and we'll just put that on and go to bed.
And then I'll have all kinds of weird dreams.
Look, that's close, man.
That is close.
Dang.
That's
Keep
close.
track for a while.
Oh yeah.
Well, congratulations for getting this close.
Yeah,
That's
I just
awesome.
went over 1,000, so you know.
Well, I got all the way there, and then I found out you could buy them. Like, I had no idea you could buy followers. I've been doing
You
it
can
hard.
buy followers?
Apparently.
Oh wow! I won't have to stream
Yeah,
then.
but do they really watch you?
No, they don't.
No. See, that's like the same thing with the group. I bet everybody that tries to join the madness, if you're not in some comic groups and you don't have some comic something going on your page, you don't get in.
Oh yeah. Well,
I don't pad the numbers. It's comic people, comic fans, comic creatives. You know, that's what the madness.
Got to give those Indonesian bot farms some work too, you know. So.
Oh no, no, we don't do that either. You know, Bill knows we declined probably just as many people as we let in.
You're gatekeeping? You're gatekeeping, Pops?
Oh, geez.
Oh yes. When it comes to the madness, oh yes.
When it comes to all those fake profile pages that is linked to some kind of cam fucking link.
Hey, I don't know
service or
about
some
you
shit.
guys, but lately I've been getting hit up by all these gorgeous women with a bunch of followers and no pictures on their profiles. But hey,
I know, right?
I'm not going to turn it
down. Bunch of dude friends. The funny thing is, you look at who the mutuals are.
Yeah. Well, it's usually your face on their Pops. I'm like, geez, well, Pops knows her.
If I know her, she's an actual person. You know, when the bots hit me though, they hit me on the phone on the other account, and I decided I was sick of it because every time it's like, "How are you doing?" and then it's as soon as it's like, they ask you, "What are you looking for on here?" and it's like, "Bitch, I've been on Facebook for a long time. I wasn't looking for you." You know what I mean? It's like, what do you mean? What am I looking for on here? This ain't a goddamn dating site. This is Facebook. As soon as they hit you with that line,
well, it can be.
come back
Actually,
with,
Facebook
hold
used to-
up.
Yeah,
As soon as they hit you with that line, you come back with a supermodel that's going to buy a house in my neighborhood, pay for all my comics and weed, and take me down through there twice a day. That's what I'm looking for. Is that you?
I
They
tried
quit
talking to
talking
him
to you
because
right
I'm
away.
lonely.
They quit talking to you right away. As soon as you say supermodel, pay for everything, they're out. That's not why they're hitting you up. They're hitting you up to get you to pay for their everything. You
Need a
know?
green card out of Russia.
I always just hit them up with, "How did you run across me?" and "What's up with you?" and pretty much after the next response, yeah, it's bullshit. Or you leave the tab open for a minute when you have a friend request and you open it the next day and it's already deleted. So it's like, yeah, I thought so.
Would you like to check
Oh, I
out
know
my
there-
OnlyFans?
That makes it even worse, Chris. Chris, that makes it even worse that there is a dating app on Facebook now and people are still trying to get in your inbox. If whatever I was looking for was on Facebook, I'd be on the Facebook dating app. If I was looking for somebody on Facebook, that's the farthest thing from my mind when I get out here. You know, I mean, if I'm going to meet somebody, I'm going to meet them in person.
So you know what they say, Facebook is where you lie to your friends and family, Instagram is where you lie to yourself, and Twitter is where you're brutally honest with total strangers.
The problem with that, though, is like I got people on my Facebook that have known me since I was in grade school. And they know me. I can't come out here and act like I'm somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like I have to come out here and be me. And that's where I'm running into a lot of problems with some people because I got to be me.
Because you have no filter, Pops.
Well, it's not even that. It's like if I come out here and act like this isn't how I believe, or I candy coat some shit, people that know me are gonna call me out on that. Okay, I'm not gonna sit up here and candy coat stuff just to make people feel good when I know I'm gonna catch shit from the people that really know me and know I don't candy coat stuff.
Well, yeah, it's just like stuff that you go, well, maybe I just won't post this.
Yeah, well, look, compared to how I
that's a
was
simple option. It's not going to kill you, man, to just let it
compared to
slide
how I was
sometimes.
when you met me, Phil.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, what?
You are much better about it.
But
I
it's
will give
baby
you total
steps.
credit, man.
It's small improvements and baby steps.
That's right.
Much better.
I come out here as a 50-something-year-old opinionated asshole, and I got to be nice and promote everybody's book. It's been a wild year to
Well, you've only been perma banned off of one of the platforms, so I'm saying you're doing pretty good.
What can I tell you? Sometimes it gets out, man. You know.
Well, for me, before I nuked my Facebook, I was just letting everything. I was just hitting up all the dank memes, just post the worst stuff I had. And like, all right.
Oh, it doesn't take much
out.
either.
Yeah,
it doesn't take much. Like I stay usually quiet because I don't want to deal with it. And I said one thing just the other day, and within a matter of like 5 minutes, I was a bigot. I was just like, what the hell? It's like I step my face outside the door and someone just punches me. I'm like, okay, I'm not coming out anymore.
Exactly.
I was close to being off Facebook a long time ago, but I found out it is so easy to avoid that shit. You can set your settings up. Don't go to the regular news feed. Follow certain people. Just look at your notifications. I never see any of that drama. I don't know why you guys run into all that shit. Because I haven't dealt with that shit on Facebook in a while now, man.
See, I was
go
in
the madness. I don't go nowhere else. Yeah. I go on Facebook. I go in the madness. I share stuff out to my feed, but I don't go look at my feed. Not anymore.
Oh yeah.
Dude,
yeah.
Between 2017 2018, my account got suspended or restricted on Facebook three times.
Oh jeez.
Yeah. See, my thing is, I graduated high school in 2007, which put me like right in the middle of like.
Yeah, what are you, 12? No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Yeah. So everyone I knew in high school and college, they all went nuts. They all like went far left. A lot of them are communists, and so it's like all these people I still have on my friends list, and it's just like. Anything I would post would just offend them deeply. So it's like, toward the end, it's like, I'm just going to post the things that offend them the worst.
You know what I do? I just post about art and comics, and I don't worry about any of that shit because we all see it outside of the internet and Facebook anyhow, so why even bother, man?
Well, you don't have any problems.
Unless you just have fun trolling people, but,
I don't even look for it outside anymore.
Because if you ask me, both sides have their extremes that are a pain in the ass to have to do.
Yep. The thing is, it's extremes from both sides, but right now it's,
It's what? It's what? Because Will snoring is blocking you out, man.
Yeah, I know. You should probably.
Hold on, I got it.
Not snoring.
Oh, okay, there you are. Now, what was that, Sim?
I said the problem is extreme from both sides. The problem. It's extremes. It's not a side. It's not left or right.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
But the problem is right now the one that are being more problematic at this point is from one side more than the other.
Yeah. Well,
it just depends on where you're at, man. I've seen it all the way around, man. There's nobody that's immune to it.
The pendulum swings, and the pendulum swings back. And that's why the pendulum swings back, is because one side gets too fucking loud, and then the other pendulum swings back.
And it's not either side either. It's the extremes on both sides.
Right.
Well,
because anybody that won't fall into either camp or play the team sport shit,
and the beauty of capitalism is that the good stuff rises to the top, and the extreme stuff usually loses money. So.
Yeah.
Quit playing with your leg, Will.
Yeah, I was watching. The leftist had some sort of hashtag going on today. Says since Biden became elected, I'm like, okay, well they're gonna like list statistics. He's done this, and it was like since Biden became elected, I can finally sleep at night. My blood pressure. It's like you guys still need Trump to be around to have something to hate, and he's been gone for 4 months.
Oh, they're all like all the news places are losing viewers like crazy. Like they're getting ready to start laying people off.
The media's the enemy, man. The media
He likes to keep the controversies going all the way around.
The media is the one shaking the jar. They're public enemy number one. It doesn't matter which side they represent. The media is
they cling to the side. They cling to the side that's more.
Well, pretty much, if it's cable news, 24-hour news, it's just going to be that way. So if you're watching any of that shit, that's what they're doing because they want those ratings.
They
you only have so much
for,
news you can
access.
report on in a 24-hour segment and keep people glued to your channel, So they got to make it sensational.
Exactly.
Everybody buys into it.
Too.
And when
Drama
everybody
sells.
sits there and watches it and gives them views, they keep on it because it's like, ooh, we're getting good numbers. Let's cause more controversy.
Right now, they're all losing all their views. Their ratings are going through the fucking bottom tank, man. All of them. Because they're just bullshitting everybody now.
Right, and everybody knows they're all bullshitting, man.
And everybody knows it now, okay? 3 years ago, everybody was, oh my God, it's all the truth. This is so bad. Everything's so bad. And now everything actually is bad, and everything's so good. Come on.
Oh no! See, now you're going to both. You're going to a side of the fence either. I'm going to stay right in the middle, and I'm saying that it's bad all the way around. Nobody is not accountable for it.
The jar, Phil. The media shakes the jar.
Right, and I'm saying that's all the way around.
I didn't say one side doesn't. I said the media shakes the jar. It doesn't matter which platform owns that media. The media shakes the jar.
Talking about jars,
you should. A fucking problem.
Talking about jars, Barb, you should probably put a tipping jar at the bottom of your stream.
Well, we have, we got this thingy that we put up there, but there's nobody who hardly watching.
We got 5 people watching.
Woo! I got 5 people. I'm watching. No,
that's not bad.
Anybody in the stream actually watching this stream?
That's like 3 more than I usually get on my Twitch streams.
For 12:30, man.
I can't even
that
find
is
this.
not bad.
Oh, there's
2 of those are family members.
Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, PayPal?
That thing?
Yeah, there you go.
Is this where I send you money and you send me picture sets?
That's my OnlyFans, bro.
Yeah.
And Phil's TikTok.
Sometimes you get lucky. He puts it in the wrong file.
Nah.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's what she said.
I'm going to be honest. I've never even looked at that account. I have no idea if anybody is giving me any money. But I'm going to tell you what. We do have a little thing that we're going to do for people who do contribute to the madness, to making us grow or be better or put in a lot of time or whatever. We do have a wall of honor that we're going to be, giving people some credit for helping us out, man, because,
How much money would it cost for me to get my name before Phil's?
I'll tell you what.
Couple cents. It's only a couple cents to bump me, man.
Warren, if you're the first person to put some money on that PayPal, you can redesign that wall and make it however you want.
Well, that means I got to work after I pay.
No, I mean you get to redesign that wall.
That's
I know.
With your name first.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, with your PayPal, Pops. If anything goes into it, it should be set up where you'll automatically get you'll get an email that says PayPal. It's like PayPal.
You'll probably get something better than that. Anybody that helps me out, I'm going to do something special.
Oh yeah.
Now I haven't used PayPal much. You have to do it like family or business, right? Is that how that works?
Yeah, usually it's
you don't have to really business unless you're like doing a lot of big business.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Usually you use the friend or family. The business one is when you're going to charge tax or use them.
Oh, okay.
And they charge you more in fees.
Oh, okay.
Tell Chris to stop hunting me on my own.
Yeah, Yeah, Pale Rider, you're right. Look at the gas prices. I actually saw somebody on Twitter try to argue that rising gas prices was the sign of a good economy. I was like,
oh, I saw that. Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I heard the supply and demand argument that more people are traveling now, and it's like, you know what? Where I'm at, the same amount of people are traveling now that have been traveling for the whole year.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Where I live, it was pretty much business as usual the whole time. There was some restaurants that weren't allowed to be open, but as far as traffic on the road, that was the first thing I noticed about. It just didn't seem like this was a lockdown. And that was way, way, way back during the first 2 weeks.
You should have been in Washington.
Oh, yeah.
You know? It was like, I never saw a drop off of traffic in this area.
Well, that's because Walmart was still open and Lowe's was still open.
You should have seen, like, in Portland, downtown Portland especially, where this was going real big. It's a little bit better now, but it was a ghost town. Like, here in Washington, Oregon, we got hit pretty hard, and they locked us down. We're still locked down for over a year now in Washington. We just now made it to phase 3, which allows us 50% capacity in restaurants and bowling alleys.
We're still in lockdown here in Canada.
I think we had maybe a week where it was like a ghost town. You're like, oh, wow. And that was about it.
Like,
Then the weather broke even more, and that was it, man. All I hear is traffic outside.
We still have semis pushing all the product. Okay, the traffic didn't go away. It's not that we suddenly have more demand for the supply. Okay, that's not true. Nobody's traveling like long distance in their car. Ain't that many people flying anywhere right now because of the.
Oh yeah, there is. There's plenty of flying, like way more than you would expect, dude.
Yeah.
Well, now
I know a guy who's
I've heard the story. Ask Kevin about that. Kevin's done quite a lot to do.
You're starting to pick up. The flying has been, yeah.
But
I know a guy who's a truck driver.
People talking about they're trying to blame the rise of gas prices on demand, and that's just bullshit.
No.
Well, that's what the gas companies always do. The petroleum companies. Usually they're saying, "Oh, we had to switch from the winter to the we had to switch from the winter to the summer mix."
We're not talking about the gas companies are saying it. That's not who's saying it, Phil. The people that are saying it are the people that are trying to protect the reason gas prices are going up.
No, I'm saying petroleum companies do this every year, and they've done it forever, man. They feed some line of bullshit, and everybody buys into it, but it's the same game they've always fucking pulled.
There's
the only
reason
reason prices were cheaper earlier is because Russia did the big fuck you to Saudi Arabia's on the speculative market on oil prices per barrel.
And we were,
and that's why we had such low prices.
Buying from anybody else. Don't forget that part that has changed.
What's
we
that?
weren't buying from anybody else then. We were supplying our own oil.
It doesn't matter. It's
buying oil.
Petroleum is a global market, whether it's made here or not. It all goes into the same thing.
Somebody else is getting to bubble the market, not us, Phil.
Yeah, the Saudi.
We were bubbling the market. We were the ones in charge.
OPEC.
We were in charge of our own oil. We had
it
our own
doesn't matter
supply.
whether we did it here or not. It still goes out. They still ship it out.
Dude, we were self-sufficient in oil.
That's not the way the oil market works.
That's how it works.
That's how people think that it works and why they say this.
That's how it worked for 4 years. Don't tell me that's
No, it is a global market.
So
Speculation drives the prices. OPEC is in charge of a lot of that. Russia did a big thing where they put a big glut out to try and fuck up Saudi Arabia's economy. That's why you had such low prices for a while.
We were self-sufficient.
Speculation is what always drives the prices, and speculation is bullshit.
That's what used to drive the prices, Phil.
No, that's what drives the prices. Talk to some economists. Talk to some economists.
See, you don't even want to hear me. Once we were supplying our own oil, we weren't on the world market anymore.
Yes, we
had to
were.
pay their barrel prices. Now we're back to paying their barrel prices, dude. Plain and fucking simple. We're paying their barrel prices, not our own barrel prices. For the last 4 years, we were paying for our own oil. It wasn't coming from somewhere else. We weren't paying to have it shipped here. Now we're back to paying to have it shipped here. That shit costs extra money, Phil.
Well, the refinery's what's cost the extra money.
So welcome to the oil convention.
Are there any other bricks I can throw?
Next up on Phil versus Pops, Fox News is going to be talking about the international crisis in Syria, Libya, and COVID prices.
So I saved it from a political thing. Now we're back to oil. Okay, so remembering everybody that yes, you did tune in into a comic book show, even though people keep trying to bring it to political. And we were trying to bring up all the political. Hold on.
Now,
and we were trying to close this 20 minutes ago.
I did not. Who originally brought up something to do with politics or news? Who was that? Okay, that's where the root of it started.
Bill wanted to blame me for that shit.
I did not blame you. I was just going. Somebody initially brought up news or politics, and that's where.
I had a lighter and a sack. I had a lighter and a sack of dog shit, and I was like, "What am I going to do with this?"
The rest of us are just standing behind there, like putting our hands across the room, like, "Don't do it! No, 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 no!" Oh man!
And I know a truck driver. I was asking him during this whole COVID thing. I was like, "Dude, we can't get toilet paper and we can't get Lysol. So, when you drop some off at a Walmart somewhere in Southern Illinois, let me know where you go and so I can get there in time." He's like, "Dude, we're not running out of it before we drop it anywhere. They're not letting us ship any."
Oh wow!
Because it was
I was gonna say
piling up in the
otherwise I would have
factory.
been like, can a case just fall off the back of the truck or something, man, on your way there?
He said they weren't allowed to ship any. It was stuck in the factories.
Well, right now, I heard that there's a big shipping cargo somewhere. That's an international shipping cargo that's caught somewhere.
Days
on the Suez Canal.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
They lost their steering with the big wind gust, and it's it's the biggest Connex freighter on the planet, and it lost its steering, got grounded, and it's blocking the entire Suez Canal right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to hear about some prices that are going to go up on some shit? Watch.
Yeah.
I heard that thing in the Suez Canal is going to cause another toilet paper shortage.
It might.
Yeah. It's going to cause a whole bunch of problems because they can't move anything through the canal. Anything. Not just toilet. They can't move anything through the canal. Watch some prices go up. What'd you say, Phil, about they create a problem and then poof? Well, they
No, I
create
didn't
problems.
say create a
all the time.
problem. I say speculation causes us a lot of
No, I
problems.
said they create a problem all the time. See, I remember in Arizona when that pipeline busted between Phoenix and Tucson, and the price of gas in Phoenix was like suddenly went from like $2 to $4, $5 a gallon, and there was actually gas stations getting charged with price gouging. It was horrible, man. It was like lines and lines and lines, like the 70s. Okay, y'all might not remember the gas shortage of the 70s.
Oh, yeah.
But I can remember sitting in Mom's car for 4 hours to get gas.
I wasn't born yet.
Oh, yeah. Okay, for 4 hours sitting in line to get gas. It was just like that in Phoenix. Just because of one pipeline, dude. One pipeline. You know, it's like...
And a bunch of people sat in a room and they said, "We think gas should cost this much now." And so let it be said, so let it be done. If gas costs that much because they said it should cost that much.
So let it be written. Let it be done.
No, they tried to act like, oh, the demand is rising the price up because now everybody's running to fill up because they don't know if they're going to be able to get gas here next week.
It's like the price of plastic went up too.
Right? So that's what I'm saying. The price, they use that supply and demand, okay, and no, because really the supply was still there the whole time.
So anyhow, I've been working on this book, White Devil, man.
Oh, there you go, books.
Oh, look at that! Wow.
That's going to be hitting soon, man.
How does he feel about
Over at
gas price
Silver?
development?
He doesn't care. He's in, they use horses there. It's apocalyptic. It's an apocalyptic setting, man.
Oh, you know they
There
kill
is no
people
oil.
for oil there. Don't lie.
Oh, it's looking beautiful though.
And
Absolutely
bullets are very scarce in this land also. That's why he also has a sword. He also has swords. That's why he has the swords along with his pistol. Man.
Bill, you got anything with a red dress?
Let me see. Red dress. She got me when she got her red dress on. Got it on. Yeah.
Can we redress the red dress issue?
What's the red dress issue? You don't know what it's about? It's about a joke on the morning roast with Chris in a red dress.
There is.
Yeah.
I know about Roxanne and her red light.
They just say he said an old story and it stuck, and now it's Red Chris Chris, and it's called Spicy. And right now, when he reaches 1,000 subs, he's gonna go to Louisiana and join that red dress run and win it first.
That's the closest I have to a red dress.
Right?
No,
How about a
Sim,
red undercape?
Sim, don't you got some spicy to show? You gotta have spicy in your computer somewhere.
You got some spice in there?
Not really.
Throw a little
You gotta have
spice on the
spice
fire.
in there. It's in your guys' stream guard. You gotta have it.
I don't. He does. I'm telling you, I think he's enjoying it more than you think.
See, look, he's saying there's no red dress issue.
Oh, I can't wait till I get the Kickstarter package from that.
The red dress is just a construct.
It's not an issue. It's a thing.
There you go.
Stop that.
Good
We got back
job,
to comics.
No red
Talking
dress.
about which, we didn't get to you, Warren. What's up with your book, and where's people gonna be able to see cool stuff?
Oh, well, if you want to see any of my stuff, just search Lunchbox Warren in any of your favorite social media platforms that are Instagram, Facebook, Twitch, or Twitter, because those are the only ones that I'm on. And from there, you can find links series, the Adventures of Sig and Joe on Webtoons. I just released Chapter 3 last week, and then Chapter 4 is coming out this Friday, up to 27 subs. And I've had over almost 750 views. I'm getting about 5 to 10 views a day, and I'm not getting any negative feedback. So I'm kind of happy with the way things are going with the series right now. So it's moving along pretty nicely.
Yeah, and you're usually doing like a little bit of video casting too, aren't you, man?
I try to. I try to do it every day, and I made it about 4 days into it, and then I took about 2 weeks off because streaming is really hard, and so I'm gonna get back into it again. It's just trying to find a right schedule, and also work around everything else.
Oh my God!
I feel good.
Must we?
Oh,
I want to see Sig and Joe do battle with milk and cheese.
oh, definitely.
Where's this guy? I was wondering what happened to that guy. Where the hell did he go?
What's the can?
What's
Oh,
the
okay.
can, man?
Okay, well,
Yeah,
you're back. This is time for us to leave because, yeah, we're checking out for sure this time.
Sure you are.
So thank you everybody for joining us on the first, you could stream of Simply Sugar and Pops. Probably going to be called just Sim Sugar and Pop soon.
Simply sugar. Dun 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 dun. Dun,
Sugar.
Simply
Bill.
sugar.
Where can they find you, bro? Yeah,
Who?
Phil. I'm talking to you. Phil.
What?
Phil.
Oh,
Where
me.
can they find you, bro?
Oh, they can find me on Facebook at Phil Leon. They can find me on most other social media, either under Phil Leon or Philman X. I've got an art station if you'd like to see a nice curated portfolio. If you ever need any color work, editorial work, maybe a little doodling, just let me know, man.
And he's a musician.
No, we might get back to that soon. I've been talking to some people lately.
Yeah, we'll be
Oh,
talking
nice.
about that Sunday night after 9 p.m.
Oh yeah,
Metal.
9
Jay,
p.m.
we'll cut
heavy
you off.
metal panel over at CRoM Con after 2 days of fun in the CRoM Con sun.
We'll be like sleep deprived and fucking loony as hell by then.
That's the
Yeah.
best part of CRoM Con. It's the very end when you guys are all sleep deprived and running on like sugar and no does.
And bong rips.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty much. That's sugar and bong rips. RJ,
Wake
did we
and bake.
cut you off in the middle of your sign out?
Nope.
All right.
Nope, you didn't.
We covered everything. All right.
Now, where can they find you, Pops?
Let's see.
Twitter jail.
Nobody ever asked you that. Where can they find you, Pops?
Twitter jail.
Facebook. The Comic Related Madness on Facebook and Comic Talk with Pops Van Zant on YouTube. And we also have a Comic Talk with Pops Van Zant on Rumble, where we download all our content in case YouTube decides to go Twitter on my ass.
Check this out real quick, though. Sim Shugah Pops. Sounds like a breakfast cereal.
And that's the entire idea behind it. Yep. See? Told you, Pops.
Don't go nowhere. It's right there. There you go. See that?
Well, no, Sim Shugah Pops without the and. All
Sim
one thing.
Sugar and Pops. It sounds more like a cereal brand. I told you.
Yeah.
I like
Because it's like what was it? Snap Crackle Pop?
Rice Krispies.
Yeah, but see, we're not a cereal. We're a show. Simply Sugar and Pops.
It's a cereal show.
Yeah, but we are morning roast. The morning roast.
Because you're going to be doing it on a regular basis, so it would be a cereal.
You're the morning roast.
Cereal show.
Yeah, it's a cereal show because we're doing more than one.
Yeah, a cereal, man.
Negative. See me up here saying negative.
You're missing out on the advertising thing of the century right there.
I know, right?
I know. I'm team cereal all the way. Hashtag go cereal.
Somebody get on the horn to Kellogg's right away.
Dude, Sugar Chris. Come on. Sugar Chris.
What flavor is it going to be then?
Keith Gleason is waking up in bed right now saying, I should be online for some reason.
What flavor cereal is it? What kind of cereal is it?
That's one.
It's a sugar one.
The best one, your favorite one.
Come on, what is it? Oh, he said
it's flavored with bong rip water.
Yeah.
What? What?
I was gonna say chocolate, cinnamon, and sugar.
It was not wasted. We got them all, bro.
You can only have it with fresh breast milk.
Oh.
Fucking sign me up.
I knew Will would be all over that shit.
Breakfast of Champions.
Thank you very much, everybody, for showing up. I knew
Where's
we
that
were gonna
disclaimer?
go out
Where's
with
that
boobs.
disclaimer banner again?
See you next week if
knew
I don't
we
get
would
canceled.
probably go out with boobs, but I didn't think it was going to be that. Thanks, everybody, for coming out. I will see all you guys tomorrow at some point, I'm sure. Have a great evening. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. Bill, get some sleep. Will, get some sleep. I am not staying in the backstage. I'm killing this shit. Y'all have a good night.
Good night, all you crazy.
Come get some.